Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, fellow pioneers. It's me, Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'm running just a little bit behind today. You're going to show up right over here on the on the thing over here. I just realized I totally forgot to bring up my Twitter chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my Twitter chat up here, so just in case anybody talks to me over there, I don't miss your chat. Now, I'm streaming live to 4 or 5, 6 different platforms. I can't remember how many. Twitch. I'm a Twitch partner. I'm also a YouTube partner, which is no easy feat on both of those things. As well as I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, to X.com, Twitter, aka, and Facebook, Kick, and Trovo. You can tell I'm a little out of it today. I got about 4 hours of sleep after that 12-hour stream we did yesterday. I got up and started working on some stuff, and then I just couldn't go back to sleep, which is a bummer, but that's okay, everybody. We'll just go as long as we can, and then I'll rest up, and we'll do it again in here. So now we are coming up on Tier 9. We are finally reaching that Tier 9, and man, have we been really hard at work, everybody. We just set a whole bunch of stuff in motion yesterday, and we just kept working one more thing, and we queued up our 4 different things that we needed to unlock a Phase 9 or Tier 9. So we're going to do that tonight. We're going to see what's in Tier 9. I have no idea. I didn't look it up. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. We'll find out here in just a second. So I think it's going to be pretty amazing, but just taking my time because you only get one first playthrough on 1.0 release. So I've been taking my time and enjoying the game along the way, building the way that I like to build, very efficiently, very basically. And then very modularly, where you could just keep putting, things on top of each other and keep running the lines. And it just saves you so much time. And it is so massively efficient that you just build the thing that you need in the moment, as opposed to taking, 100 hours to build, 100,000 power for no reason. That's very, very inefficient. Eventually you're going to need that power. But what you really need to do is be working on the highest priority item, I think. That's the way I am. That's the way I like to play it. But again, it's your game. You play it however you want. You want to do Spaghetti City, you go right ahead. Let me go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches over here, or flip some buttons and click some switches, whatever I got to do, one way or another. to make all this magic work over here. Oh, my Facebook thing didn't go on. Let's see if we get that to come on. Now, again, streaming to 6 different platforms. This is no small feat, everybody. This is a technical miracle every time I start this up. I tell you. And then yesterday when it crashed, man, I hate when that happens. I have to redo everything and create another segment on Twitch and stuff. Oh, wait, I got to, I know something I need to do. I got to redo this recording from yesterday. Let's see. I don't think I did this other one. Or did I? It's the date today. Today is the 20th. No, I think it did it. Well, I don't know. It says 0. So I don't know. We'll figure that out later. We'll figure that out later. It doesn't seem like it had an issue, so I'll let it rock and roll. So what we're going to do, again, get into Tier 9. I'm very excited because there's a whole bunch of new stuff in Tier 9 that I've never seen. And very excited to see what it is. Again, I've been playing this game for a very, very long time. I have enjoyed every single minute of it. Let me get my retweets over here as well. Running a bit behind. I got all involved in watching some stuff, and then I got all involved in it, and then the time just flew by, and I was like, oh God, wait, the stream time. It's time to stream. Let's get going. Big time. Also, I was in earlier, I got into Throne and Liberty, and I learned a bunch of stuff. It's like, oh, wait, I can do this and I can do that. I learned a bunch of stuff on how to gear up all of my armor and stuff. And bam, I got all my armor at max level and all my weapons at max level now. Now I just need to work on my skills. I need to get all my skills maxed out. So that's really fun as well. And I just popped in there, did a bit of dailies while I was working on a bunch of other stuff as well. So really enjoyed that game. Very fun and free, which is my favorite of all things, is free. Free is good. Free is very, very good, for sure. Oh, yeah, man, I got so much stuff going on at the same time. Why will this not move? Come on. What is going on? Move. Big. Over here. Come on. There we go. All right, try to move it over here. There we go. All right. Buttons are hard, everybody. Buttons are hard. All right, there we go. All right, we got it working. Try to fix my camera a little. My camera's a little jittery, and that's because my machine is doing so many things at the same time, everybody. Again, streaming to 6 different platforms at the same time is a lot of bandwidth. Right now, streaming 6,000 or 1080p to 6 different platforms is basically 6 times 6, which is 36,000 up. Yeah, 36,000 upload, which is pretty crazy. I don't know of anybody crazy enough to do it other than me, but there you go. So let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's get it going on. Thanks for casting that stay safe over there on Trovo there, Mouse Man. I appreciate that. Human coming in with the tip of the hat. I saw Paul in there earlier, always very diligently in the chat. I appreciate you, Paul. PETA in there as well. Paul bringing in the ones. Thank you, Paul. It's PETA and Human as well. Rotisserie G ready to get his dance on. I see you got the Tycoon twist going on there. Very nice. And hello to you. So yes, we're going to get it going. Thank you, Hair Luda, for those ones as well. I appreciate everybody. Let me know when stuff is working because, you know, this stream goes right off the rails. Just straight off the rails every single time we do anything. Big time. Yes, there we go. Getting those dance emotes on. Working on a whole bunch of other new stuff for you all as well. Hopefully I get that done at some point. Oh, man. Just goes back to, so I work on stuff and then I get exhausted and then I lay down and I get up and then I stream and then I work on stuff and then I get exhausted and I'm like an old iPhone, everybody. I go up to about 70%, then I go down to about 30% power and then I just shut off. That's getting older, everybody, in a nutshell. You just don't have the energy that you used to have when you're young. It's like your batteries are running low. You're like an old lithium battery that, you know, has been too many cycles, too many days have gone by, and now you just don't charge all the way back up. That's how life goes, everybody. That's how it goes. But you know what we can do? We can get in, we can play some games, and try to get this Tier 9 unlocked. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody. Behold, the mighty factory. Look way off in the distance, everybody. You can see our nuclear power plant stuff way back off in the distance. I was sitting there and I turned around and I saw that way off in the distance, which is so cool. We also have our other stuff way off in the distance, all of our little towers, of course, are orange, and the yellow represents the storage for all of that stuff that we set running into motion. Now, all you have to do is just glance up there in that upper right-hand corner. Those are the things that we started, and we can see that we have all of them ready to go right now. So you were here in the moment in which, for the very first time, I'm going to go ahead and unlock Tier 9. Now, in the early access, it only went to Tier 8. That's as high as you can get, and I did finish the early access version and got my golden cup, by the way, for being employee of the planet. But now we're going to go in and we are really going to set this off and we're going to unlock Tier 9. Let's do it right now. Let's just get it started. Right there. Completed. Pull the lever. Sealing that container. I like all the stickers at the top, by the way, everybody. Look at the stickers.
Welcome to the Pioneers Got Power Problems presentation. That was a joke. Anyway, you're familiar with the process. Just throw the lever and the automated systems will take over. Imagine all the time and effort that would be wasted if you had to do all that work as well. Some work is just better suited for machines. Phase 5 contains technology the human brain cannot comprehend, so just trust in me and fix-it policy and everything will go as planned. Answering all your questions will take time we simply do not have. Everything is going to be just fine, so long as you do your job. We've come this far together after all, haven't we? Anyway, you know what to do. Just don't forget to keep producing previous project parts, and plan ahead when setting up new production lines, and make sure not to leave it all until the last moment.
Okay. Oh, did you see that thing? It looked like a portal or something. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what it is. We'll get it figured out. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to send it. The epic moment. It's cool every single time. All right, there it goes.
Phase 4 of project assembly completed. If style was measured in my performance reports, yours would be something special.
Aww.
Regardless, saving the day is within our grasp. Do not lose focus now. You must understand the weight on your shoulders, but you are not alone. I am here, and I know exactly what's at stake. This goes beyond Earth. Your actions will affect the universe at large. You might think I am exaggerating. Perhaps you will understand once you finish project assembly. Phase 5 awaits. I expect your best work.
Okay. Oh, look, it already put 382 nuclear pastas into the thing already because we had let it run. So not only did we get the last one, but all the other ones just ran in there as well. So that nuclear pasta, we just keep running. And that's this thing we've been having run this whole time. And I have it overclocked. And check it out when the thing starts going, everybody. Watch this. Check this power consumption. 20,000 power that thing's using. That's that's 8 nuclear power plants. Or 2 of all of the turbo fuel I have going right now. Boom, because I have it massively overclocked and I have it doubled. That's this much turbo fuel over here. See all that? That's all turbo fuel all the way down, and then all the generators times 2. So all of that times 2 takes, that's how much power that takes. That's crazy. So glad I added that nuclear power now. So yeah, we had run a bunch of things to the stuff there. There's some new stuff there I've never even seen, everybody. As well as like a portal or something like that. Oh, let's go take a look. Let's go see what we got in the hub. Oh, very excited. All right, Tier 9. Let's go. Matter conversion. We've got a converter, a fix-it ignite, a trigon, some diamonds, a time crystal, biochemical sculptor. Scannable resource SAM. Yes, I had already found my SAM and already made these two things, by the way. Found those in the MAM. Quantum encoding. Quantum encoding. We got dark matter crystal, superposition oscillator, neural quantum processor, AI expansion server, ship to the elevator. Okay, this is something we have to ship to the elevator. Yes, this is an elevator piece right there. And so is this one, biochemical sculptor. Is that what that is? I think that's what that is. Fix it blueprint. What? There's a Mark III. How big is the Mark III? Oh, don't tell me. Facial regular. There's a portal. It's a teleporter. Oh, thank you for not telling me. Now I'm going to reward you guys for not telling me. Bam, there you go. What am I in death? There's a teleporter in the game. Oh my God, I'm going to make 1 million of those suckers. Oh my gosh, check it out. See, spoiler warning. Duh, I should have said that first. What's this? Okay, this is the thing that they need. We need to make a bunch of those. Peak efficiency. Conveyor belt level 6. I want that right now. Conveyor lift Mark 6. Fixonium and Fixonium fuel rod. Okay. By the way, also almost time for Kismets as well. Can't wait to do some Kismets up in here, everybody. Moderately radioactive. I like that. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get busy. We definitely got all of this. Let's get this first milestone out of the way. Let's go ahead and see if we can just grab them out of the dimensional depot. What is it? Frame or yes, fuse modular frame. We need 100 of those. Let's get 100. The other things, I forget what these things are called. Let's go look in here. They are radio controlled unit and cooling system. Right here. Come on, inventory. There we go. Radio control unit. We need 250. Okay, it's too much. It's more than what's in there. Let's go over here and grab some. Oh man, very excited to try all this stuff out. I've got 10 boxes of it. So that's, how much was that? I already forgot. That's 150, 200, 250. And then we've got our cooling system, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. And we're ready to unlock the next thing already. That's cool. I also have a bunch left over of that Fixonium stuff that I'd already done. Whoa, what's going on over here? There's something freaky going on. What is going on with that? I don't know. Something freaky. Oh, Kismet Love Train coming in. Wish with the 14 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's keep it going. Right over here. And here we go. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Milestone reached. The converter uses strange alien matter, abbreviated to SAM, to break down and transform materials at their most fundamental levels. I am sure even you can appreciate the power to manipulate atomic bonds. Most importantly, you are now able to locally create fixite, a highly adaptable synthetic metal, ideal for any kind of construction. It is everything we need to save the day, and perhaps its admirable qualities can inspire you.
Okay. Wow, we got a lot of things to build, too. All right, let's see what the next one is. So we've got to make some time crystals, and we got to make fix-it trigons. Okay. So let's get clear this, and let's start with probably some fix-it ignits. Fixite ignits. So fixite ignits. Let's click that. See what those are made of. Reanimated SAM and iron ignits. Interesting. That's an interesting combo. So we need to make reanimated SAM first. Right here. Reanimated SAM. And that is just made from our SAM ore. All right, let's start with that because we had made a bunch of that and then we basically stopped it as we redid all of our factory. Let's go over here and take a look at all we've got here. Yeah, see, look, I have a bunch of that smart plating in there. Let's get this out and this out. And we already have all of our fuel and stuff in there. Nothing in there. And then this is our SAM fluctuators. Okay, so where do we want to build this? So this SAM ore is out this way. And we're bringing it up over here somewhere, right here. And it's actually going into this box. Yes, okay, so it's coming up here. And it's going down somewhere. I think I ran it to the other side. From up here. See, it's coming up there. And into there. And then down again. And then, yes, I had run it. I took it out. I had run it way over there. Okay, so I don't need this one anymore. See, the cool thing is I've already run it, so I don't really need to run it again, and that's awesome. But what I can do is I can go back and upgrade the belts and stuff, because right now they're Mark IVs. So we definitely want to do that. And I kind of feel like we want to take this and put this off by itself and have its own thing over here, and then we could actually just bring it up directly from the node down below, because the node is right there. Oh, another little purple guy appeared there. Because the node is directly down there, and we could just bring it straight up and build a bunch of factories here in the back. Or we could just make a tower over the top of the node and bring that tower up at the node. Yep, that's what we're doing. Going down. Whee! We're all gonna die. Let's just do a little pit stop. I didn't know these guys regenerated. Apparently they do, because I know... Oh, I know I've come up here before. Let's put some of this SAM ore in there. What else can we put in there? Copper? Nope. We already got all of that. Let's put our things back in. What about this? Can we put these in? Nope. We already got all of those. How about this? I don't think I have that in the Awesome Sink. Or the Dimensional Depot. Let's see. Yeah, we already got all this other stuff in there. You got these in there? Oh, yeah. Well, good enough. Okay, let's get this guy. Make some room. Okay, then put him in there, too. And then we got to take this SAM ore out. Okay, so I actually found the SAM ore over that way. And then I was able, once I found it, I was able to search for it, and then I found it was actually right here next to my location. Oh, these guys respawn too. And I got something special for you then. Kerplow! There we go. Yeah, take it from inventory. What are those called? Those are called bombs. Those are called... Oh, I hate it when that stuff goes out of my head. I know what they're called. I just can't get them out of my brain. I made a ton of them. Nobilis, right there. Brain problems. Brain problems. Expect lots of brain problems today, everybody. Again, 4 hours of sleep gonna make it tough. All right, I'm gonna get rid of these guys because they try to gas me to death. All right, we got it. All right, now the smart thing for us to do is to go down and really boost this production down here as well. Now it's a little scary down here, so look. Oh, wait, that summer sloop is back. Uh-oh. My ammo, too. I didn't know the summer sloops respawn either.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Huh. Because I know I've already grabbed that one before. Look at me learning new stuff. Bunch of new stuff today. Let's just take care of business here first. All right, there we go. So the first thing we're going to do, since I know we're going to have to scale this up. It's a given. Oh, look at our converter. All right, we're going to go Mark III. Upgrade that. Now we can go ahead and overclock this sucker. I think I hear more of them. I hear you, little spiders. So creepy, that noise. They found the perfect creepy spider noise in this game. Okay, what else are we doing? We're going to upgrade that. Oh, we need our power shards that we just put in there. And I might have to make some more power shards, too. I'm getting low. Oh, wait. We got to put our summer sloop in so we can take our power shards out. All right, there we go. We can throw this away. Okay, so what we're going to do is just overclock the heck out of this thing. Let's go. Let's max output on this. Okay, we already have a backlog there, but we need to upgrade all of these belts. And we need to go down and upgrade these lifters as well. Yeah. Those things aren't supposed to respawn where you put your base, but they do anyway. Despite them not supposed to be doing that. Okay, so now we're running much faster. Instead of tier 4 belts, which is 480, we're now running at a lot faster, which is 780. And if we can get those other belts unlocked, we'll be going really super fast. All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and build a factory right here at the low side. So we're going to cut this off and change my mind on this. That ladder is still there. All right, we're dropping some stuff. Throw this away. Put this in here. Oh, those are maxed. Yikes. Okay. Instead of making a bunch of these boxes, let's just make one box. Put this stuff back in there, and we'll deal with that here in a minute. I hate these little boxes. Okay, so we have this one going this way. And we want to probably take this one out now. Now again, you can work off a bunch of different grids in here. You can work off the world grid, or you can work off this. My main part here, look at it. Look at all the cabling, everybody. These are all the conveyor belts under there. It looks like a city map from underneath, doesn't it? So you can work from the world grid, which is where my base is, and then all this other stuff is on its own grid. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and readjust this to be all world grid here. And we're going to take all this out to there. Losing power. There we go. Take this out. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So we're going to build out a little bit of an area here to get started. And honestly, I can't even remember how to create the SAM ore. So we're making reanimated SAM from the SAM ore in constructors. So we need constructors to start with. So we're going to use our blueprints yet again because they are so awesome and easy to make work. We're going to go ahead and turn it that way. Nope, turned the wrong way. Let's get over here. Let's also bring out some power here so we don't keep dipping down here when we run out of power. We'll put some power there. And we'll put some power over here. Now this is just going to be a landing here, but I'm going to build it right here. I really feel like I want to change the way that this power is running. This power is running kind of funky. I've got like that power coming down here and this power connected over there. I think I want to connect this one to that one. And then this one connects to that one. And then this should connect one of these, so it goes all the way up. But is it connected at the top is the question. I may have just disconnected a bunch of power. See, my whole power over here needs to be redone. I just threw it down in the moment. But all of that needs to be redone. Along with this power line here. See, this one's already at 3. Why do I have this so weird? Why do I have... Oh, that one's going up there. Let's take this one out. And we'll connect this one. This one will connect to here, which then connects to that one. Which connects up to this one. Which we can then connect down to that one. All right, there we go. See? Yeah, let's clean that up a little bit. Very nice. Okay. Except for I don't like the way that this is going. What about connecting this one? About just taking this one out. And connecting this one to that one. And that one to this one. And then that connects all of that. There we go. Look, we eliminated a whole bunch of them. Very nice. And then also we don't have those wires right in the middle of what we're doing. Okay. Did we connect it? It does not look connected. There we go. Hopefully our power is getting wherever the power needs to go. So when you start messing around with your power lines like that, it can easily get messed up. All right, constructors, it is. Let's go. And, oh, we're going to do it from this side. All right, looks good. Let's see, that allows us to do the input from this side. And will it reach? Nope. Let's go ahead and put in our little thing here that I like to put down, and then our line run over to here. Nice. And then down into there. Okay, so now we're gonna make a whole bunch of this. Fix it, trigons, ignits. Okay, so we got to make reanimated Sam first. Okay, reanimated Sam. Something popped up. I didn't even see it. Then we'll put our power in on this side. So we're working on our tier 9 now. All of our tier 9 stuff. We want to get, first things first, we want to get all of this stuff going. So that we can get a backlog of this, because I have a feeling we're going to need even more of this here in a minute. Where'd it go? Reanimated Sam. This has no power. Okay, that's not good. I must have some power. Oh, I didn't connect it on the inside. Dude. Oh, there we go. All right. Now we got it going. All right, copy. Paste. Like so. Okie dokie. And we got all of those cranking away. Okay, and I think 6 of those are going to be enough of that. And then time for some storage. Yeah, and that's what's so nice about having these blueprints. It's just so quick and easy. Once you have it down. Why is it not pressing my number 5? None of my buttons are working. 5. There we go. None of my side buttons were working on the side of my mouse there. All right, so it's going to make that, and it's going to run it in here. Now, we have a bunch of it already, so we can then put it in its new home. These are fluctuators. Yeah, reanimated Sam is what we're doing. This stuff. Boom. All right, so that'll end up here at the end, but what we want to do is take this out, and we're going to have this be its own little thing over here. And we're going to go ahead and take our small storage container. Like so. And that's perfect for stacking your dimensional depot. Right in there. So whenever I do a new element or a new item, typically I will also run it into the dimensional depot. So it will automatically get that stockpile. Now we have a bunch of other stuff over there that we have to add dimensional depots to, which we will do. But while we're at it, we're going to go ahead and do this. And then we're going to run this out at the bottom in case we need that as well. We're also going to label this. How do we want to label it? We'll label it here on the outside with a nice big sign. The sign, why does it rotate weirdly like that? I don't know. It's been rotating upside down for some weird reason. I don't know why. The sign is so weird. Why is it like that? Whatever. Whatevs. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna select the icon, and this is going to be our thing, which I can't seem to see right here. A reanimated Sam. Okay. Boom, there we go. Now we know what's in that, stored in that thing. And that should be running a ton of this down to here. Yep, okay, good. And then we got more of it on us. We're going to put that in there. Let it run to the end. We should also probably backlog a bunch of these resources. Whoa! Oh, God, that made me jump. Oh, he goes right through there. Oh, I forgot. And he goes right through my other thing over here, too. I forgot he comes right through there. Just happened to be right there where I built my my base. God, that scared me. All right. Well, we'll leave this at this level. We'll move it over the next one. So we got our reanimated Sam going. Okay. So now we need to work on our Sam ore. Here's what we'll do. We'll go to Sam ore. And that makes this. And then we'll go to fluctuators, which is reanimated Sam, wire, and steel pipe. So, oh, we could just run this out and run it down the one we already have and just bring the actual end result instead of the raw materials. Absolutely. Also over here, what we should do is create a bigger backlog. So we're going to take this out for now. And not sure I'm going to have enough room there. Why not just put storage there? Oh, what an idea. Yeah, so I can just put the storage right here with the output right there. I'll nudge that over like this. And that should be the output, right? Yeah. And this can go into there. Oh, I just figures out something I really like. So now all I have to do is run it this way. Oh, that's going straight from there. Okay. Let's take that out. And we're going to run it around here. Now, this thing is in the way. We'll get it figured out. Run it up a little higher. Run this around the edge. And then we'll just connect it direct. Nice. Okay, so now it's going to backlog a massive amount of this ore. And then the same thing over here. We're going to have it automatically put the ore in there as well. And this is because we went around and we collected an absolute ton of these. I did not know that the summer sloops regenerate. I thought there was only so many in the world. And then that was it. Oops, I did that incorrectly. I want to put the smaller one down below so it can pass through to the outside like this and like this. There we go. And then dimensional depot. Now I want to do a dimensional depot for every single item in the game, so every single item is always going into the dimensional depot at any given moment. All right, there we go. And that is going to make a massive amount of those SAM ore thingies as well. So this ends up over here. Hasn't got into that box yet. Yeah, massive amount of these reanimated SAM things. And then I can take the extra ore. Man, I should do this earlier in the game. I should do this whole storage thing earlier in the game and just put one of these at the beginning of every single node. And just let them do that. Now, I already did it in a vertical. This is a horizontal style. I already did it in a vertical style over there, which we're using up all of that. That's all storages all the way up. It's like 20, 30, 50 storages. I don't even know how many it is. A lot. This is 20 storages just right here. So that's a cool way of doing this, by the way. I might have left a gap there. But this is a cool way. You got the storage coming out of the node, and then it's just backlogging the stuff. And then it goes and it makes the item, and then when it's done making the item, it then backlogs it again in there, and then when you start it up, boom, you could burn more than what you could actually extract in that moment because you've already backlogged a ton of it. A great way to backlog it. Is nuclear power worth it? Yes, it is totally worth it. Right now, I could make 75,000 power worth of nuclear power. The biggest thing is water. Once you got it going, I have over there, I can make 30 nuclear power plants. I have 4 of them over there right now. That's all I need for right now. But as I need more, I'll run more water and then add 4 more and then do the rods. And we probably have rods backlogging over there for forever, as well as probably a bunch of nuclear waste that we got to deal with eventually. Okay, so we got that going. Now we got to go into the next thing. Well, there it goes again. We got to go into the next thing, which is our SAM fluctuator. What do we need there? Manufacturer. Okay, and again, we need wire and we need steel pipe. So we want to take our reanimated SAM from here and probably run it to where our wire and steel pipe are, except for we're also making wire and steel pipe right here, which we could just run over to here. But we already have it in our factory up there. The train station's over there, and then we could run it up over this way. But we've already got this line running up there. We could just run it underneath into a storage on this side, and then we'd already have that done. That sounds like a plan. What were the new things that we got? I've already forgotten. Let's go in and see. Let's go to this. And what were they? Just fixite this and fixite ignite. So I need this, and I need raw iron. More iron is what I need. See, what I need is I need a SAM node and an iron node together. We got some iron over this way that we can tap into. And we're right here. Yeah, we have that node. It's weird I'm not seeing my guy on the thing anymore. Oh, there he is. Now I can see him. So actually we're right over here. So I think we've already tapped all of these iron nodes. Those are all doing something. We're using these iron nodes now to run that raw iron back. We could go tap these and bring these back via train. There's a whole bunch of them out here. Yeah, see, there's a SAM ore right here, which is an impure node. This is a normal node. We could put these two together and make a factory over there, which we already have a thing nearby, a train station nearby, which is in here getting this sulfur and also the quartz stuff. So again, we could take the train and make a train that goes back and forth here, gets these two items, converts the items, and then puts them on this train, and then that train comes all the way back to our base. That sounds like a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but it's a plan. There's also some more iron nodes here and here. We got a raw iron train running there. Yeah, oh, there's more here. Oh, there's a bunch of normal nodes right there. Oh, okay, those are fairly close. We get these nodes, and then we can just take this, run that back, and then do this. Again, we were looking at our fixed site ignites, and then we take the fixed site ignites and we convert them in the constructor to the trigons. So we got to do these first, which we're doing. What about time crystals? They come from diamonds. How do you get diamonds? You take coal and you convert it into diamonds in the particle accelerator. That's going to take a lot of power. But I think we could do that. Okay. I feel like the ignites are the first ones I want to do, so I can do the trigons. What else? It's bad you can't just like click favorite and have those favorited in here, because those are like the ones you're going to be looking for. That would be nice, little favorite function in there, and then you can just have favorites right here, and you click on favorites and it just has those parts that you're constantly looking up. That would be an awesome addition. I'm trying to think of anything else in here that we need to make. I think we're making most of this already. Yes. Here he comes again. I don't think of the other items I need to make. Batteries. Did we make those yet? I don't think we did. Sulfuric acid and aluminum solution. I don't think we're making batteries, but I could be making. I don't think I've done any sulfuric acid other than that. Oh, plutonium pellets. Non-fissile uranium, waste, and then plutonium pellets. So we got to make non-fissile uranium, plutonium fuel rod, encased plutonium cell, which is this one. So we take the waste material, we take the non-fissile uranium here, which is, oh boy, that's a bunch of stuff. Uranium waste, silica, nitric acid and sulfuric acid, and that makes non-fissile uranium. We'll have to get into all of that too. Let's start with the simple stuff though. Diamonds I can do. I can convert coal into diamonds with the particle accelerator. All right. Hello, what's up, Bams? There we go. I asked because I heard someone mention to go with a ton of rocket fuel or ionized fuel for power late game. Yeah, you can do either. I have a bunch of fuel that I started with. Well, I started with obviously with biofuel. Then I went to coal, and then I went to fuel generators. Then now I'm using turbo fuel, and I'm working my way toward rocket and ionized fuel. The nuclear power does take a while to set up, but you got to think that I can have 75,000 power for nuclear power right now, right at this very second, because I set up the infrastructure of my nuclear power. Now, the interesting thing about my nuclear power as well is that I can eventually double that nuclear power. So that'd be 150,000 power that I can create just from there. And I don't even need that much power. And when you really need a lot of power is when you're doing your particle accelerators. That's really when it starts using, each one of those use like 6,000 power. Which is basically more than, that's about 3 nuclear power plants. So it's a lot. So it's really up to you what you want to do. I say there's no one way of doing it. Do it the way that you most enjoy. That's the #1 way of doing it, I think. Again, very, very fun. So Fix It Ignite, we're going to work on that first. I think we'll go and we'll make a reanimated Sam out there just for that. And then we can use this reanimated Sam, or maybe we'll just bring the raw ore over. But we already got a train over there, so we could convert those over there and then just put this on the train, the Fix It Ignite on the train. Yeah, we can also use aluminum too, or we can use deuterium. I probably got an absolute ton of deuterium too. Yep. And diamonds look like it's easy. Just a particle accelerator with a bunch of coal. Let's go check our coal over here. I think we're already at max capacity on our coal. Let's go take a look. I actually have several coal nodes that I'm using, but the closest one is this one right over here. Yeah, it's at 600. But it's not really at max capacity. Uh-oh, look out. Somebody wants to get rowdy. Wish you could just press a button to get your weapons. Get off my base. Away from my base. Okay, so this is really not at capacity because we can upgrade it to a tier 3. And since it's a pure node, it actually can go really, really fast. They can go to 1200 faster than any belt that used to be in the early access. 1200 is a lot. But it doesn't matter because our belts can only go 780 right now. But we're going to go ahead and do this idea that I have. And we're going to take this out. And not take that out. Take all this out and make this into a storage area for this over here. So let's go in here and get our storage on. Back away a little bit so I can see the way that that's turned. There we go. And we're just going to run that right into the... There we go. Now it's going to run Hunter at the max belt speed that we currently can do, which right now is 780. So there's no reason to have it set higher. So we'll just set it exactly to 780. And that's going to now go faster than it was before. Remember, it's going at 600 before. And then before it fills this up again, we're going to go in and revamp this to just automatically put coal into the thing. And again, we'll use our small container just as a pass-through. And our dimensional depot. And it just makes a really great platform for your dimensional depot to sit on top of one of those smaller ones. And I like it to be on the top just so I know that it is working. And then now it's just going to put coal into the thing. So if I need coal anywhere I am, I can just pull out of the dimensional depot. Very, very cool. Now that's going through. It's 780, which means now we can bring this out and around here. The bottom one. And go ahead and reconnect it there because that's actually doing stuff. So we want to reconnect that. There we go. And that's going to allow that to massively backlog over here as well. But we want to go ahead and make some diamonds. So we also want to go ahead and create a little spot over here. Probably something like that. Yes. For our particle accelerator. And we're just going to take our particle accelerator and flip it around this way. Just throw it right there. Connect that into power. And we're going to make diamonds. It only takes 750. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Let's go ahead and run this on a splitter. Right into there. Wow, it only does take 750. Yeah, and it made some diamonds. Came up with some great sounds for it, by the way. Okay, and then again, storage over here. And what do we need? We don't have enough pipes. That's where the arrow's on the left. All right, we need some more pipes. I seriously doubt we have extra down here. Honestly, I should have labeled all of these things. That'll teach me. Whoa, look at that. So cool. Very cool. I love to see that. That happens just one belt at a time, everybody, and then it just builds up. You can always go back and clean it up, make it nice. I'm always more about efficiency than mega building in the early game. In the later game, I really enjoy going in and then embellishing it all. But not in this part of the game. Yes, here's some right here. I just grab those out of there. Let those run in. All right, do I have enough now for storage? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, that's going to fill up with diamonds. I'll put a sign right here. Yeah, put a smaller sign. Too small. This sign. All right. Gosh, come on. Why you keep going sideways like that? It's so weird. It's hard to tell which way is up on these billboards. Is it forward turn that makes it straight? Man, it always seems to be upside down no matter which way you rotate it. Okay, we're going to rotate it back the other way. Sounds so weird. So weird every time. All right, diamonds. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. Where be the diamonds? I don't know. I've never made them before, so I forget what they look like. I would think I would recognize them. Okay. Diamonds. There they are. All right. Let's change this layout to big diamonds. Okay. And now we can go ahead again. Take this out. Take this out. I hit G to take those back out. I remember, chat.
Official Fixit corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the learn to play sign is lit only.
There you go. Tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything, everybody. Again, we're going to have some fun. Doing some tier 9. Oh, I ran out of power and down I went. That's how it goes sometimes. Gonna run some power over here so I can float around. Yeah, sure, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to attach it to the side or anything. I swear, sometimes this game just does things just to troll you. Put this in the back as well. Alright, there we go. Now we can float around and do our thing back here. Okay, so now it's going to run some of those diamonds into the actual dimensional depot as well. So I'm going to run the ones that I had in my inventory in there that I took out. And so that's just going to make us a bunch of diamonds all day long. Let's see how much power is being used right now. That's not true. That can't be true. My other particle accelerator should be kicking in. And when that thing kicks in, it goes like this. The power spiking. That is totally not true. My max cons right now, 50,000 power. If I were to have everything turned on. That's totally not true. There should be a thing up there. Maybe it filled up already. Maybe that's it. Okay, so we got diamonds going. And eventually diamonds over here are used in the time crystals. Yes. In the converter. Oh. In the converter. Oh, really? Well, let's go see if we can make ourselves a converter then. I'll put a bunch of those down. Stick ourselves a converter here. Wonder how big the converter is. I don't know. I've never tried to put it down. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay, so I feel like I want to put the converter in the middle here. Kind of like this. And take the converter. Oh, need another row. Say in the center. And tell it to make time crystals. 400 megawatts. Let's tie this into this power here in the back. And then we're going to run our diamonds out of here into there. Whoa! Starting up our converter for the first time. Oh, look at the purple light that comes out of there. That's cool. Oh, it's already made some time crystals. All right. Now we're going to need more storage. Ah, we're out of pipes again. Man, we could, by the way, we could tear all this down and redo all this now with higher level stuff. When I get my highest level belts, that's when I will probably end up redoing all of it. All of it, everybody. Because again, now you can just use your level 3 extractors and basically pull everything out of there, which is crazy. Okay. What do we want to do? We want to go and get ourselves some more pipes. Wonder where there's a lot of extra pipes. I bet you there's a lot of extra pipes back there at my nuclear power. Let's go do that. And we can just let that run. But it doesn't have any output, anywhere to output right now. Like into a box. Here's my hypertube. I only have a few hypertubes because I typically used to build a ton of them at the beginning of the game when I first started playing it, when the hypertubes came out. And then I realized I only really need a couple, and most of the time I just like to run or go along the train or whatnot. So I don't make as many hypertubes as I used to. Definitely having a hypertube to go straight up like this is cool. Because it makes it way faster to get to the top here. Though I've floated up here many times as well. The hypertube and the trains go about the same speed. Depends on whether it's going downhill or uphill. You can create hypertube cannons that launch you through the hypertube like crazy fast as well. Always fun. My cocaine? What are you talking about, Stad Ducks? I don't get Michael Caine. That's a good one. That's an old reference. I don't think half of my chat even knows who Michael Caine is. I do. Incredibly great actor. He told a story once that he said his name to some lady. He says, yeah, my name is Michael Caine. And she goes, what? Your cocaine? What are you talking about, your cocaine? You know, my name's Michael Caine. You know, it's my cocaine. Funny little story from Michael Caine. But yes, incredibly great actor. Thanks for comparing me to an amazing great actor. The one I get the most actually is Tony Hawk. I might like Tony Hawk's brother or something, which is funny because I saw Tony Hawk at TwitchCon. I tried to get a photo with him, but the security guard wouldn't let me. He's an a-hole. He's like, he's too busy. And I'm like, yeah, too busy holding up that wall over there? He was too busy holding up the wall. Sadly, no photo for me. That's the way it goes. I also tried to do one of those things where you contact like the celebrities and they wish you a happy birthday or something like that. I was going to pay like $250 for having to say, you know, keep on doing what you love, right? Something like that. So every time somebody said Tony Hawk in the chat, it would come up with a photo of me and Tony Hawk and then him saying, do what you love, or something like that. But he refused to do it. He says, I don't do stuff for corporations. And I'm like, I'm one dude. I'm like one guy streaming. I mean, because I have a LLC for streaming. But I'm like, I'm just one dude who's, you know, trying to get by in life like everybody else. I'm not no giant corporation. So there you go. Which I thought is funny. Well, it's the way it goes. Again, Tony Hawk's a legend. He comes from where I come from, Southern California. He's legendary where I grew up, everybody. Against all the surfers and skateboarders that I grew up with. Legendary. Absolutely one of the greatest of all time. Such is the way it goes. Okay, I got distracted. Coming up here, getting some of these over here. We'll go check on our nuclear power. Oh, yeah, this is full of these. Oh, man. Get a bunch of those. Well, see, here's a little trick. What you can do is also throw them in this way while you're also using your dimensional depot on your other one to throw them in there as well. And I'll put most of those back in there so I'm not maxing my inventory, but that's going to give us a lot for storage. And then let's be smart and get a bunch of these because we're going to just burn these up here in a minute as well. And just put those back in the dimensional depot while we're at it. And actually the thing down here actually acts as an extra storage too. Just put a bunch of stuff in there when you're running around just to start putting it in the dimensional depot, or even if you don't put it in and it's full in the dimensional depot, you can still use that as an inventory slot. Which is pretty cool because even if it's full, you can still take it out of there and then use it when you need it. Going down. See, we got a lot of power up above, and that power is running my hover pack, which allows me to hover around. And you can see I've got the controls right here. That's running my little hover pack. I'd love to try one of those in real life. If you can make drones hover, why don't you make humans hover? Okay, we need a storage over here. Storage. Just like that. Okay, same thing over here. Now, the reason why I don't build it into it in case I don't have any Mercer spheres. That's why I always just leave it for me to come and do myself. So I don't put them in every single storage, just when I'm doing like new items that I might want to manually use at some point. Or I might use in some construction. So I definitely want to do that, and then we'll take the extra ones and put those into the Dimensional Depot directly. Get those going in there. Very nice. Okay, so now we're not only putting diamonds in there, but we're also putting time crystals in there, and that's all got... Look at, we just did that in a few minutes, everybody, because I knew I had a lot of coal over here. That's awesome. Yeah, it uses 600 per minute. Wow. Man, if only we could, we had those faster belts. We could make this 1200 and cut 600 in here and then take the other 600 and run it in there. Because this is definitely not going at capacity, I can see. And I can put more of this in here, though. Because it can only do 100 in there at a time. So if I could stack 1,000 in there, it'd be awesome. But it's definitely not going in fast enough, I don't think. I think it kind of catches up and then it stops. See it diminishing? See the number diminishing each cycle? 35, 27, 23, 15. Yeah, that's not going in there fast enough. But we'll try to get those belts unlocked. Okay, so now we have all those things going. That wasn't too hard. We need to get these ignits going. So I want to go over there and do that. Let's also, we should have went and looked at our nuclear power as well. Oh wait, we should label these. We should label this. Come on, stop being upside down. All right, let's try backwards. Backwards rotation. Let's see if that's right side up. Ah, okay. Back. You gotta pull your mouse wheel back and not forward. Forward is usually the default, of which I do, but apparently it's back. What is this? I've already forgotten. I'm trying to just look and see if I actually see the thing. All right, let's just go over here. What are they called? They are time crystals. I'm gonna fix the layout first. I think all this stuff's at the bottom. Here. Okay, now we know what that is. We know that's diamonds. We know that's time crystals. What else? And we got our coal. Maybe we should label the side of our coal here too. Yay, it was right side up that time. Yay. Yeah, in the future, I'm going to label everything I do so I don't forget. Because, again, I'm storing a bunch of stuff up here, and I'm making a bunch of stuff, but I don't remember what it is. I know it's like copper and sheets and screws and all of that, but I don't really remember exactly what's in every single level. And I should have color-coded it and then labeled it as I was going along. I can see way over there, you can see those are modular frames. That whole entire tower is all about modular frames. So we know what that is, because we labeled it. All right, going back to my nuclear power and see how that's doing. Let's go. I always think it's funny when people come in and like compare me to some actor or whatever. I'm like, no, it's not me. By the way, Michael Caine is like 80, by the way. I'm only 50. You really got to get your ability to tell ages as well. Maybe you only seen him since he was 50. I don't know. I think he's like 80. Let's go see. Let's see. He is... let's see. Oh, sorry. Oh, I made him younger. He's 91 years old. Holy mackerel. God, I hope I have as good a run as him. I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, wow. Big love to Michael Caine for making it to 90 plus, brother. I barely made it to 40. I had some, I've dodged the Reaper so many times now. Life is a dangerous thing. You know, it's a dangerous thing going out your door. A little hobbit for you. And Lord of the Rings. Okay, so we got that go. We're gonna go nuclear power. Let's go. Let's ride out here on my raw iron train. Look at this. See, this is pumping out a whole bunch of stuff over here. We made that one. If you missed it last time, we made this one that's making that copper powder, which right now is making that nuclear pasta over there. Oh, there's our train. We might miss it. Let's get in front of it just in case it takes off. Play chicken with the train. It's always the best thing to do is get ahead of it because sometimes it'll take off without you. Oh, it's still loading. Oh, and there it goes. See, it's all automated. It's really cool. And you can have switch tracks and all sorts of things and trains interacting with other trains. They do collide. They didn't used to collide, by the way. You can put same trains on the same tracks and they go right through each other. But they added collision, which is really fun to watch. And it's really no big deal because if your trains collide, you can just put them right back on the track. Same thing with your vehicles. If they go off the side, they'll automatically go back into their planned route. And you can set up routes and stuff like that, which is really cool. Wow, look how much it's lagging. Ooh, mama. We're getting some lag going on now. Some lag-a-rooney. That was saving. That's what it was doing. It was auto-saving. All right, coming into the station. We built all this over the last couple sessions. And you can see we got our nuclear power pumping. And this is delivering raw iron out here so that I can make containers to package the the extra sulfuric acid so that I can basically get rid of it. I have another train coming from the other way over there, which is bringing in plastic as well. All right, we're jumping out. All right, let's go check on our nuclear power, and the plastic also is for making containers and stuff. All right, nuclear power is looking good, getting radiated. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I don't have my filters. Where'd my filters go? Did they run out? They might have run out, or I put them that way in a box somewhere. No, not that. Let's make some more. I thought I had them on me. Apparently, no. Apparently, I burned them up. Should really have that automated, too. All right, let's try that again, but this time with a little bit of radiation protection. I should have my radiation suit on. Yeah, my hazmat suit. I do. All right, there we go. Now we're not taking damage. Wow, look at this. You can see that it's backlogged because, look, they're backlogged all the way to here. Oh, man. Yeah, I got a whole box full of those. Sweet. Again, this is all of our nuclear power running over here. Right now producing 2,500 megawatts each, so this is 10,000 power, just these four. And we got all the nuclear waste running way off over here out of the way. Let's see how many boxes of nuclear waste. Now watch how high the radiation suddenly goes up the closer I get to these boxes. Oh yeah, and see my filters are gonna go real fast. Maximum radiation level right now. How many boxes? Okay, we only got 2 boxes and we have 20 boxes here. So in a day it filled up really 1.5 boxes. So that means we've got about 20 days before it fills up. And we can take that and convert that into plutonium as well. And we will. Look at all these manufacturers over here kicking butt. Nice. And then back here, we have it making our... Oh, wow. Look at these are backlogged, too. Have this making our encased uranium cells. And if they're that backlogged, then that means that we have a box of this and a box of this. That means we have 10 boxes of those backlogged as well. Yeah, we sure do. And that should be in there. It looks like our encased industrial beam seems to be the thing that's slowing us down. But it's not like we really need them that bad. We have enough right there. By the way, you got to think that each of these gets burned up. It burns up half of one of these in a minute. I think that's what it is, right? No, 0.2 per minute. So it's gonna last 10 times that. So 10 minutes, 5 minutes. Two would be 1 minute, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 5 minutes. So each of those lasts for 5 minutes, and there's 50 of them in there. So 5 times 50, right? Hey, Siri, what's 5 times 50? Hey, Siri, what's 250 divided by 60? That's 4 hours. So that has 4 hours of power in there. And each one of these stacks in here is 4 more hours. So 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours. How many is in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 1, 2 by 6. 8 by 6. Hey, Siri, what's 8 times 6? Hey, Siri, what's 48 times 50? Hey, Siri, what's 2400 times 5? Hey, Siri, what's 12,000 divided by 60? That's 200 hours. 200 hours in that one box right there that's going to run my nuclear power. 200 hours of running, but if you divide it in 4, so it's 50 hours of running continuously, and that's if I didn't make any more right now. So basically that would run for like almost 3 days. Just in the box that we've already got. And that's not counting all the new stuff that's being produced. So very cool. That's what I like to see. I like to see a backlog of stuff. Definitely looks like we got a backlog of plastic over here because I can see it's not running out of the box. And again, our encased industrial beams seem to be not going as fast as I would like. Let's go over here and try to find the entrance here. What's going on with our encased industrial? So steel beams. What seems to be slowing us down? Steel beams up here at the top. What's the steel beams problem? Steel ignits. Let's look if we have a problem with our... Wow, we have a lot of those. How many boxes back are we? Yeah, we should divert some of our steel ignits away from... away from there. These are all of our smelters. Oh, what's got steel ignite in there? Why is that so stopped? Huh. There's something funky there. Got massive amount of steel ignits, but those steel ignits are not running out of those machines. Not like it's not making enough steel ignits, or they're not getting Output. Something weird going on there for sure. Okay, those are stopped. The bunch on the thing. These are being merged down. Where do these go? Oh, there's a piece missing. I must have accidentally taken that out. Oh, see? It's always a little something, something. I wonder if it's like that on all my smelters. Only 1/2 of my smelters running there. Better go check that blueprint. We need to go up and check the other level. I can tell if they're backlogged in there. All right, those are running down. Yeah, these are backlogged as well. Those should now run down and run out down there. And we should have enough now for our, for both things. Yeah, look at it flow out of there now. Nice. And that's putting the steel ignits in there. And then these steel ignits should be running and splitting between both of these. Yep. Yeah, it makes me wonder if my blueprint is like that. Or did I just accidentally take it out? Let's find out. Oh wait, those are smelters. Foundries. They don't have the resources. Take them out of here. Try it again. Foundries. Let's just take all this out. Oh. Modular frames. We should make more modular frames, that's for sure. Doesn't look like those modular frames are going in the dimensional depot either. 150 of 160. I don't see any going in there. Alright, well we fixed the smelter problem. Now we gotta go see what's up with our modular frames. Where's this train at? No, I don't know. Let's put a train on the track and see what happens. Oh no, I put some of them in there. I see them now. 145, 160. Uh-oh, here comes our train. I disassembled the train. Now I'm going to put the train down after it. There we go. Yeah, by the time I get back to my base here, I'll be able to do this again. There we go. All right, put our thing down again. Our blueprinter. And we need 5 more. Where did I divert some of those to? I think I diverted some of those over here for one of these things. Right here. That makes it faster. All right, I think I missed something on my smelters. Half of my smelters don't seem to be working. Or my foundries, I mean. Oh, what else do I need? Always missing something. Iron plates. Okay, fine. That I just have to pull out of here so it puts more in there. But right over here, I have it where it's just fast feeding all of this stuff in the dimensional depot. So if I use up concrete, see, it just does that. If I use up the aluminum, it puts it into 5 of those. And if I use up plates, it automatically puts it in to 6 of those. So that makes that go nice and fast in case you run low when you're out and about. It's very nice. Okay, try again. Just want to try to fix these foundries. Okay, there's our logistics level. Nope, I had it in there on that one. Maybe it's the other side. Yep. Messed it up on the actual blueprint itself. So that means I have to go to every single one of my foundries and fix that. Because that's in the actual blueprint itself. Well, glad we found it. Because that's why we're going at a lower capacity right now. On our smelters. Now we know. We should probably check all of it again. We should also run some power over this way. Always good to run some power around your blueprinters. So if you're using your hover pack, these power nodes will let you fly around. You won't keep dipping like my character keeps doing, because he runs low on power. All right, there we go. Now we can fly around. All right, let's go double check the top part here. This is all going down. And again, this part here is the part I messed up on the left side. We got it fixed now. All right, let's save it so that in the future when we do smelters, whenever you find a problem, everybody, you want to fix it right away so you don't have a problem with it later. Okay, where am I using this blueprint? Good question. Probably everywhere. I know we're using it down here. Make this steel. Okay, this is wire. Let's label all this stuff now. Let's get organized. The whole rotating thing is annoying. This is cable. Cable. Also needs a thing where you can just say set as default. That would be nice. And these are probably going to be screws, because I can see the screws coming out. Well, let's double check it anyway. Oh yeah, these are definitely screws. I don't know why I don't have a dimensional depot in there. I probably have it elsewhere. Okay, these are screws. Let's put it on the same side as the one we just did. Okay. Screws. Okay, so those are screws and those are cables. You can also see that we're doing wire. All three of those are wire. Oh, those three wires are going in to make the cable. That wire actually going up? No, this is just for screws. Oh. Yeah, that bottom part just for screws and this top part just for wire. I see. All right, let's go down here and label all this stuff too. We'll label this one on the outside over this way. This is... What is it? Steel ignet. These are ignets. Well, these are steel ignets. Oh, this is what we're looking for. Let's put it on this side. Do it on the base side. These are steel ignets. Okay. So that means our smelters are down here. That means there's a smelter in here that's not running these down. That's at the lower level. So we go in, and it's the one on the left. Yep. Ah. That's going to boost our production of our stuff right there. All right, nice. Man, we got a lot of steel ignits over here. Backlogged. That's because it's not burning them up fast enough. Because that left one wasn't working. These are steel ignits. In here we have what? steel beams. Could you just put it the right way, please? Whatever. And I bet you these are pipes. We'll just do this. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We're going to do the other one. On ignits, it's sometimes hard to tell whether it's iron ignits or steel ignits. So that I do the actual text on. But these are pretty obvious. These are steel beams. Easy to tell what those are. I mean, it's not that hard to tell that it's steel beams, but still. Yes, and then we want to put pipes, because I can just bet you that these are pipes. There's our dimensional depot. Yep, pipes. Okay. That is going to massively increase our production ability there. Because we had a whole row of foundries that weren't doing anything. But we have a lot of steel ignits here. Maybe more steel ignits than it can process. I mean, we got backlog. Oh, actually, we don't have any backlog. Okay, cool. Okay, so there's our pipes. Also, I see screws and plates and things going up there, and there's a bunch of copper things going up over here. And those are reinforced iron plates. Yeah, we didn't stack the storage of each of those items in between. We just did it there on the top. We should have done our storage more often in between here. We should have started with a raw storage, ore storage at the bottom and then worked our way up. Yeah. It makes me want to tear all that down and redo it from scratch. Totally. Let's see. It's going to bump me off the server here in a second. It's going to restart it. Why is there a line there that's not connected? This is iron ore here. It's not connected into the system. It's not doing anything right now. Huh. Got a whole node running there and ain't doing nothing. I could definitely build more towers from it. We got to remember that. Oh, it's already got 400 of those nuclear pastas done already. Awesome. Yeah, we got all that done. All right, well, the server's going to kick me off. Now's a good time to take a quick break. So we're going to go ahead and pull up some fun here. And again, everybody, we're on tier 9 now. I'm very excited. We got some basics started. So we're going to bring up some fun for you guys. Now, again, I'm streaming to 6 different platforms. But if you want to play some words on stream, which I'm going to get up here in just a second, you can play it on twitch.tv/Kismet. Make sure to hit that follow button over there as well, or wherever you're at. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. I appreciate all the love. Big time. Does help the stream. Allows me to do more giveaways and other cool things like that. Other fun projects here on the stream. There we go. So we'll let that run, a bunch of that, and backlog that. It is backlogging a bunch of these other items as well. And then we're going to get into some fixite thing, because now I just discovered that I have a bunch of extra iron, which is what I need to go with the fixed side or, which I already have over here, so I can combine those two things together. So I just found the answer to my problem. It's been sitting right over there doing nothing. And then if I upgrade it to a tier 3, it's going to have even more iron ore that I can run over here and just make the fixed side ignic. So very excited about doing those too. So we'll do those when we come back. So again, everybody, you descramble the words. Now remember, if you get a word right, it's going to lock you because you can only do one word for every so many seconds. You'll see the little bar going down. When it gets to the lock, it'll unlock you. You can do another word as well. Now, of course, you can do as many wrong words as you want, but once you get a word right, it will lock you. And so just know that if you put a bunch of correct words in, if you put them in too quickly, then it may not register that word because you were on timeout or you were in a delay before you could put another word in. So don't think that your words are always wrong. Sometimes it's just that you were locked in that moment when you did another word. I do it all the time. All right, let's start this up. Take a little break. I'm going to get off of the server here before I forget. Go back to the main menu. There we go. And it's going to go ahead and restart the server for me automatically. It does it right at midnight every night, Eastern Standard Time. And so we're going to start this, and I'll be right back. Back, how we doing? Oh, that was a hard one. Holy mackerel. Good try, though, Chad. Good try. Let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of love in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me. We're going to get back to it right over here. Let's press all the buttons, flip all the switches. Over here and over there. All right, let's get back into some Satisfactory. We've unlocked Tier 9. And we discovered there's a whole bunch of cool stuff to unlock here in the game, which I've never seen before, which is awesome. I love new content, everybody. I'm a big fan of it. Big fan of the new content. Oh, thank you for the ones in the chat. Another 1,000 Kids Cats for having my back. I appreciate it. How we doing on those retweets? Oh, you crushed those as well. Look at me. Just look at all the caps just raining down on you guys. Now you're glad you stayed through the little AFK break there. I just got a bunch of caps. So the server restart. I gotta go. It says we own you. What things transpired to make it where they own me? Okay, we discovered something cool. We discovered that one of the ore nodes over here is actually not being used. And so we can utilize that ore node that's conveniently right by where our SAM ore is to make some of this ore that we need to make. So let's go over here and let's edit our to-do list. Over here, edit to-do list. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and take this out. There we go. And bring up our SAM ore. Let's just click this and figure out what the other thing was. Yes, the ignite here. Boom. So we need to do reanimated SAM, which we're making over there. And then iron ignites, which we can make from this one right here. Now, the cool thing is that since we didn't use this, we can tear all this part down. Take all of this out. And we'll try to figure out where we got this coming from. It's coming from way over there. Interesting. We'll just backtrack this and we'll rerun this line in higher speed. Oh, actually, I'm using level 5 belts there. Level 5 belts. Now, game's starting to really get laggy. I don't know why it's so laggy. But we'll do what we got to do. Probably all the stuff I have running. Okay, we're going to run this back to there and then reroute that over to there. Oh, these are two nodes that are combined. Oh, okay. How much are we producing over here? Yeah, we combine both these nodes. 150. Okay, so we're producing 300 right now. Let's make that a whole lot more. That's okay. We're going to really up this here. Boom. Upgrade that one. Now we're going to produce a lot more. Over here. And we'll store all this on the other end. And over here, same thing. Yes, that'll be 300, and this will be 300. We'll just, yeah, there we go. All right, so that's 600 coming out of there. These are level 5. Make sure this is all level 5 before I leave. There's one segment of this is not level 5, then it's slowing it down. Okay. Then we'll run this over this way. We'll just leave it right there for right now. And we'll do some, turn sound back on. Do some tree reconstruction. AKA remove them trees. All right, we got that guy who flies right through here every time, so we probably want to put it over here. Now that we have that iron ore, we could make a bottom level. Let's put it over a little bit. Let's make the bottom level our storage for our raw ore. In here. And it's going to come from that way. Let's nudge it this way. Because we already got storage for the raw ore for that one. And then we've got to get this to go in there. Just attach it to the side of this building. Run it along the low side. This darn thing is in my way. That thing is in the way. Let's make another one. And move it here. And this one will attach to that one. And then back over there. Take this out. Attach it to this one. Attach it to that one. All right, there we go. Get that a bit out of the way there. And then we'll bring this across up to here. And right to there. Nice. All right, that's coming in at 600. That'll go right in there nicely. That'll backlog that, and now we need to smelt that. So we want to take 600. I'm going to use my little spreadsheet over here. 600 divided by 30. I could just do it in game, by the way. We just hit N and say 600 divided by 30. It's going to be 20. So to convert all of this into ignits, we would need 20 smelters. So we got 8. So we're going to start with 8 over here. We want to rotate this around. Oh, our input is on this side. Down too far. Let's put it right there. Then we can just run it around the corner into that input over there. Boom. Actually, let's do this. Even easier. Bring that down first and then connect it. That'll run it into there. We run. Oh, we're not running any power yet. All right, so let's put our power in right here in the center. Again, if you have any comments or questions, if I missed any of your comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat again. I never mind, everybody. Feel free to go right ahead. Sometimes I get busy or I might miss something you might say. You can also use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight it. You can also highlight your message. Also, if you're on YouTube and stuff like that, you can highlight it that way as well. If you are trying to chat with me. All right, iron ore. Iron ore going in. We have it set. We got to run the power. Let's just go ahead and run this. Oh, no, we got to do it this way. We have the outlet already there. There we go. Then we can run this along this edge. All the way back. To there. It's already running over here. And we'll just crisscross it across to there. All right. Now that should start up. And that's 8 right there. So let's do some more. Nope, not constructors. Smelters. Right here. And then we can use the second input. These blueprints are always kind of tricky to put in. But the tricky part is, see, I put a wall in the input, and then all the rest of those are doors, so it helps me find where the input is. It's very, very useful for aligning my inputs and outputs. Take this and run it into there. And then we have another output over here that we could use. Oh, why am I not using the bottom one? I should have used the bottom one first. Like this, which would have been schmata. And I can use that one to go there, and then this one can go up like this, and then go into the second one. Nice. And that will be 16. So we need 20, but I'll just go with 16 for now. We'll paste all of these in here. Paste, 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 paste. We'll connect our power. And we'll be off and running. After pulling out the blue to snap. Yeah, I try to. It doesn't always do it. It does, it acts a little funky when you're in that blueprinting mode. Sometimes it also goes middle of the thing, but it does do a good job if it feels like it. I also have to set it down a little bit in there and not up in the thing, which you'll see. So when I'm putting the smelters in, and I hit R to snap it, you can see that it snaps it up too high. See, that's why I'm not using it. What I need to see would be nice, because you can nudge it when it's in holographic mode, but you know what you can't do? You can't nudge it down or up. I was like, duh, why don't you hold down Alt and Control or something and allow us to nudge up and down too? Why didn't they let us do that? Because they didn't think of it, that's why. But it doesn't quite work for me, but it does if you have multiple things that you're snapping next to each other, so it's a great tip. But again, if you have like foundations built into it, like I do, so I can sit it down in there and align it pretty well. But it doesn't work for what I'm doing, but that is a great tip. So there we go. Right here, smelters, and then turn that off. But what I do is I aim at the edge of the thing, and then I also put stuff in my blueprints, which allows me to see which direction it is. But the problem is these doors are a little tough to snap, and the reason why they're tough to snap is because there's only like a section of the door that actually is the solid part, and the rest of the door opens and closes. So you got to get that one little section of the door and get it going. Really, the trick is that to get it to not flip the whole blueprint around, which it does all the time on me. And there you go. See, I can kind of set it down in there. That's set down a little too much. But I can set it down in there if you turn that off. What I do is I just aim way over here on the side, and then I'll bring my cursor down usually. like this, and then bring it down just a little bit, and then look and see if I have the one wall on my side, which one I'm trying to line up, and then I'll just nudge it into place with the hologram. Oh, like that. Nudge it in place, click it. GG's. It's all good. All right. Oh, we should triple split this. How to do this? I have two outputs. We could do a load balancer. That's what we'd do. All right, we'll make a splitter here. Let's take this hypertube out now. We don't need that. We can always make it go around. Okay, we're going to do a splitter, because what we want to do is make this into a third, but we want to make it twice as fast into a third. I'll show you what I mean. So we want to have it coming out at double output. So this is going to be the... this is not what I want. Need a merger. And let me switch it around to a merger like this. There we go. And then take this out and take this out and put this back down there. There we go. That's what we want. I don't trust the belts or lifters ever. I just do them again just to make sure that they actually are going in there. Okay, so that's merging in there. And what we want to do is... Oh, no, we got to split it first, then merge it. That's what we got to do. Let's do that first. Yes, we got to split it and then load balance it with a merger. By the way, you can always use your splitters that already exist to line stuff up, which is pretty awesome, like that. So I just put an extra one there so I can line it up. Now, these belts usually do work, but again, I just don't trust it, so I'll come back later and it messes me up. Okay, now I need my mergers. And I need two mergers, so I'm going to hit E to switch to merger. And then I'm going to have it come out this way, and then this way, this way. So what I need to do is I need to take one of these and run it this way, and one of these and run it into here. I want to merge it at the bottom. Yeah, I'll just merge it at the bottom. Okay. One of those goes that way. One of those goes this way. Over here. Well, it's probably going to need to go that way to spin around into there. Okay, so now we have that going that way. Now we need to get this into here. So we're going to go ahead and put this into here. So what it's doing is it's taking half of these other ones, right? So half of this one and half of that one and putting it in here. So that the other one, the third one, has about the same amount. Actually, the third one's going to probably end up with more, but that's okay, because it's the one that's probably going to have the least stuff. That is not my output. That is an input. There's my output. It's the one that's going to have the least. So there we go. So now we have 3 rows done. Nice. And then we'll bring this up. And now we're going to smelt a whole lot of these. There we go. And see, I'd already copied it from before. So you can see it's doing iron ignits. Okay. And these all are going to be coming out on this side over here, which we're going to go ahead and have sit on the storage. And we're going to look for that wall that's at the top. There we go. It helps us align it. And see that, how it's up too high? Again, I'd love to be able to nudge it downward by, you know, a certain amount. That would be amazing. But again, I just aim at the edge. I kind of look and see if it's yellow. If it's yellow, that means it's pushing down into my other blueprint. Then I hit H for hologram, and then I just nudge it into position like that. Easy, easy. Now what we want to do is merge these together. And I've learned that going down merge is a little easier like this. So we can go ahead and I can merge it at the top as well. But I find merging at the bottom a little easier because I can just go like this. Then I can take this one and run it up and run this one into this one. Take this one and run it up, and it's just about, it puts it back just enough so that curve is good on all of those, and then all going to recombine, and then we'll run it into this storage of there. So very nice, and then we'll go label all of these. Hopefully my sign doesn't sideways this time. Nope, that's good. See if it's right side up. It is. Okay, awesome. Then we'll put that sign up there. And we'll go down here. And we'll select our icons to raw iron. And then we'll check our layout. This one. And I don't know, I just feel like typing raw iron in there. Raw iron. There we go. Easy. And up here, this is iron ignits, which is actually what it already is. We'll just make the text a little smaller. Go back to elements, and then again, sometimes I label it, and sometimes I just put the icon. Pretty easy. Now it's making a tremendous amount of iron ignits there. In fact, more than it can feed right now. We might want to take one of these and feed it separately. Yes, this one. Ah, got rid of the wall instead of the thing I actually wanted to get rid of. That back. Get rid of dish. Take this out. We're going to run this separately. Because you can see it's starting to backlog there, so we'll run these like this. And there we go. That'll give me faster speed. And basically allow it to catch up. Now, eventually, it's going to get to the point where it catches up and it'll be fine. But I have all of these boxes dual running, so basically it's 780 and 780, which is about 1,500 per minute that it's running through there. So it's going really, really fast. It's going to end up here at the end. You can see those are stacking up and looking good. Now what we need to do is take that stuff and this stuff and combine it together into some Fix-It Ignits. Let's go look up our Fix-It Ignits again. Be good to go. Yes. Don't forget, everybody, of your Fix-It regulations.
Official Fix-It corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
All right, there you go. Watch that backseating. That's where you, if you tell me any course of action, that's backseating. Like you say, Kismet do this or Kismet do that. So watch out for that, everybody. I appreciate it, but don't be doing no backseat gaming. I know it's tough. You want to, you want to help. I understand. But watch that backseat game, everybody. All right, so we're going to do this in the converter. Our new item that we just got, which is awesome. And we're going to go ahead and make Fix-It iron ignits. So we're going to use our animated SAM, which is what we got right here, which of course the output is on the other side because I thought I was going to run it this way, but we got our guy who flies through here. So we want to watch out for that guy. All right. It's so crazy today. It's so crazy. There we go. So we'll just run it around this way. No biggie. Where are we at? Let's say I'm feeling right there. All right. Oh, wait. I got a dimensional depot in there, so I can't use the top one. Just the bottom one. That's okay. We'll just rise it up. Okay, in it goes. This is going to need some power, so we'll go ahead and tap it into some power here. And now it's going to start running those in. Iron ignits over here. All right, easy. Right out of here. Down to there. And we'll just turn this way. And we'll have it do all the cool 90s. I love that function, everybody. They're going to add that for pipes. I absolutely love that function. Makes it so nice. Normally I'd bring it down, but there it goes. Okay, Fix-It Ignits. It's off and running. Getting it going on. All right, now we're going to go ahead and store those using our storage over here. And this is much easier when you're just attaching it to the side of some foundations. See how easy that aligns much easier that way. And then we're just going to run it right into that storage. And we probably want to do the whole run it into the awesome sink deal. And we'll take those out. We'll put in our over here, we'll put in our stuff. And then we'll put in our dimensional depot. Right there. And then run that. Whoa. Where'd our dimensional depot go? Oh, it just hadn't come up yet. So what it's going to do is run some of those in the dimensional depot. Now I'm going to actually just manually put some in right there. And so I like to put a dimensional depot on any item that that's new, that I don't have a lot of already, or I haven't already set up for that. And I typically like to do it with every item now, even raw ore and stuff like that. I should have been doing that from the very beginning of the game. It would have been so much easier to just have it automatically putting it in the dimensional depot from right when I got the dimensional depot. That would have been awesome. But we'll do that in our mega playthrough. Now, again, we're going to finish this playthrough, and then we're going to go and we're going to mega playthrough where we tap every single node in the game. Now, on the mega playthrough, I'll probably play that either on the server or a local playthrough. We'll see how it goes, because that one's going to really start to chug after a while. When you're doing massive builds, your frame rate comes way, way down. One of the things that I like to do is I like to have stuff enclosed like this, where you're not seeing all the machinery, so it's not bringing your frame rate way, way down. And of course, once you start up stuff like nuclear power and you have a bunch of factories way off in the distance, you know, it's got to redraw all of that stuff as well. You can always turn your graphics down, though, if you're having a lot of issues with it. Okay, I feel like it's overclock time. Let's go, baby. Do your thing. Oh, yeah, now it's using 1300 power. Let's put a thing here. Speaking of power, let's go ahead and just run a little poll here so we can check our power. Let's see how we look at it. Whoop, yep, that accelerator is still working. See how it peaks over the top of my max consumption, but I have battery power backing it up. So it can peak over the top of that. It's fine. We probably need to add some more nuclear power, which we will in a bit. Yes, I already have the power line thing in the hotbar right there. I already have it in the hotbar. Already got it. This isn't my first time playing. I've played for thousands of hours. I've played since the game originally came out. I have played through 50, 60, 100 times. I don't even know. A lot. But I do appreciate you having my back there in the chat. All right, and so we're going to go ahead and run that in to there, and then we're going to backlog a bunch of that into the awesome, or the dimensional depot, and then we're going to get a bunch of them going there. And again, I just overclock everything, everybody, so I don't have to run multiple. Oh, maybe I've got some summer sloops as well. How many I need? 2. How many I got? I got 1. That's too bad. Because that would be a good one to overclock, right, or a good one to double up on for right now, because we're going to try to get that going. Okay, what else do we want to get? Our trigons. Our trigons are made from our ignits, so how convenient is that? And those are done in the constructor, or I can just make them in the crafting bench, but we'll just make them from the constructor. And so we'll swing out over here. Oh, we should run some power on this side too, so I'm not doing that all the time. I like to run my power in the foundations like this, because then you can cut through the foundations. You don't have wires everywhere. It's a really great way of doing it. I also typically will color code like my roads and stuff, and then I typically put my power next to where my roads are, which is pretty nice. Totally not what I wanted to do. And then run that along that and click that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our constructors out that we made And again, we're going to set this down in here. We're going to rotate it till we see the flat wall. We're going to hit H, and we're going to nudge that right into position like that. Awesome. And then run this into here. Man, we're making some big moves today, everybody. We're getting these resources rocking. All right, let's make some trigons. We're going to need some power. Let's go ahead and tap some power. Let's just do it in the front here. Double wall outlet. Right over here, and we will tap that over to there. Tell it to be trigons. Run this down to this power connector. And there we go. All right. I suggest to hit the copy button a bunch of times, or Control C a bunch of times. It's been acting a little funky since the last update. I find the copy paste. I don't know. Oops. Copy this. Paste that. There we go. All right. Lots of trigons going on. And then those are going to come out over here. Yes. And then again, we can do our storage. If we have enough resources, let's find out. We sure do. And then we're going to rotate this again so that our input is on the same side as the output. Like this. And we just output this, and we put this right in the storage. Easy peasy. Butter nice. And then we can label all of this. Hopefully not with the one that's upside down. These signs have been flipping upside down for some reason. I don't know what the heck. And this is going to be really easy to recognize. Our new fix-it ignits, which are way down here. There they are. And then this one, we'll just go ahead and make it just the item like this. And then just to save us some time, we'll copy that one and we'll paste it up here at the top. And then we'll go ahead and change this one to our trigons. How cool is this? So glad I had that extra note over there. I totally forgot it was even over there. All right, nice. Now we got our trigons. Let trigons be trigons, everybody. All right, I think we labeled this on the other side, right? We did. I should have probably labeled it in the center, but oh well. Oh well, we got it labeled. That's what's important. Okay, so we got all that going. I feel like I want to make another one of these or get another summer sloop to put in there. Wow, look at it cranking. That's making my power go up and down and up and down and up and down. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we got all that going. What else we need? This is a good question. Let's head back over this way. And up we go. Still got my coal power running over there. That's a cool, simple setup for coal power. You can just let it run. Been running this whole time, non-stop. Again, I only need as much power as I need, if you know what I mean. I only make as much as I need as I'm going. Quantum encoding. Ooh, I think we got all of those. But I don't think we've finished this yet. We did this, we did diamonds, we did this, so we can start doing these. We did reanimated Sam. Did we do the fluctuators? I don't think we did fluctuators. Let's get those going again as well. Now, I made some of those earlier, but I stopped making them because I was doing a bunch. Oh, yes, this is the one where we need to also use our steel pipes and wire, which we can divert from our other factory there. Because it's not like we need to make a million of them right now. Yeah, let's divert some of those. And we have a bunch of steel pipes, too. I'm not sure how much extra wire we have, but we have a bunch of steel pipes. We'll just divert that. Oops, we should have added that to the to-do list. We'll just divert some of that from these other factories, because we have a bunch of it up here. We have plenty. And then we'll just do it right down here as long with this too. Whee! Going down. No problem. Okay, I think all of my copper, this is all iron stuff here, all my copper stuff is going up right here. Yes, and we have a tremendous amount of wire that we are using over on this side to make cable. So we can divert some of this. Yeah, those are merging. All three of those are merging together right there. Then this is a splitter. Wow, what a great moment to do that. But getting that all the way back down that way. We could put it under our screws and then run it across. Oh yeah. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do a floor hole. And we're gonna tell this to run into there. And then we're gonna run this down. Let's see where I want to run that across. That's probably good enough. A little bit of spaghetti run there, but we'll go with it. So we need the reanimated Sam from over there. Trying to make it where it's not in this guy's way, because this building's already in his way. I didn't know he was going to fly through there. I was once in there working, and he came along and knocked me out of the building. That was kind of funny. We'll run it over to that building. So we want to kind of line it up here to the side of this one. So we'll stay there. And then what we're going to do is get real tricky here and use our floor holes. It's on the outside edge. Let's say there. To run this, basically you can run this an infinite distance, which is awesome. Just like that. Just like that, which is awesome. All right, we got some wire. And we're going to need... I think we're going to need a manufacturer for this. Manufacturer. Okay. One of the first blueprints I do, everybody, is I take the foundations and I put them in a blueprint like this. That makes it much easier to just put 25 of them down at a time. Way faster than doing 10 and then 10 and 10 and 10. Much faster, I find. Not that. We need a manufacturer over here. I rarely ever blueprint manufacturers because you always end up fuddling with it anyway. Okay. And so we'll put our wire into there. We're going to tell it to make fluctuators. We're going to run some power. Let's run it over this way. Run that over there. Okay, that's looking good. Now we need our items from over here. And we probably just want to do something, a little spaghetti-esque, but we'll go with it. And just do this. We want to run that over there. All right, tons of those going in. Now we need steel pipes. Where are you hiding my steel pipes? Oh, way at the top there. Oh, it didn't take my my label. I told that to be steel pipes. Reset back to default. Let's just double check these are steel pipes. Yep. Okay. And then our output is over here. We're gonna go in and just see if we can split it. Nope. Not easily anyway. Just do this. Make it nice if we're gonna make it. Okay. Oh yeah, right over here. Let's go right there. A nice floor hole in the corner. Split that this way. There we go. And then bottom back left corner. Just gonna run that across the top. Yeah. Let's go up a little bit. Okay, back left corner right there. You're like, Kismet, it doesn't go that far. Oh, really? You sure? Because it does it for me. Bing! It sure does. Infinite distance, everybody. It's pretty awesome, as you can see. All right, let's see if we can get this to go across here. Too far. Let's run along this edge a little bit. Yep, still too far. What do we want to do? Let's do some foundations. Bring it out a bit. Let's go this way. Well, actually, the input's on this side, so might as well just bring it this way. Bingo. And there it is. Fluctuators. Doing its thing. Overclock it. Go, baby. I find that manufacturers is my number one thing that I overclock other than extraction nodes. Extraction nodes I always overclock, and those I overclock too, because it's so much work to run all those lines, and you know, you're running 3-4 lines. And then if you put your summer sloops in there, then you're doubling it up, and then you're overclocking it at the same time. Always worth it, I think. All right, we need another storage back here. What are we missing? Steel beams. Bummer. Go see if we got some backlogged up here. Always seem to be out of everything, everybody, and then you're always looking for it. This is the advantage of having a central base, though, is that the fact that I'm way out here and then all my stuff's way up there. if you have everything being built in one central place, every time you need something, you're not too far away from your resources. That's typically how I'll play like every other time. This way, I'm playing in a modular style, all about efficiency, doing the minimum amount of work for the maximum benefit. Also using the ultimate power, which is the power of time, because I can let the server run 24/7. It'll just keep running and running and running as long as I do my diligence, which is to get everything set up in such a way that I can just run. And then I just let it run, which is really fun. Sometimes I'll play on the server, and sometimes I'll play a local game. A local game sometimes a little bit more fun because then it's a bit harder because you can't just let it run if you like that style of play. What I'm going to do is go ahead and stop this for a minute so it'll backlog some of those for me. And I need to do... we can take this out of here now. We need to do some storage. How many more do I need? Ooh, I need a lot more. Yeah, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. You know what? I'm just going to let it run. Ah. Hit R. There we go. I'm just going to let that run. I'm going to go back and grab some. Use my hypertube to launch me like a rocket. One of the cool things you can do is jump at the end and get that thing. That's how we used to do it in the old days. We didn't have hypertubes. What we did is we used conveyor belts. And so you would get the really fast conveyor belts and it would launch you, and then you would use your jetpack to soar across the land to get where you were going. But apparently, there's a teleporter in here, because I saw it in the Tier 9. Now, don't tell me. Remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything. Again, playing level 9 for the first time. And again, I've been playing since it released, and I've been playing since it came out in early access many, many years ago. I originally got it on Epic Game Store, and then I bought another copy on Steam, because that's how much I love the game. And I've given away massive amount of copies here on the stream as well, out of my pocket, by the way. That's how great I think this game is. I love doing giveaways. They're really, really fun. Okay, so we got our fluctuators going. We're coming back here to get, for our storage, our steel beams. Over here, which we have a ton of them in here. Oh, probably a good idea to do this. And then just to help these steel beams along. Oh, we got to, hold on. We got to put those back in for a minute. We got to get our... these out of here. There we go. Back into our inventory. There we go. And then take all these out and then put these into here. Like so, to help it put a lot of steel beams back into the thing. And then we'll put our steel beams back, and then we'll just grab a few stacks, like a whole row, just for us. All right, this way it doesn't overwhelm our inventory, which is what happens all the time. And again, I have it where it automatically does the plates and it does the aluminum sheets and concrete, which is why I never rarely have to run back for those. But again, we could set it up where it's running all of these much faster. We can also upgrade the input speed of our dimensional depots and how much it holds as well. I was just being very, selective with my Mercer spheres because I want to save them so I can use them in the dimensional depots. But I'm getting to the point now where I have just an absolute ton of them. I like 41 of them on me right now. So I could upgrade it in the MAM and all of that if we wanted to. Oh, we're putting this storage over here. That's what we're doing. I'm trying to keep this down low enough that our little friend who flies through here. What I really want to make is a tunnel. Make a tunnel for him to fly through that tunnel and make it out of glass. So he's flying through this like glass tunnel. Maybe in my next playthrough, we'll see. That's very inefficient to be doing all of that stuff. Again, remember, corporate mandate from Fixit headquarters. And again, I'm your official Fixit corporate trainer here on the stream. They frown on that, on making stuff for just frivolous reasons because it's less efficient. So I'm not going to tell them, though. I'm just here to help you train. So if you get lightning from space because you're being inefficient, not my fault. Don't blame me. I had nothing to do with it. That's not my department. My department is to help you build the coolest and biggest factory and most efficient factory that you can. All right, and again, the thing that you really want to use that's efficient is your time. You want to use efficient use of your time. That is very, very important. Because your time is your most valuable asset, both in life and in game. All right, so now we got our fluctuator thingies going in there. Okay, we got a few of them going. I think our biggest problem is our is the amount of pipes that we have going through there. They're probably pre-fill that up just to get those going a little bit more. I have a bunch of those laying around somewhere. What did I do with them? I think I left them in this box over here. So I can move them over there now. Ah, they actually got a home now. I'll just throw them in one of these boxes randomly, and it'll do the rest. So you can see that we made a bunch of them earlier. Those will all end up at the end here. Oh, I didn't do the dimensional depot. Speaking of dimensional depot. Pressing control and releasing control just to get those 4 items. I also can hit G to limit the removal of the items as well. Right here. And then dimensional depot, and then this into here. And that's going to automatically run those into the dimensional depot. Very nice. And we can get rid of all this extra ore that I have back up. Don't need this, don't need that. We can put this away in our storage for this. What is this? We'll just put them in the dimensional depot, even cooler. Put them in there. Okay, so that's doing its thing. That's making a bunch of those. So we got all of those things that are going. And now we want to probably run back to the base. Let's see if this hypertube works. So I reconnected that side over there because I had moved it so I could put some stuff down. We'll see. Oh yeah, it was right between there. Cool. And up we go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why do you build your base up so high? That's so I can run my trains. All my trains run flat. They're not going up and they're not going down. Down's great because it goes fast, but you still got to go back up that hill at some point. So I run them nice and flat. And you're like, Kismet, why don't you have supports for all of that stuff? Because it takes way too long and it's a waste of time. If you're building something fancy and you're just trying to show off, well, then that's when I put supports in there when I'm mega building. But if I'm being efficient and I don't need to put supports in there, I don't do it. Because by the time you put all your supports in there, you know what you're going to do? You're going to change it, and then you got to change all your supports again. I have done a playthrough where I was adding supports to everything. It just took like 15 times longer, and I kept moving those supports and redoing the supports over and over. I typically don't like stuff to float, but I do have a central thing that's holding this up. So I consider that space metal. And so the space metal is holding up my base right now. So there you go. All right, very nice. Let's see. What else we need here? Turn my light back on. One of the things I don't like about the hyper tubes is it turns your light off. My light should never turn off. It should be on 24/7. One of my little things that I think they should change. Speaking of things we can put in here, let's put that in there. There we go, and then we put the rest of those in there. All right, what else? I think we got all of that down for now. And our nuclear pasta is running. Check this out over here, everybody. I got this overclocked, so it's just like obscenely using 20,000 power. But I haven't doubled up, though. So instead of making like, 0.4, it's making 2.5 because I got it massively overclocked and I have the thing. But because I have it balanced along with my power, what it does, it ramps up. You'll see it ramp up. It'll go past my current power, but then my batteries kick in and then it comes back down. and then my batteries will charge back up again, and then it will go way up again, and then you'll see it. It'll do it here in a second. Oh, I hear it. Maybe not. What's it waiting for? Copper powder. Are we all out of copper? What's going on over here? Whoa, we burned up all that copper. Holy mackerel. We used all of this. Now inside here, everybody, is boxes. Boxes that go all the way down, and I had them all backlogged all the way up. So overnight or during the day while we were letting this run, it burned up all of those boxes worth of copper powder to do those nuclear pastas. And that's why I backlogged it in the first place. But there's something we can do about that. We can go down here to our copper node now, which we've got nicely enclosed in here. And we can upgrade this sucker. And let's see, what's it extracting now? 300? Oh, yeah. Boom. Bam. Taking a minute to spin up. Now it's going 600, so now we just doubled that output. How fast are these things? These are 5s. Okay, these are all 5s. Good. I usually don't really get into doing all this stuff until I hit the 5 level, where I'm, again, look at all of these. They're just feeding into one, into the next, into the next, into the next, all the way up. It's pretty crazy. All the way up. So if you think about it, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you get the idea. A lot of boxes there. Just making its way up here to the top, and now we're going to do 600 copper instead of 300. And I think we're just taking one side out. Oh, we're splitting this over here. This is backlogged over this way. Where am I running that to? That one's running there. Now see, look, this is backlogged. That doesn't need as much. I think this is going into more smelters up here. Make copper sheets, but we're out of copper sheets. So it's really siphoning off more than it needs. This is iron going through there, by the way. I feel like I'd be better off splitting right here, taking this splitter out. Run that around like that. Yeah, so this way it's doing like 50% of the box going this way, which I need more this way than I do the other way. And then it's splitting this side into 50 and 50 over here. So it's like half of this, so 50 here, and then this cuts that in half, which would be a quarter and a quarter, going into these two things over here, which I don't need as much. I need way more raw copper into my copper powder here. But that's awesome that we burned up all of those boxes. Imagine if we had done 16 boxes or 20 boxes and 20 boxes and 20 boxes and 20 boxes and let that run. We can also go tap more copper nodes and run that up. We'll see if we got any copper nodes nearby. What do we got? What do we got nearby that we... Oh, there's one right there. I can see it. Boom. What kind of node is it? Normal node. We could just take it and just run it straight to here and run it up the same one, just up the wall. And run that directly in there, dedicated into our one over here. How much are we doing in here? So we have 8, so 30 times 8, I think we have 3 of these. Yeah, so it's 30 times 8. 240, and then it'd be 240 times 3. It was 720. So we need 720 raw copper coming in. I say that's exactly what we're going to do. All right, now one of the tricks that I do is I just put a little marker next to where I'm going, since I'm using my radar towers, which is what's showing me where all the nodes are. Then I just highlight it, and then I can see exactly where it is. See? It's pretty awesome. And down we go. Oh, we should have just rode our little guy over there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't got a jetpack, brother. What are you doing? You're going to fall to your death. Yeah, maybe. It might happen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm falling to my death. Or I can just hit spacebar and float down nicely. Like this. Grab this Mercer sphere while I'm at it. Grab it. Sweet. Okay. Oh, I hear a baddie. Let's go over and tap this power. Did you fall off? I think he jumped off. Yeah, he did. He jumped down there. He tried to get me. I jumped off and he jumped off too. All right, let's go ahead and use our power tower. I like the one with the ladder in it, so you can climb up if you want to do the whole sliding along the power thing. So I've already got power down here that I can tap into, because I've run a bunch of pipes here. Oh, nope, that's not the one I want. I want the bottom connection. There we go. And so we can just tap that power right there, and now we good. We got to take off the top of this. We will rock you. That's what it's doing. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it, chat. You absolutely can't. That's exactly what that's doing. Which I appreciate, because I'm a big fan of Queen. Queen is one of the greatest bands of all time. Easily one of the greatest. All right, boom. Let's see what we're going to get now. Instead of 240, we're going to get, come on, up to speed here. 600. All right, we will take it. So we got a nice little place we can run this too. We can just run this out to here, maybe lift it up a little bit so it's not going through the ground. And we're gonna make our life super easy. Watch this move. Right here, we need some walls. And we're gonna take that. We're gonna try to run it down there. Doesn't quite reach. Let's go here and see if we can lift it up. Nope. Fine, we'll go over this way then. Really? Well, maybe we don't want to lift it up. It's gonna be feisty. Just lift it up a little. Alright, then I'll just use a lifter if you want to be like that. Fine. I'll do what I gotta do. Easy. That's it. Now we just gotta run it. I mean, if it's already there, might as well use it. Now, I didn't build it in anticipation of running this in the future, but I mean, hey, we got it. Let's use it. Come get me if you can, little guy. I've already killed like 1,000,000 of those guys already. I got so many of those things, I can't even put them in the dimensional depot anymore. And those guys respawn too, so I don't kill them after a while and just, I'm good with it. What's up, Kev? Thanks for coming in and hanging out, man. Oops, that did not build it. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make our life a little easier. We're just gonna pre-build a bunch of these. There we go. And then we can just do all the walls at once. The most efficient way to do it is do the same thing over and over. So you do all your walls first, or foundations, and then you do all of your connections. Look at that, right to where we want to go. Nice. I think we want to kind of spin this around the corner here, though. We'll take this, and we'll try to get that up there. We'll just use our lifter. Get that over there. And then we're just going to take that straight up. I feel like we'll just put it off the end here. Oops. Too many. And I feel like putting it right in the middle. Okay, now we're going to use our lifter, which has an infinite lift distance, if you do it right. And we got 600 more copper coming our way. So this is 3 back from that one. So we're going to go all the way up. I'm just going to pick up the foundation so I can measure the first one. Now, one of the things that we might have a problem with, yeah, see, this is on a different, it's on a different grid because I aligned it to the grid of the extractor and not the world grid. And that's because this way I can line up the extractor perfectly to the foundations if I want. I'll show you a great way to find out how to transition from this grid to the other grid. So the first thing I do is just do the old school way where you're using your lifters. But I make sure to turn them back like this. So it's going up, and then it's going up, and then it's going back, and it's aligning to the one at the bottom that's already there. And then I'll go up again as far as I can. And this is to align to the top part. And then we'll go up as far as we can there. And you want to end on this one, which is aligned to the same one you had down below there. So when we get up here toward the top, we'll go ahead and just turn back with a small one and then run that right through that foundation. Now, since we ran it right through that foundation, we can go ahead and take our floor hole and align it as best we can. Now, sometimes it's a little funky and it doesn't quite align perfectly like that, but it should work. So now we're going to take all these back out because we don't need those anymore. I hit G so I can just get these all the way down. There we go. And then we'll just drop like a rock by hitting C twice. Then again, taking these out, taking this out. And if we did it right, we can go ahead and connect that one and then fly all the way up here. I know it's pretty cool. Fly all the way up here to the top, aim at this one, and we did it right. And now it's going to come from all the way down there, all the way up here. If you only learned one thing on my stream today, that's the one to learn. Because that's awesome. Here it comes. Now we can really feed a bunch of this in here. Let's see. Almost tempted to run it back down. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to actually run it back down under. Actually, I should offset a little bit more so I can see that it's going back down. I'm going to run this back down. I'll show you why. Because I've already got it splitting right here when it comes up here and splits there. So it's already doing some of the work for me there. So the smart thing for me to do is to turn this like this. Put in a wall like so with a foundation, so we can put a merger in there. Oops, wrong button. And that merger is going to go into there. Take this out, we'll put this back in like that. And then this one is going to come back down And now this one is aligned to the world grid, which is awesome. Run that in there. And then we'll take this one, run that into there. Ooh, cutting through my thing. I don't like that. I don't like it. Do something funky there, I guess, and put that in there. So now we have 600 going in from that side and a bunch of extra coming in from this side. And now we're about to make a lot of copper powder as well. We should see that just cranking in there now. Oh yeah, look at it go. And see, it's splitting it up. It's load balancing it. 1/3, 1/3, and 1/3 into each of these three things. And that's going to make a lot more copper ignits. And those copper ignits are going to then go up and make our... go into storage there. And then make our copper powder, which is what's coming out on the other side here. Somewhere, right here. And that should be coming out there. Oh, we didn't put a thing in here. Hold up. We'll put our dimensional depot in. Again, I just use the small one just so it can pass through. I could put the dimensional depot on the bottom and then put the small one on the top, but that's how I like to do it. That's how I'm going to do it. So this way to also run some of this powder in the dimensional depot. And then I usually end up with some powder on me because I'm taking stuff out, so I'll go ahead and just run that in. And now we can see that that definitely is working. And I'll just wait for some to run out. Yep. And that's going to run that over there to that accelerator. And now that we're making more of them faster, it's going to speed up making the pasta over there, because you use a lot of that copper to make that that compressed copper there, or that combined copper right here, copper powder. So that should really get that going. Oh, I also have, oh, look at it jump. Oh, put a bunch in there. I also have a bunch of raw copper on me too that I could just feed in there and let it utilize it. Oh yeah, you can see it coming out nice and consistent now. See, I always leave a box like this so I can just take the raw copper that I have on me and just feed it in there, and look at it coming out now. Now it's smoking. Nice. Okay, so that's going to do its thing. We're already almost halfway there on those. That's awesome. We backlogged all that and then we burnt it all up. Good pre-thinking. All right, we're going back to the hub to see what we want to work on next. I think we want to work on our space elevator items. So we already have the first one going. By the way, this is phase 5, and let me go show you what it says in here on phase 5. Which I believe it's the same as it said on early access for phase 4. Yes. I love this whole revamp of the interface that they did too. I think they did a great job. It looks awesome. So let's get our other thing in there. Right here. Biochemical sculptor is what it is. So we already did all of these things in our to-do, which I love it when this is one of my favorite things, both in life and in game, is to go in and do this. It just takes stuff off your to-do list. It's so fun. I love it every time. All right, let's go in and actually clear this. And gosh, already forgot the name of the thing. Now, see, I have an excuse on this one because this one's new to me, but on those other ones, I'll forget those two. Biochemical sculptor. Biochemical sculptor. Bummer, Wiss. Hopefully you got your dailies done and you got all your stuff done, because it's going to be reset. That's why I went in earlier and did all of my daily stuff and all of that, so I got the credit for my daily stuff. And then bought all of my stuff. I try to do that each day before it resets about now. So yeah, they have long downtimes, and at least it's not on a Friday. It sucks when they go down on a Friday or a Saturday, which is like your primetime days to be playing. If it's on like a Wednesday night into Thursday, I guess it's not as bad, but still, they should figure a way where they don't have so much downtime, man. 6.5 hours is a lot of downtime in a game. Also, it sucks for the people at nighttime because the people who play at night like me, because now, you know, the portion of my playtime is gone. If I was playing it right now. The people who play at night get hosed on those downtimes. They get hosed big time. Okay, biochemical sculptor. Focus. Biochemical sculptor. Right here. And then we're going to add that to our to-do list. We need some water. We need fixed-side trigons. And, ooh, we're making a bunch of these assembly director systems. Cool. All right, so we're already making those. We got a bunch of trigons going, and we need water. Yeah, we got to run our trigons up here. Okay, so that's one of the things we want to do. Let's put that also on our to-do list. Right here. Biochemical sculptor. There we go. And then the other thing was what? That's it. That's it in that tier. What do we need for this? Ooh, we got all those. Ooh, yeah. Select that milestone. We got all that. Let's put our supercomputers in there that we got on us. Yes, we can unlock this too. Look at all these things. Neural processor, oscillators, dark matter crystals, excited photonic matter, quantum encoders, and all sorts of stuff. I don't even know what any of that is, everybody. I remember the superposition oscillator. They changed the look of that one. But I haven't touched any of that other stuff. Don't tell me nothing. It's all part of the fun. Let's go. Let's get this biochemical thing going first. Okay, so biochemical sculptor is going to probably be in a blender. Yeah, because see, it has fluid. So I knew it was going to be a blender. So we should put it by where we have our assembly directors, and we're going to have to run some water. Are we using all the water that we're running? Probably. We probably have to run some more water. Time for another train. Time for another train, or maybe I'll just run into the pipes directly. I don't know. We'll see. So we need a blender, and we want to go over here where we already have some of the resources. And you can see I've got a bunch of resources lined up over there, and I got a bunch of resources lined up over here. We got it running here somewhere. I think we have it over here. That's where we have those. Yeah, right here. Are they backlogged? Oh, those suckers are backlogged in there. I love to see that. I kind of feel like I want to put the blender right here. It's right across the way from it. And then I can just run it right out of that output, right into it. Let's do something fun here. All right, let's get a blender. And we're going to throw it right here. Actually, let's line this up first. Just run it out like this. Give us an idea of where it's at. And then we'll take the blender and we'll line up the output. Oh, a little close to my other thing. Yeah, it's cutting into that. Oh, put it right there on the road. Good enough. And we'll just put it up so we can run it straight across. Easy. Easy mode. All right, and then we want to give it some power. We can see this one's running down right into there. How much power does this thing take? 75. Okay, now we need to get water and our fix-it trigons, and that's exactly what I'm going to run through this old line run that we have. We'll run the trigons over here. We'll take all this and trash it. All right. Oop, and we're dropping stuff here. Let's take this out. And then we'll take this box out, and we're going to run this back down and run it back that way. Actually, we could just run it from the one down below. Come on, go down in there. We could just bring this down. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Take this out. We'll take that out. That'll clean all that up. And then we're just going to run this across this way. We're going to have to go all the way to the bottom and bring it back up again. Probably clean this line up a little bit too. We don't need that along there anymore. In fact, we probably don't even need the floor hole over here anymore, but we want to use the floor hole because it's already lined up there. No. Did you know you can stop in your hypertubes? Like that? You just hold down the opposite direction of the way you're going. It'll let you stop. Okay, that's going in there. And use my stackers? Oh, I did use my stackers. Look at me go. Yay me. Look at this. Do a little bit of this. I typically don't like to put stuff on top of my hypertubes because it kind of messes the cinematic feel of it, but I will go with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, running that nice now. Okay, we need our trigons. Let trigons be trigons. I say we just do something like this.
Hello.
Hello? Who's there? Who's there? It's Jonkers. What up, Jonkers? Thanks for being in the chat. Appreciate you. You got one of the purple bracers you needed? Bracers of the Primal King. Oh, congrats, man. Nothing like getting some sweet loot, right? Nothing like getting that sweet loot. I can't wait to check my weekly when I get back in there after stream because I got like 9 of them suckers I can choose from. Oh, what happened here? That is not what I wanted to do there. That's wild. There we go. Let's actually come out of the box. Oh, run them trigons. Whee! Let's go on the belt too. This is how we used to do it. Didn't have no stinking hypertubes. Oh, and I went into the hypertube. Speaking of, look at those cool trigons. Okay, going up. Da 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 da. Again, if you already got it lined up, best not to mess with it. Sometimes these are a little tricky. I'm going to let it run so it's flat against the thing. I can rotate it with my scroll wheel so that it's flat. And so when it comes up, I can see it from the outside that it's actually on there. Then we're going to run it underneath here in my logistics level. You can see we got a little bit of craziness going on over there. But we'll run over this way. And I think what I might do is squeeze another row in here. We'll squeeze another row. All right, we're going to go ahead and put in our storage. This, come on, mouse. Oh, this mouse is out of control, brother. Mouse is out of control. Right there. And then we'll use our other blueprint, which is an up blueprint. And these like pair with each other. So you got this one where it comes in the back and then it works its way up, then it goes across, and then it comes down to my level where I don't have to fly up to the top to get stuff all the time. And we know if we've done it right if it comes out right here. All right, we'll see. We'll see how it ends up. We also want to make sure we connect this top part up here. Like that. Very nice. And then we're going to run this into this right over here. We'll take this out so we can dip on in here and see how this looks. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy, we got a lot of stuff going on in here. Okay, I think I can make that work. I could absolutely make that work. Right up through there. All right, we've already got a line here that we can use. I'm going to use this outside line. And then we got to find out where the heck it is among all this stuff. Hard to know where you are underneath here. There's my road here. And then I can look for my purple over here. And then it was coming up over here. Yeah, there it is. And so we'll take it. This is going to run out of here. Up to there. Yeesh. Yee. You know how much I like that. Go back over here. Start from over here again. Okay. Oh, and I forgot to change the front of this. These are trigons. Trigons. Okay, so we're going to go back down along the back here. We're going to follow this line. Back to there, and we're coming from over there. So we could go here. Oof. You get that? Don't really like it. Maybe down. I mean, it still works, but sometimes I just don't like it because I don't like it to clip. So the whole point of what I like to do is make it where it doesn't clip. It does make it tougher. You know what? Let's just take this out. And run this down. So there. Okay, now we know we did that right if we get to the end and there's some trigons in that box. That's how you know. And that's why I always run it out a little bit to see if they actually come out of the box. And let's see if we get there first or they get there first. Survey says, oh, did it right. All right, trigons. Okay, now I got to change this because the hilarious is that I'm going to do that, but that's okay. I'll just lift this up a little bit. Like this. And might be a little too far, which is a huge bummer. But that's okay. We'll just go ahead and bring this in a little bit anyway. Ah, it's one down. I try to keep it nice and flat, but sometimes it is up a little higher anyway, so yeah, better on the top one. That's more of a cosmetic thing than anything else. Turn off the straight function. And now it's running them trigons in there. All right, now we need a ton of water. All right, water time. Where do we feel like getting water from? I think we already tapped all that water. Oof. We can make a train that's just bringing that water back. Bringing more water from over here. Well, we already have a bunch of trains. Maybe put 2 more trains on there. All right, look at it go. Doing its thing. Okay. See, we've already got trains bringing water in, but we're using that water over here. Over here, as a matter of fact. Question is, do we have enough extra water to do our aluminum and that over there at the same time? It does look like we do. because it's not going to empty out the whole bit of water. And that's probably because we filled up with aluminum. It still seems to be making some aluminum over here. Not completely backlogged. Might have been having a problem with copper ignites too, because we had to fix that copper ignites problem. Huh. I say we just go ahead and use it. And see what happens. Let's go see how we have our pipes run down here. Okay, they're running that way. So we can go ahead and just do a little pipe trickery here, where we combine both of these together. And then, say in the center here. No, we'd want it to go... We'd want it to go beyond this edge here. So we'll do something like this. And run this down into there. Now we got to get this to way over there. Over that way. Let's go run over here real quick. Get a very specific picture of where I'm running my water. And we're going that way where the water's coming in. Where am I doing it? Over here. So I should go that way out to the edge and then end up over there. All right, let's hope we don't have anything directly underneath here. Guess we'll find out here in a second. Nope. Awesome. Oh, look at that. We got a straight shot, too. There's another... Oh, there's a water line right there. What are we using that water line for? We already have a water line, and it's full. I didn't even remember I did that water line, but you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do. I'm going to tap that line. I'm going to tap it big time. Let's go, baby. Go horizontal, vertical, so you get that nice 90. And then we're going to seriously put a pump on that sucker. And let's go find some power. Oh, it's starting up. There it goes. Biochemical sculptor thingies. And all right, we're really pushing this close, but I don't feel like we could sneak another one in. I could actually move this thing. I don't really need it right here. I'm a little tempted to move it on that side. Yeah, let's take it out. Move it over here. That doesn't need to be right there. This is a power amplifier, basically. Oh, I already had you already used the resources. Now what you want to do is go up here and you want to lick this. Like this. Maybe you don't want to do that. No, it's funny because it knocks my character back. So yeah, that's just going to augment my power. See, like my power boost back on again. So you can see it jump back up again. And then you can see my overall power jump up. I don't really need it, but it's just so cool looking that I love it. I love it big time. All right, now we move that out of the way. We can put some more of these in. Let's go. Let's see. This is down. Nudge that into the same position. How does that not look lined up? Lined up. Trick of my eyes. This one's gonna go up. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll go in here and run that in there. And going down here. Oops. Coming out of here. Come on. Or actually, we can just do this because we're going to run this down to the space elevator here in a second anyway. We need a floor hole. Just hope there's nothing underneath there. Which there probably is, but we'll deal with it later. This is going to be our... Looks like a spacecraft. Where are you? Right there. Biochemical sculptor. There we go. All right, and then we got to put our input here. Take this one out. Boy. Boy. Move that over. Normally, I like those to be right behind there, but I'm gonna have to start making some choices now. Making some choices. The other choice, I go down there and clean all that up. But probably not. There we go. Nice. And so we're going to just run this from over here. Literally made 2 of them so far. Oh boy. Okay. Then this. Oh, perfect. And this is going to go right to there. Bingo. Again, see all the messes under here where we don't have to look at it. Which is awesome. Okay, so if it comes out in the front, yep. You see, we saw it come out in the front. That's good. Then we want to go to the front side of this. We'll just take out one of our road things here. Do this whole... Go under this thing here. Okay. Kind of feel like we'll just go down there. Why do I keep flipping sides over here? Keep flipping the sides in which I'm running my things. Starting to bug myself now. And again, we're going to our space elevator over this way. But we're already committed to it now, so we're just going to go for it. Too far. All this stuff is in the way. Jeez. Okie dokie. Just do this. Forgot where my space elevator is. Right there. So these are the lines going to the space elevator, and I think I already used these 3 up. I'm gonna need to use the ones on the other side. Over here. Of course, I don't really need to run those other ones in. I could just remove those now and run these in instead. Oh, even better idea. That's a cool idea. So we got these 3 running in there, and the nuclear pasta is running in the other side. So now we can just untap these ones like this. We can go run those all the way back, but I'm not going to. And then we can take this one and run that to the outside one. Just gonna run those right to there. Wait, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong thing. Okay, now where do we run our other stuff? Right here. So we want to take this out of here, and we want to divert it up to there. Okay, so that's going to go up there. Now, one of the things we need to do is, because we have all this stuff on the lines here, it's called bleeding the lines. My trick is I just take this top part out. Then we just put in a merger. Run it this way. And we put these the other way. And we merge these. Like this. And then we take all those stuff off the line so we don't have to rerun the lines. You can take the lines out and it'll do it faster, but it's just run it into the box. And then it just cleans up those lines, and now those lines are going to be empty. And then I'll just take those and turn those back into the space elevator, and then when I run the other 2, I already have those lines run. So I can just run them along that same line, and they'll end up back in there, because all of these are backlogging in boxes over there. There we go. And then we can just take these back out. Hit G on all of this. Take this out, and then turn them back around. Going in there. And there we go. Now we have a bunch of stuff in here. We'll just take that out and put it back in its box. And we should start to see these biochemical sculptor things making their way in there. We'll wait and see if one shows up. There it goes. Yeah, there's 2 already in there. Now I've got a bunch on me. I'm just going to hit 12. But I saw more of them go in there. I saw a couple of them go in there. So we also want to wait until it says 17. So we know that it is actually making them. And this looks like it's going to take a while. We might have to go overclock the heck out of that thing. Waiting. Ah, that's taking a minute, isn't it? It makes those really, really slowly. But it doesn't matter because it's going to run for 24/7. It doesn't matter how many I need. If it makes 1 a minute and it takes 1,000 minutes, well, I'll just let it run 1,000 minutes. That's what I'll do. But I'm definitely going to overclock that and figure out why that's going so slow. I want to make sure that it actually does make it in there. Come on, number 17, get in there. Wow. Well, we can just watch in the upper right corner. See if it says 17. Because it says it up there too. Up there in the corner. Let's go look at this though. See if it's having an issue. What's the issue here? Issue is it's not overclocked. Go! Now I can also swipe some of my my things back that I don't need anymore. That we got modular engines going, thermal rockets, but we're not using our things there. I can't remember where I was using my things. Right here, adaptive control units. Boom. Again, I put it on the ones that I think that are the most effective in that moment. So like right now it's going to make 10. Instead of 2.5, it's going to make 10. And that's awesome. And so that's going to, yeah, now it's at 20 up there. So after it's done with this cycle, that's what it's saying up there, that right now it's going to finish doing 5 per minute, or really it's going to do 4 right now. And then it's now, after that, it's going to do 10 per minute, which is awesome. Boom. But you can see the power consumption went way up, right? It's like 1,000. And the consumption of trigons went up to 100 per minute. Now, the assembly director is just 1.25, and you saw I had a whole box of them over there. Plus, I have a whole bunch on me, too, that I can actually put back in here like this. And then I also have a bunch of magnetic field generators. Let's put those back in the box in case we need those later. Where the heck are my magnetic field generators? Right here. Again, I don't need them on me. None of those. Right here are thermal propulsion units. And we could throw this away. We got trigons there. We can throw these trigons in there. Look at that backlog in the trigons now. We probably have plenty of these SAM fluctuators now. Throw this away. All right. Okay, it's off and running. So, all right, we got our second item going. We'll let those run. And now we could probably do our next upgrade. Let's start. Oh, I could have kept those trigons and just used those. Let's go over here to our supercomputers and our turbo motors and see how they're doing. Let's do turbo motors. And we got a lot of those. We probably have 10 boxes of those. 100, 200. And then supercomputers. Same thing. Look at that. 100, 200, 300, 400. All right. Oh, I already put 84 in there too. Then we need our trigons and our diamond thingy. And that's why I put this by where my hub's at, so I can just go and grab it and keep doing the upgrades, which I like to do. Oh, that's not trigons. These are trigons. Okay, nice stack of 200. And we want to go down because we're making this over here. See how many of these we got over here now. Could have taken them out of the dimensional depot. Just dawned on me. What are those things called? They're what are those things called? They are called time crystals. Because they've been running in the dimensional depot. Yeah, I got 14 in the dimensional depot, which is cool. But there should be way more than 14 of them in there. Let's just run a 200 in. Oh, I can stockpile to 600. So yeah, when it ran in there, it ran as many as it could in here, and then it's backlogged, and then it ran the rest of them in the bottom one, and then eventually is running that in there. Though it should have done it in the beginning. It should have split them. Yeah, there we go. We only need 50. Take 180. All right, quantum encoding. Let's work on that. Very excited. Retweets are good. Oh, look at you guys go. Let me go and shower you guys with a bunch of love for being awesome. Thanks for crushing those retweets, everybody. I appreciate it. You know what? Let me give you a couple extra because you're awesome. There we go. All right, running back this way, everybody. Doing the modular playthrough here, where we're just building things in modular, and then we're just using the same things over and over, and just, okay, well, we need 3 of these, or 5 of these, or 2 of those, which is why I just kind of do this easy square stacking, because it allows me to put the most things in that 5x5 area. So we're going to go up here and work on our quantum encoding and see what that's all about. And we already got our nuclear power going and all that other stuff going. So we'll see here in a bit. So we're going to put all this in here like so. And then we're going to launch it. Tell us all about it, Ada.
Milestone reached. This is not a competition, but other pioneers, such as 83CKY and U531355, had already completed project assembly by this point. Fixit was obviously wrong about you, but perhaps so was I. Regardless, you have finally unlocked the quantum encoder, which requires vast fluctuating power and excited photonic matter to produce highly complex parts. Do not make the same mistakes managing the resulting dark matter residue as you did other byproducts. Project part number 11, the AI expansion server, is now your highest priority. Galaxy-wide project management is taxing to even the most advanced among us, especially those who have to manage the less advanced. Like kittens and puppies, who are definitely still waiting for you to save them.
No pressure. No pressure. I got to save the kittens and the puppies, everybody. Okay, what do we got? We got a quantum encoder. Looks like some sort of fluids, or they said those are not fluids. Those are not fluids, and they're not gases. They're dark matter, and they're matter residue. I really want to get my blueprint on. Can we get that going? Oh, I got to get my neural quantum processors going. Okay, I have all these other things going, so I definitely want to get that going really quickly. What does neural quantum processors take? Let's find out. Let's go ahead and clear this list. Neural quantum quantum processors. Okay. Oh, spelling it wrong. N-E-N-E-U. There we go. What does this take? Okay. We got all these things, but we don't have excited photonic matter. And so that's the first thing we want to do. All right, I'm going to write this down over here. Excited. Let's go look at that. Okay, well, first we're trying to make the neural. Our output is the neural quantum processor. Right there. And our inputs are all of those things which we've already done, so we don't have to worry about that. And then photonic matter. Ah, you little photonic. Okay, you're not making this easy. Mouse button. There we go. Trying to write it down over here in the spreadsheet. Excited photonic matter. Okay, how do we do excited photonic? We do it in the converter. Converter. Well, what are we converting? Tense photon interactions through exposure to SAM in high energy environment. Superposition oscillator. Produced in the quantum encoder. Okay. So that just is converted out of nowhere? It just converts matter? We'll find out. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. And I appreciate you. I actually reward you for not telling me. In fact, I'm going to reward you right now. There you go. Don't tell me anything. All right, we got to get our converter out. I kind of feel like right here, we'll just give it a try. All right, let's do... Oh, I got an encoder, too. Let's get our converter. And I think I heard them mention that some of this just gets, like, out of nowhere. Yeah, it's just out of nowhere. 200 per minute. All right, let's do it. Man, I can just run that out of nowhere. Okay. But then I want to store it. Probably get rid of all this stuff back here now, too. This was just temporary. What else we got in here? Ooh. Bunch of loot. Let's run this over here. And all of that. Let's run that ammo in. There we go. Just move this over to there. Consolidate that. Okay, so we'll do that, and we should have probably turned it around the other way, but let's turn it around. Let's turn it around so that we have our converter going out this way, since it doesn't need an input. And then run the power. And then we'll have a non-fluid buffer. It will be a dark matter buffer. He was very specific that it was not fluid. We're like, whatever. It uses a pipe. It's a fluid or it's a gas. But in this case, it's dark matter. We're going to run that right in there and see if it actually goes in there. Excited photonic matter. I just want to see if it goes in there. Oh, look at it glowing. Cool. Dig it. Come on, tell me go. Oh, it does go in there. All right, awesome. I love discovering new stuff, everybody. Again, I've played this game so many times. This is like, you know, awesome for me because, you know, it's been in early access for like 5 years. So I love seeing new stuff. Okay, cool. So don't tell me anything. And you know we're going to overclock the hell out of this too. All right, go. Bam. 500 per minute. All right, make a lot of that. Okay, and so... And we have time crystals, we have supercomputers, and we have trigons. So we're trying to make, again, our neural quantum processor. Neural quantum processor needs what? It needs a quantum encoder. Oh, bet that takes a lot of power. Let's just put one right here and see what happens. Fill this back in there. Quantum encoder. Oh my goodness. Okay, that sucker is huge. Okay, we're not putting it right there. Maybe we can sneak it in right here. I should really put it at the end, but I just feel like putting it there because that's really cool. Okay, so... Oh man, look at that thing. Neural quantum processor. And now I got to get my time crystals to come up here. And then excited photonic matter. That's easy. We got that right here. So we take that. And we'll run it here. We could run it underneath, but I think we've run a lot of stuff underneath right here. So we'll just run this up above. You know what? We can take this out too. This is just in our way. Turn my light off. Stop turning my light off. Darn game. Putting some nice 90s there just for fun. Okay, we got some power in here. We'll just run that power right to there. And that sucker's gonna start up. Okay, yes, it's gonna start putting that photonic matter in there. Fix the trigons, which we're running right here. I'll put them in this way. All right, 2 of 3. Or 2 of 4. Supercomputers, which I know we're running underneath here somewhere. Let's go find some of these supercomputers. Right there. Oh, awesome. All right. I should try to run them underneath if I can. Oh, look, it has that fourth input over there. You know what? Let's use this fourth input and see if we get lucky with our... Oh, yeah, nice. Okay. Actually, this one's fine, too. Run that in. And we're just gonna go like this. Those are supercomputers. All right, just double check it. And we're just gonna run it right to here. Right to there. Bingo. All right, 3 of 4. I love it when there's just, it's just like right there. Just happen to actually run it in there. All right, supercomputer's in. Now, the only thing we need now is the time crystals, which I know exactly how to do that as well. I know exactly what to do. Let's go. Where is this line that we ran on the outside? Right here. So we could run along that line and then run it under here to right here. Actually, we'll reverse run it. So by the time we get down to the bottom, it'll be good to go. Morning, Harm. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. We're in an epic mode now, everybody. You definitely want to stick around for this. This is awesome. We are working on our tier 9 stuff. We should bring this down first so we can get under all of this. And then come back up like this. Yeah, working on our tier 9 stuff. Just too cool. Oh, this is easy. Just right over the top of this. And then over the top of this. I could attach it to the ceiling, but I kind of feel like we're attaching it to the floor. I don't know why. Some days I prefer to do it one way, and some days I prefer to do it another. And then we're just going to go under. Then all we got to do is bring it up from down there. Actually, no, it's over here. That's right, it's over there. Maybe we should have ran it under. We can still run it under. Right here. Oh, it just barely doesn't reach. That's funny. All right, good enough. Okay, yeah, we're gonna run this under to bypass all this other stuff that we run before. And we're gonna go this way. And we're just gonna use our ceiling connectors and run this to this way. Run this down the center. Like that. We just got to get that to come up here. Could do switchback, or I could do go up and then make a floor hole and then make the floor hole go all the way down. Probably floor hole, better idea. All right, we'll just go like this, back this up a bit. This is gonna go in this way. This is gonna come up into that one. That is too close. Back it up some more. It's going in, out of there, into there, then down here. And this is gonna go this way. Take this out. And down we go. That's how I used to run these, by the way, is I would just switch them back and forth like this. It's still a valid way of doing it. It's ugly, but it works. But I do it a much better way now, as you'll see. And it works with any grid, too. You can see I got 3 different grids running here, and the world grid, with the world grid's way up there. You can see these are all on their own grids that have to do with the actual extraction node, which is pretty cool. It's how you bridge those grids that's the important part. And so what we're going to do is just do this, and then switch back one more time so we can run this through the floor. And then we're going to use our floor holes to run that all the way back up. It's going to be awesome. Right here in a second. One of my favorite things to do is do this really long run. An infinite run that you can do. Sure, I'm not getting any of those in the background by mistake. Hopefully I got that the correct one lined up. We'll find out here in a second. And again, I switch back and switch back to try to line up to the original. So you want to go, you know, you go down this side, then this way, and then go back again. So you're lined up off the first one. And if we did everything right, then we can go an infinite distance all the way down to here. We did it. See how it snaps? Oh, yeah. We did it. 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 All right, look at that. Infinite snap. Awesome. And then again, we'll just go ahead and run this underneath here. And then it's these things. I forgot what it was. What are we looking for? I forgot. Neural processor is looking for time crystals. Yes, these. Okay, where's our output? Ooh, man, look how close we are to this other building. I didn't realize we were so close. That's not good. You know what? I'm actually not going to use that output because it's too close to that building. What I'm going to do is just do this instead. Kind of a convoluted way of running that, but oh well. Our goal is to get it to go all the way back to our base. Go! And away it goes. All right, look at this. Love it. Looking cool. Very, very cool. I'm just going to run these directly into the thing, though I should probably have some storage. But I got a bunch of storage down there to store it on that side. But that doesn't make it easy for me to grab it out of there. So in a minute, this thing should start up. Once this stuff makes it all the way here. We should see those time crystals coming in. In fact, I got some on me. I could just feed them in there. And then, so we're going to dark matter residue and neural quantum processor. Oh, and there they go. Let's put some more storage here. Well, that's starting up. Going down. It's ugly, but it works. Whenever my wife introduced me to her friends. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that. Well, you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. Hopefully it's more of you guys work together than you just work. All right, look how easy this is going to be. We're going to run this around over here. We're going to make it nice and straight. There we go. And then we're going to make a nice little 90 and a nice little 90, and that's going to run right into that box. We're going to have to get rid of that residue, though, it looks like. And if we did this right, they're going to come right out of here. And we'll say in here our neural quantum processor thingies, which I don't even know what they look like. But they look like these ones. Oh, and there they are. Awesome. It works. All right, now we got some problems over here. We got some problems back here that we got to deal with. How much residue is coming out of there? 75 per minute. Now, how can we convert dark matter residue? Dark. And we might need that in another process. Dark matter recipe goes into superposition oscillator and makes superposition oscillators in the quantum encoder. Oh man, now I gotta take this thing out of here again. All right, let's put another quantum encoder in here. How much power is this thing taking? Wow, 2,000 watts. All right. Yikes! I don't think that's gonna. Oh, I need more. Trigons. Give me some of your trigons. Why am I not running trigons into the awesome sink? I thought I was. Maybe I just didn't have enough in there. Okay. I seriously doubt I'm gonna put that. This thing. All right, get out of here. You're gonna stick it way off to the side this time. You watch, everybody. Eventually, I'm gonna need to put something right there. I keep moving this thing. I keep moving it all over the place. All right, let's turn it around over here. Kind of hilarious, as a matter of fact. All right, quantum agitator, get over there and do your thing. All right, so maybe we could just take this and use the input, the output of that one, and put it into the input of this one. AI expansion server. Side of photonic matter, no. Superposition oscillator. So we need excited photonic matter. Not that. Maybe to make a dark matter crystal. I don't know, don't tell me. Let's look at dark matter crystals. Dark matter crystal. Dark matter residue, yes. And we need our diamonds now. And what do we make that in? We make that in a particle accelerator. Awesome. This is using a lot of power right now. We might have to go put some more nuke power in. Oh, that particle accelerator just fits right in there too. Awesome. Okay, so we're gonna use this. We should put this into a fluid buffer, so it has somewhere to go while we're doing this. So this can keep going. There we go. And we'll run this into here. And then that allows this to keep making neural quantum processors. God, my power must be spiking like crazy. Okay, what else we need? So we need this. Oh, this needs some power. Yeah, okay, that did work. Now we gotta get our diamonds up here. No problem, we're on it. We know just what to do. We making diamonds in the rough. All right, we got to divert some of our diamonds over here. And divert. I love the sound of those particle accelerators. It's so cool. Okay. Kind of feel like we could put it on the side of the building there. Just gonna run this on the ground. Yeah, maybe out from the side. Okay, so we're gonna run this over here. Let's run it up a little bit. Let's say here. Just need the one. And we're gonna run this on the outside middle. Oh, nice. Very nice. Okay, siphoning off some of them diamonds. Running them to here. Just to make this easy, we'll first run them to here. Nice. Okay. And this is going to go up. There they go. All right. And then bring these up. Doesn't quite reach. It's okay. We'll just flip it. Flip it and then run it on the inside. Where was that? Right here. That's tricky. When in doubt, go down. That's going to be the easiest way. Because I have an infinite, look at all this, look at all these line runs under here. But I have an infinite amount of distance that I can go down pretty much, or really until I hit the ground. But I got a long way down I can go. So I got plenty that I can do. And so we'll bring this down by 3. Run this across here. And we'll go back here and find out where we had this coming up. Not that one. This one. It's running along here. Oops. Just need to move that forward. Up here. Oh, where the heck was it? I lost it. Oh, it's down. Down here. I lost where it was there for a second. Bingo. Diamonds. I didn't even know I needed to do that, but I just looked it up. Looked it up just now. All right, let's particle accelerate this stuff. We definitely going to need more nuclear power. Okay, dark matter crystals being made. I'm not sure I can fit my storage in there. Let's try it. Up. We squeeze it in there. Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, just barely. Back just a little. Awesome. And then down. What are we making in here again? Dark matter crystal. I don't even know what this dark matter crystal does, but if I can make it out of that other stuff, I'm going to. Okay, where's the output of this? So we want to take this output here, make it end up over here. I can't even tell where it's at. There. Keep that spaghetti hidden. Keep it safe. Just like the One Ring. Keep it hidden. Keep it safe. All right, so now we should see some of these coming out the front. Oh my goodness. Look at us go. I'm just surprised my power hasn't gone off at this point, everybody. But all right, so we're using up that. It's using 150 per minute. How much is this outputting? 75. All right, so we're burning up that extra residue. Awesome. So we don't have to like package it and throw it in the awesome sink. So those work great together. Again, I could probably make 2 of these, and that would make this one go faster, but that's okay. I think we're fine. We'll just let it run. Okay, and so we did the thing that we wanted, the neural quantum processor. Yes, and we're using up the residue. Does this have any byproducts? No, just the, oh, okay, that was perfect pairing right there. And then also we can have a little bit of a backlog too, and it'll burn up that backlog. And then this one will go slower because this one won't have enough residue for it. But that's okay. Okay, so we did all of that, which I don't even know what all that does, but all right. Don't need to know what it does yet until we get to that part. All right. We'll make it fancy next time, everybody. We're making it efficient this time. Okay, what else? Superposition oscillators. We did dark matter residue. We did this. Oh my God, we're already in there. Okay, superposition oscillators. So let's edit our to-do list and say superposition oscillator. How do we do that? In a quantum encoder. Oh, we need some aluminum. We got those. Crystal oscillators. I don't know if I had those. We just made these. And excited photonic matter. We know how to do that. We can just use our extractors. And so it's going to end up in a quantum encoder. Okay. That's that big round thing that we just did. We've got aluminum over here. We just need a spot for this. And I'm sure I got aluminum running under here somewhere. So let's pick up this encoder. Yeah, see? I want to put it right there where that thing is, but I'm not going to. I'll put it off over here. Okay. Feel free to not snap. It's awkward. I think it just snapped twice. It did. Okay, so put this one over here and we'll just run the stuff over here. Quantum encoder. Like a soul. Okay, now we want the superposition oscillator. Yeah, we had to do our dark matter crystals first. And photonic matter, it needs 125 per minute, so I'm just going to make another one over here. Okay. Not converter. Converter? No. I think it is converter. Just converts it out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. Excited photonic matter. Yes. We shall actually move that over just a little bit, make it nicer. So when we run the pipe, it'll be like this. So we'll run it like this, and then we'll go 1, 2. Get that nice 90 out of there. All right, there we go. Run some power here. Run this down to here. Then we'll connect that across there. Okay, very nice. That's going to start up photonic matter. That's going to start feeding that in there. Nice. Okay. Now we just need all this other stuff run over here. I don't think I brought my crystal oscillators over. We might have to work on that. No, no, no. Right there. Crystal oscillators. Awesome. Am I running them down? I sure am. Okay. Let's tap into those crystal oscillators. Figure out where they're going. Oh, wait a minute. Is there none running? See, they're running down there. There they are. I see you, little crystal oscillators. And we're going to run you way down. Then we can cross. Be using the 3 walls over there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just split this here. Good enough. And then meant to turn it off, not put it on. Put the straight mode on. There we go. Okay, so there's our crystal oscillators. And any aluminum sheets or anything running over here that we can tap into? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, where are we going? We're going over here. Put all of our floor stuff in. I'm gonna run back the dark crystals. Great movie, by the way, from over there to here. So this one will be dark crystal one. Let's put that in there, and then these two. And so we'll run the outside one. Run this down over the pipe. I swear I've got some aluminum sheets around here somewhere. Okay, so we're trying to get that there. Let's run it to here. Think it'll reach? Yep. Okay, look at this mess, everybody. Look at this mess, but it is all running where it should run. That's the important part. I know I've got some aluminum sheets in here somewhere. I think it all is loose. I don't like it when I see an empty belt. It's always a scary thing. Those are probably my modular frames. I gotta up my modular frame game. Let's go look at our aluminum sheets here. This way. We'll just follow where our aluminum sheets go and see where they end up. They are going this way. Oh, right here. Okay. So it's already partially run, so this way I don't have to run it again. It's a little messy, but we'll get it working. Better idea. Let's just do this. But if I need to use that one there, I can. Okay, let's try to go this way. Flip that the other way. Okay, where are we going? Over here. That is way too far for that, but We can try to bridge it some more. Right here. Bingo. Okay, aluminum sheets in. I'm all about efficiency. I'm all about it. Dark matter crystal, easy. Okay, that one we already have. Let's just reverse run that one. This way. We know that one's way out here on the side. Maybe right through there. Goes back in there. We went through the particle accelerator there. Okay. Where are you? I'm too far back. Oh, I think they're right there. All mine are coming down. Can't see the floor hole. Can't see it. Oh no, we're not. It's that way. Why we can't see it. Right here. All right, where'd that pipe go? Right here. Right here. Over one. There they go. All right, awesome. We're just gonna run this right down the center. Up and down and up and down. Oh, it didn't go. Oh, I hear it starting up. There it goes. 125 dark matter residue. Ooh, we can feed that dark matter residue back over here. And this is 75, 125, that'd be 200. So we would want this to be 200 per minute. 225. Yeah, this way it'll be above. So what we do is we run the residue from that back over here into this. And then what it's going to do is it's going to burn up that residue. Okay. Oh boy. All right, get in there. Boy, oh boy. Alright, we're just gonna use a wall. Getting really complex down here. We are just gonna use a wall. Right there in the center. Alright. On that right there. And we're gonna put a pump here because we just know something's gonna go wrong if we don't. Power lines are right there. Okay, put that pump going. And then we're gonna take this pipe. Go to pipes, there we go. And then we're gonna figure out how to run this under here. Ah. Don't like it. There we go. Yeah, put it up just a little bit. Put in the connector so I can better control how it's going to run under there. Like that. Nice and flat. Okay, and we're trying to get over to here. This side. Now we're trying to go down here. Hardest thing is remember where the heck you were running. Your stuff. Right there. Yeah, right there. No, not that way. Not that way. Yeah, see. Gotta put the wall in from the other way. This is some precise running here. Where is it? Over here. That would be too easy if that just ran nicely. Horizontal to vertical. Ah, look at that. Nice. That should run out that way. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to put a pipe on it. Oh, wait, I have that going the wrong way. It just dawned on me. I flipped that pump the wrong way because it's going that way and not this way. Where's our power over there? That pump is going the wrong way. That one's going the right way, but the one over here is going the wrong way. This one. There we go. So that's going to flow that into that buffer. And this has been accelerated, so it's using 225. Awesome. Now it's going to burn up that extra thing and make me more things. Very cool. Okay. Again, it won't backlog the things. And I'm going to overclock the heck out of this. We're just going to make it do even more residue. 250 per minute. I gotta make me some more of these guys. Some more of these thingies. Let's see. I think I just need a constructor. Right here. Then go in and make our power shards. And then we need our multiplier. Always use your multiplier when you're doing your power shards. So it's just making more of them for you. Or if I have any more of them over here that I'm overclocking. I think I'm overclocking this one. Waiting on trigons. I got some on me. Here you go. Taking my multiplier out for a bit. I'll put it back in there in a minute. Put it back in there in a minute. Okay, and so we want to get our little dudes out of the dimensional depot, because I just keep those little slimy guys in the snails, or the slugs, or whatever they're called. I keep those in the dimensional depot. I always just throw them in from my inventory, so I don't have to lug them around, because I usually don't have 150 of them. This I'm just going to go ahead and directly run power to it over here. It's only going to be temporary. Then I'm going to go ahead and double it up. Then I'm going to put some of these in here like this. Oh, that's blue power slug. It's wrong one. The one that did the 2 power shards, the yellow ones. Okay, now the cool thing is what it's going to do is it's going to make me some more power shards, because I've used up like a couple hundred of them. And when it makes me a power shard, it's going to make me 2 instead of just 1, so you're getting the benefit of it. But normally it does 2, right? So what it's really going to do is produce 4. It's going to double it up after it runs through one time. Boom. See, actually now it's making 6. So now I've got a power shard that it made, and I can just take it out. It made 6 of them, and then I can just put the power shards in there to make it go faster. Now it's making 50 per minute. It's gonna make me a lot of power shards here in just a minute. And then I only need a few though. I think 15 ought to hold me over for a minute. Then I'm gonna run over here and I'm gonna overclock this thing too. Let's see, I'm gonna max overclock it just to see how much residue. 312. So we got 312 from here, we got 75 over there, that's over 400 residue. But now we'll go over here and overclock this. And see, this is 375. So this is a little too much for that. So we got 75 there, we gotta turn this down to 300. I would turn it down to a little below 300 if you're already overrunning it. So we just need to turn this down to say 12 per minute. Perfect. Yeah, see now it says 300 per minute. But I have a buffer over there, so I can have a little extra and it should be fine. But now I am producing massive amount of all of this stuff. So now I gotta get my oscillators over here. You know what? I think I'm just gonna put my oscillators right over here. We'll just start a new little section for storages. Okay, there we go. That looks off, but whatever. Storages. So we'll go down. And we're gonna go ahead and just say, let's back it up a bit. Like this. Most important thing is to label it. Alright, fine. Also to connect these two together. Up. These are our oscillators. So it's really handy when you have all of the other resources nearby that you can just tap into. Also, I have the power of time, so I can just let it run and run and run. And even if it's only making one every 20 minutes, I can let it run 24/7. I don't see him in there. It's a really weird icon. Huh. Oscillator. There we go. Just search for it. That works. Okay, then we're gonna go out of here. Where my pump is. Roll it. Run those into there. GG's. Did they come out the front? Yep. All right, super oscillators going, and we balanced all of the residue as well. Awesome. We should definitely mark our road here before we get too much further into this. That's what the yellow means. I always like to leave a road, a thoroughfare where I can get through if I'm driving my vehicles or stuff. I mean, you don't really need it that much after you have the hover pack. You don't really need roads because you can just float over stuff. But yeah, it's kind of a habit. So I do like to, you know, give myself some room. Usually I have it as at 2, by the way. I usually use 2 things wide. Awesome. Awesome sauce. Get to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. Okay. What's next? Because man, are we making big strides. We are strutting our stuff today, everybody. Again, that's what all this work is now paid off and allowing me to just get through this stuff pretty quickly now, just by running all those lines. Now, again, is it all balanced and all that stuff? At this point, I stopped worrying about making all the numbers exactly balanced. What I want to do is unlock this next thing. Did we do all the stuff in here? Let's make sure. Oh, we have to do our AI expansion server. Yes, let's do that first before we move to the next one. We're going to do everything in each tier. Now, in the next playthrough, I'm actually going to do everything in each tier before I move to the next tier as we play through the game. And I'm going to show you how to do from the very beginning how to get a massively epic start. And again, we're just trying to play through and let it run. This is kind of like a let it run thing. Now, it's a lot harder if you're playing a local game because you can't let it run 24/7. I mean, you can let your computer run, but then you got to pay for the power and you got to pay for it running. But it is pretty fun. AI expansion server. All right, we got these, we got those, we got this, and we got extra excited photonic matter that we can just make in our thing. So we can just run these 3. We can make another of the quantum encoders just for this. And this is going to be in the quantum encoder, or not the quantum encoder, the extractor thing. So we need another quantum encoder and then throw these 3 things in there, which I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I know exactly where I'm going to put it. I'm going to put it right there the second I take this out. This all done? Yeah, maybe 96 of them, everybody. 96, just like that. All right. Then we're also going to go over here and we're going to double this back up again. For our... the reason why I double this one up is because that's the one that goes in the awesome sink. And so once this is done filling up the awesome sink, then I'll take it out. Because I don't need to fill up the awesome sink. It fills up the space elevator. So once it fills up the space elevator, I don't need to double it anymore, and I'll just probably make extra anyway. And then I'll take it out of here, and I'll put it in the other one. And then I'll put it in the other one. Exactly, just like that. Like right now, it's making nuclear pasta, and over here in our quantum accelerator, which I'm sure probably needs more copper. Ooh, look at it, cool. Look at it go. Check it out, man. It uses 20,000 power when it has enough copper powder. But you can see I'm using it in here. But once that finishes, take it out. Put it in something else, especially something you're trying to work on now. And then that just saves me time running around getting more summer sloops and all that stuff. I just like purpose the summer sloops in the high priority item in the moment. But you could run around, go find 100 summer sloops or 50 or how many ever you can find and do that if you want. That's another way of doing it. And I'm going to put this one this way. Oh, I need me some trigons. We burned up all of our trigons. So sad. So sad. We used up our Trigons. I probably put some in here, though. I did not put any in the Awesome Sink or in the Dimensional Depot. Why did I not put that in the Dimensional Depot? Let's go find out why. I must not have put the thing in. Where are my Trigons? And then we can let Trigons be Trigons. I bet you I didn't. Yeah, look right there. My bad. My bad. I did not put the thing in there. Nobody to blame but myself. It's all me. What I do is I take out the end part here, and then I put in, if you guys missed it earlier, a little storage. And then on top of the storage, I put the Dimensional Depot. And then I run it in the Dimensional Depot, and I would have had a bunch of extra in the Dimensional Depot right now. It would have been awesome. And I'm going to run those into the Dimensional Depot so I don't have to hold on to them. All right, so we got to get more of our Trigons going. What's holding up our Trigons? Oh, I don't see anything running out of there. What's going on over here? Reanimated Sam. So Reanimated Sam not coming out of there. Huh, our stuff stopped down here. Oh, we disconnected our power. Duh! Kismet. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot and disconnected my power. Yep, that was my bad. Ain't nobody to blame but me. Now you know why I got a ladder down here. I'm glad there's no spiders down here right now. Now you know why I got a ladder. I disconnected the power of the extraction of my sand ore, so it stopped all of my stuff. I was trying to rearrange my power earlier, and it done messed it up. All right, now I can fly. I can fly, I can fly. Let's do this the right way. We're gonna just run this power down the wall. So we have lots of power down the wall. Go up and down the wall, and boom. And she's back up and running. Maximum 600, baby. Go, go, go. And that'll get our Trigons back up and running. And now we can float right out of there. Okay. And I also have a bunch of SAM ore in the Dimensional Depot, which I don't need. So what I'm going to do is take it out of the SAM ore. Just do a little trick here. We take this out, and then we put it in the bottom box, and boom! Instead of running at 600, it's going to run at 780 until it runs out that excess. And that's just going to fill those up like crazy and make it just start up faster. I call that infusing it with stuff. Okay, there we go. Now we got this going, and our Trigons should start coming out of here. Let's see them Trigons. Gonna be a minute. I think. Why are my Trigons not coming out of there? Come on, Trigons. I made a bunch earlier. Oh, there it goes. Making those Ignits now. And it's a little behind on those reanimated SAMs. Should have probably put more of these in here. Yeah, some of these are starving for ore right now. Starting to fill these ones up first. Then it's going to overflow this one. Yeah, see, it's pausing because it's not filling it up fast enough. This goes at 120 per minute. And I think it should be good enough. All right. I believe our trigons should be coming out of the back air. Oh, that's a problem. I forgot to reconnect it. I sure did. When I put the dimensional depot in there, I forgot to reconnect the thing so the trigons could come out. It's always something. Whee! Let's roll. What about the power? It might have some problems right now. We'll find out. I love to do that, everybody, where I just push it to the absolute limit. Now, one of the things I have is my priority switches. So it'll switch off a bunch of stuff if I start to run out of power. Now, the stuff I don't have on priority switches, it won't turn that off. It'll only turn off the stuff that's on priority switches. And of course, the things I keep in the higher regard is all the extraction and all the stuff. So I find it's actually better to just put the stuff that you want to turn off on priority switches and then put it very low priority. And the stuff you want to keep on, just don't put it on any switches, and it always turns that stuff off first and then keeps everything else on. Like right now, because I'm using a crazy ton of power right now. But I also have battery power. I have online battery backup, and then I have offline battery backup. So if I need to, I can flip this on too. If it gets really, really bad. Now, if that was running the full time and just keep running and running, if I was making a lot of copper things, I'd be in trouble. But you can see that it spikes above, and then it comes back down. And then it spikes, and then it comes back down, and now it's really spiking using my battery power. And you can see that it's way up there. So it's got about 27 minutes, hour and 17 minutes until we got problems. But what we need is about another 10,000 power. And that's not too big of a deal. 37 seconds maybe. And then see, it went back down. Because what it does is it spikes that power while it's doing it, and then it brings it back down. And it spikes that power, and that's why you need your battery power to have that overlap, and then it will run that power in that interim. But in another 20 seconds, my batteries are going to be filled back up again. And that's why it's good to have battery power whenever you have anything that spikes up there. Now again, the second this thing starts up, here it goes. It's thinking about it. Here we go. Has it got enough? Yes, here it goes. It's cool every single time. So this is the kind of game you can just kind of watch it, do all of its cool stuff, like running lines and doing all sorts of things and all the trains running. Check how much power this thing is using. 20,000 power, because I got it overclocked and I got it doubled. Boom. And then now it's got to wait for copper powder. I feel like we might want to run more copper. Raw copper. Because that was keeping up before. But again, it makes my power massively spike because that one's so overclocked. And that's the one I'm trying to finish up there. But once I get it finished, I can just turn that back down. And well, instead of 20,000 power, it only uses 6,000 power. And you can see that even at my highest peak, without that one firing up, I'm at about 30,000, and I have 36,000 power. I mean, my max cons is like 59,000, which I can, if I wanted to, I could turn all that on. But I'm not even using anywhere close to it. Now, way over there, you look way off over in the distance over there, that's my nuclear power. I'm using 4 nuclear out of 30 that I could build right now. Right now, I could run over there, run a bunch of water, and I can put 30 nuclear power. That's 75,000 power. So I've left that built in case I need more power. So I can go over there right now, say add 4 more nuclear powers, just 4, and instead of the other 26 I can add, because I already have 4 out of 30. And so I can just add 4 more, and that's 10,000 more power. And that would be more than enough to get above that hump that's going right now as well. But again, your battery power is how you keep your power even, so it doesn't just go off when that thing spikes, or when these other ones spike as well. That's something I learned the hard way, because all of a sudden you're doing a thing, it's like, and then your power goes off. My power hasn't gone off in months, by the way. It has not gone off in months. It's been running 24/7, and I keep adding and overclocking everything and just keep everything running and doubling it up and doing all of that. That's not gone off, because right when I get to that point where I start to peak above that line, my batteries are helping me out, and then I go build more power. And then I built so much nuclear power that I could just build whatever I want at this point, because all I have to do is go over there and do it. But even if this is only burning up 20,000 power because I'm rushing it, because I'm overclocking it. If I didn't overclock it, or I made 3 of them, it would only use 16,000 power instead of 20,000. But I'd have to run more lines, and I don't have enough copper powder to do that right now anyway. So the smarter thing for me to do, instead of splitting it against 3 of them, is to do 1 and double that 1. See, so that means when it makes it, it's making twice as much, and it's making it 2.5 times faster every time it makes one. So that's a much smarter thing. It costs me a lot of power, but again, that power is going to peak. It's going to come down. Batteries are going to charge back up again. Then it's going to wait for the powder. Then it's going to go back up. Then my batteries are going to charge. So that's a good balance that I'm using my batteries for. So I can just kind of peak above there. And when this is done, making nuclear pastas right now, it is more than halfway through. When it's done, I'll just turn it back down to 6,000 power, and then it won't peak over the top of the thing anymore. And then I'll use that power to overclock something else to speed up the other ones. Speaking of, let's get back over here and work on our AI expansion thing over here. All right, let's add that. And we're doing our quantum encoder over here. And we're on our 3rd item that we need in the space elevator to complete phase 5. And so we needed some trigons, and we're going to let our trigons come over here and pick some of these trigons up. And we're going to try to put this down again. All right, quantum encoder. Right here. We're going to turn it this way so we can put some inputs in there. Just like this. Okay, now we are trying to do our AI expansion server. We need our dark matter residue. Right? No, dark matter residue is what's going to come out. So we need excited photonic matter, which is easy because we can just do a converter right here and just run this into here. I'll make it nicer. That's 90 in there. There we go. And more power. Again, always have your power at the ready. So that you can add if you need to. But I only add if I need to. I don't need to add it if I don't need it, right? I mean, I don't need it right now. If I did need it, I go add it. Because that's the way I am. I might add it at the end here. We'll get all this started first. Okay, we are making our excited photonic matter, and that's going to run into here. How much does it need? 100. It's going to make 200. All right, I'll have plenty. And then superposition oscillators are right here. So we can just go, maybe just bring this up just a bit, just so it's not running at the bottom level. And then we'll run it out of here. And those are going to run into there. Wait, no, those are my dark matter things. Nope, nope. Where did I? Oh, I put them on the other side. Oh, I forgot. I put them on the other side over there. That's okay. We'll go over there and get those and bring those back over this way. We'll run those underneath. Okay, these ones, what else we got? I know I got some stuff over here I can use. Where are they? Huh. Oh, right there. Okay. Feel like just running that up. Let's just run this like this. Run that straight into there. All right, there we go. Magnetic field generator. That was the other thing that's over here. We're going to run it old school. Right down the middle of our foundations, because we're getting to the point now. Well, we're getting right to the nitty-gritty. We can just run it down here and it'll be just fine. Oop, a little too far, though. A little too far on those. Back those up just a bit. We'll line that up. Move it back by 2. Run it up. And create ourselves a nice little boom right there. All right. Number 3 in. Superposition oscillators, which are right over there. We just need to get them right into here. Let's see what we got going on down here. Oh, we got a spot right there we can use. Let's go. Let's go. Now, there's a bit of spaghetti in here, but you gotta keep it hidden and keep it safe. Just like from Lord of the Rings. Keep the one ring safe. All right. That's going in there, and then this is coming out in here in the front. Take these out. Run these back down. I always like to have a backlog so that after all this stuff finishes, it's just going to make an absolute ton of it when I'm not even around. Bingo. There they go. Hope I put them on the right belt. We'll find out here in a second. Oh, I hear it starting up. Oh, it's making them. Very exciting. Very exciting. We're going to take this and we're going to run that back down in there. Let's see. We got some room for some more of these over here, maybe. See if we got some room for some more storage. This is so fun, everybody. That's why I love this game. It is so fun. Oof. Oof. Not really. Let's just put them here at the end and we'll run them around the outside and run them to the base elevator. All right. Now, when I put in storage, what I do is I usually color in that location so I'll know where that is underneath. So when I'm working on my logistics level. We'll make a little bit of room here. I seriously doubt I'm going to use it all, but you never know. And then this is going to come down in the front. And then this one's going to go up in the back. Again, I like to have a lot of boxes so it can backlog. I'm going to backlog a whole lot of that. That's going to run that into there. And then we'll make sure that it makes it all the way through all those boxes. And it looks like a little, like, it's like a thing from Astroneer. Is it just me, everybody, or does that look like that landing pod thing from Astroneer? That's another game I want to get back to. They came out with a cool update called Glitch Walkers. Go show them some love, everybody. Go buy that DLC. You know, little indie devs, everybody, they need our help, man. They need our help for you to go out there and support them. Because they don't got $250 million to advertise their game, right? I went and bought it, even though I haven't played it. I bought it with my own money. Even though I'm not playing it right now, I plan to play it later, and I want to show them some support because I absolutely love Astroneer. Incredibly fantastic game. And I love all the people at Astroneer, too, which is a double bonus. I love their whole deal over there, everybody. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and move this over and down one. We got to get over here. Okay, where we run it? Right to here. Got to get over there. See how cool that straight function is? It just makes all those corners for you. It's just so awesome. Okay, let's go see if it comes out of the box. Comes out of the front of the box. We know we got it done. Come on, big boys. Oh, and there it is. All right, we got that part done. And now we're going to take that out. Now remember, this server runs 24/7. It's already been running for almost 2,000 hours since the launch of the 1.0 version. And I just let it run, everybody, because it's super fun to do that. Let's go ahead and put this back in here. Let's put some of this other stuff back that we have. We got to get rid of our residue. Residue. We got to get this residue to go into here. We're gonna have to crank that other one down so we can put this residue in here. I'm just gonna run it on the top level. I'm gonna run it nicely, but I'm just gonna run it on the top level right across here. And then I should merge it back here. I get this one to merge on this side. See if we can get this one to merge on that other side. Yikes. Okay. Dang it. Gotta go over a little bit. Got this in the way. See if we can get away with that. Oh yeah. Eek. Yeah, we'll live with it. Live with it. Okay, then we can take this one. Run this back. You don't want to leave this, because if you leave this, this will stop. You're not running this residue into here. And so that's going to run that residue in there. Now, I got this maxed out, so it can burn up as much residue as it can, but I'm going to have to balance it. So this is 375. This is outputting how much residue? 100. Oh, my God. Okay, so that's 175 to start. So 175 over there. And then I can only maximum output 100 over here for it to be balanced. So let's go over here and set this to 100. It's going to run slower, but we'll have to do what we got to do. So let's say 4 per minute. Yeah, see? That was a good guess, too. And you see, now it's 100 per minute on the output over there. On the output, it's exactly 100. All right, so I had to actually underclock that. But it doesn't matter because I can let it run for a really, really long time. So in the end, it won't be no big deal. And it still is making them. So there we go. So it's only making 80% of the maximum target. But it's doing 4 per minute at least. Yeah, and actually I'm going to put these in here and it will then run that to wherever it needs to go. Okay, so that'll reduce that, but we have all the processes in place, and no matter their speed, it can end up at the end, which is what we want. Yeah, so this does 4 per minute. That's exactly the amount I needed. Wow! Those numbers just happen to work out, everybody. So I worked out the residue of the 3 different ones of using those up. And then it just happens to be that the superposition oscillator, I need 4 per minute. I have a bunch extra already, so I have a bunch of backlog, but it's going to be replacing the exact number that I need. So that means it's going to be running at 100% efficiency. Now, I really want to double this up, so I need to find some more summer sloops. So instead of producing this at 4 per minute, I could be producing it at 8. But if I do that, it's probably going to double up the dark matter, which I don't want to do. So in this particular case, I don't actually want to multiply it because I don't want to multiply that dark matter. Now, I could just go in and make another one of these so I can make more dark matter crystals, but what might happen is that the dark matter crystals are going to get filled up if I don't use those dark matter crystals up. But I got 10 boxes, so in theory, we just need to make enough of them to make 256 of these. Now, I bet you we already got a bunch that we already made over here. Let's go see how many we made so far. 9 in there, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and I think I have a few on me. Or did I put them back in there? I think I put them back in there. So we have 13 already done out of 256. So all we gotta do, let it run, because we have it balanced. Oh, okay, now we need to run this to the space elevator. And then we just have one more item left. We get that item going, we can let that run. All right, let's run this down just a bit. And we'll tap into this one right here. Actually, I can just tap into the side of that one. Just like this. We're gonna go way out wide here. Run a whole new line. I'm counting as I'm going. 6 different foundations. It's the maximum length of the thing usually. I'm gonna move this over. So I gotta get it over there. We should go down by 2 now. See, I can also use this same one when I go to do the other one, which is my next goal. And then this I need to bring underneath this. So I already have this run for the other one. And then, oh, wait. No. No. Because we took these out. Oh God, which ones did we take out? I don't remember. Let's go back here and find out. So which one are we using right now? We're using the right side one. So we can take these. Let's just take these ones out, because we know we're not using those. And then we can just go and put that on the inside one. And then that should run through to there. Okay, let's go test it. The way we'll know... Oh, it already did it. Look, 2 of them came in the upper corner, so it did work. So I'm going to go over here and put these back in the box. I was going to just put them in there, but I'll put them in the box just to test it. Go, baby. And we should see those 23 show up there in the corner. Right now we have 3. Because they're going to snake their way all the way over there. We got 4. Did I take it out of my inventory? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, now it's got 27. So we're already a ways there. Okay, so all this is good. Okay, now we got to make that last thing, but we can't make that last thing until we unlock some more stuff. So we got to go over here to the thing. Man, like, I just did a good portion of tier 9 just as I unlocked it. I just unlocked it tonight. I've already done a giant portion of it already. And that's because we had done all that other pre-work ahead of time with power and with all of our resources. Okay, now we want to unlock this. So what do we got? We don't have anything that we can do that with right now. Okay, we got to go pick it up. Let's go pick it up over here. Do I got room in my inventory? I do. Okay, let's go. So first thing we're going to do is go pick up these over here because I know I got a ton of these right in this box right here. I need 500. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Right there. Let's just throw those in there. Oh, wow, that's a lot, too. That's a lot of those. So glad I've been making those all this time. I got 10 boxes of them. That's like, who knows how much? 5,000 of those? A lot. I can figure it out, but I don't care that much. Okay, these Trigons are going into both of these. Is there a bunch of backlog in here? Yes. Okay, sorry, but I'm going to have to take these Trigons. I'm going to have to confiscate all Trigons for a minute. Here's a great way if you want to keep your Trigons, is to just disconnect the thing and let it backlog 500 Trigons in there. So I'm going to do that for a minute. It's going to stop the rest of the production. I just got to remember to put that line back in again later. Let's go over here and check our quantum thingies, which we are running up and over to here right now. So let's see if we can grab some quantums. We have 61. Okay, so we're going to need to stop this production as well. Let's just turn this off. Another thing you can do is also turn it off. So it'll still run the resources down the line. But what will happen is it'll start to backlog those resources down the line as well. Now, it's probably going to stop in such a way that I'm going to need my things to make the other thing to make the other thing. My Trigons to make the other thing to make the other thing. Right, I'm at 95 right now. Then we also need our diamond things that we're running up here. And I think we're running that directly into one of these things. Which I forget which one I'm running into. This one? Yes. How many of those we need? 250. All right, well, we got 200. And there's 250. All right, awesome. And we'll let those Trigons backlog a little bit. And then once we put the Trigons in there, we can use the Trigons to make the other item that we need. Which is awesome. Awesome. Okay, we'll put all the stuff that we got in there for now. And then we know how much we need left. 405 Trigons and 39 of the other things. All right, Trigons, how are we doing? Ooh, those Trigons are going to be a minute. And then, is it still making these? I think it stopped making those because that's what these things are making. This is making that. This one is making dark matter things. And this one is making these. So this needs those Trigons. But we need those to turn those in right now. We should have done that earlier before we started all these. But again, as long as we have the processes there, let them run because we have the power of time, the most powerful thing you can get. So awesome! I love this part, everybody, when you're doing new stuff. When you're getting to the new stuff. I love it. This is a matter of time. All I got to do is wait for these Trigons to get over here and get done. Makes me want to go over there and up that speed of the production of those Trigons. But we'll just be patient for now. All right, we're at 109. What else could we be doing while we're waiting? We'd be thinking about adding more power. Actually, I'll just turn that down eventually. I'll just turn it down. I don't need more power. Let's go over here and see what else is coming up. Spatial energy. Oh, man, I need 100 of those oscillators. Oh. Wait a minute, I could do that one. I could do this one. And get my belts. My faster belts right now. I could use my faster belts. overclock all my stuff that are pure nodes and just run it. Holy moly. That would be amazing. I could upgrade all my sorter too. Make my sorter go faster. Oh, that's tempting. This is going to give us the blue printer though, the Mark III. I like how you can't read the thing down there, by the way. See, because if you can't scroll down. That's not good. And then this is the thing we need here, the ballistic warp. We have all of these, no doubt. Just these will be tough. Because we're using those. See, but the thing is, the smart thing to do is to put it in your space elevator and then finish the space elevator and then stop the production. So you're not making these three things anymore. Then what it does is it starts to backlog all the other resources, like these resources down here, the oscillator. And then you have a bunch of those for doing your upgrades as well. And then once you do your upgrades, you don't need them anymore for your upgrades, and then you're good to go. So yeah, peak efficiency there. Singularity cell used to break down space and time, required to power portals. Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to do these portals. That's going to be fun. That is going to be fun. Oh, it's scrolling now. 48 meters by 48 meters by 48 meters. Note that buildings can only be placed in the thing. How big is the other one, the tier 2? Where is it? Oh, you just gotta wait and then it scrolls up. Oh, it's bigger. Oh, they're so sneaky. They didn't say they had a third one. They said they only had a second one. See, I watched the thing and they didn't reveal what was in tier 9 and I love them for it. And neither did you guys tell me that there's a larger blue printer. Oh, God, I love these moments. I love these discovery moments in games. All right, I need my Trigons. Come on, Trigons. I'll wait for you. You know what we should do? We should take a break while we're waiting for our Trigons. That's what we should do. How often do you get to say that in your life? Take a break from the Trigons. Oh, we already got another 300. Oh, we got 100 to go. Yes, it'd be perfect time to take a break. We will do some words on stream while we're waiting for our Trigons. So we don't have to just sit here and stare at it. We can multitask. Let's put these in here, though, and see where we're at. I think we're about 100 away. Oh, yeah, 100 away. All right, awesome. And then we got to let our other things go. We should probably, yeah, just let that go. And then we could finish all three of those things this week, and maybe get the fourth thing going. And then by the time we come back next week, everybody, those things will all be done. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, let's bring up some words on stream for you guys. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break. You guys are going to be able to descramble the words here. Now, again, if I see you guys all working together, I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of love in the form of Kiss Caps. So you can use those for contests and giveaways here in the stream. So here we go. We're starting her up. And I'll be back in just a bit. You can't hear me. I got back too late. Oh, man, I was going to try to help you guys. Sorry about that, but good try, Chad. Good try. I see you guys trying really hard there, making just Harm and Dragon and Corp do all the hard work, and Sita in there, too. I see you guys in there working together. So let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of Kismets. So excited to get my Trigons here and get it going. Now put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Just make sure everything's working and I'm still not muted. It looks like I'm not muted, but you never know in this stream. You never know. It might go off the rails in about 2 seconds. Okay, so while we were taking a break there, we are ready to grab our Trigons over here and hopefully we can unlock this thing. Let's go. Very excited. Oh, okay, there's a bunch in there. I say we grab them all. We're probably going to need them in a minute anyway. Okay, and then we'll reconnect these Trigons up in here. Oh, did they not run now? Oh, it didn't want to let me run it in there. Huh. That's funny because it was running there before. Okay, it doesn't like that. Let's take all this out. Redo this. And put our splitter back in. There we go. And then way over there. And then what I'll do is I'll put about 100 of them in here, 200 of them in here, just so it'll split it between those two things and get those two things fired back up again. So it'll make the other one that we need the 40 of the other one. And I think that's going to take a minute too. But we can get these in here at least. And that's a great way of doing that, everybody, is just to cut that process off because it's not a mission critical. It's not like it's producing power or something like that. And so it'll just keep running and doing its thing. And then over here, we have this doubling up. We're about halfway on that as well. Very nice. Over here, we've got a lot of Trigons in there. In fact, let's just supercharge that in there so we make 3 per minute. Oh, I'd love to double that up. But I just can't run any more dark matter in there. I could make another one of those things to run more dark matter in there. But I think it's smarter just to wait. How many of these do we need? So I just made 3. And we need about 39. And so we've got them now coming out of here, but they're going to go over here and they're going to stop. Yes. Because the oh, there's 100 of these in here. Ooh, let's take those out. We can use those. And then grab these out. And grab it when it comes down the line. Which you can do, by the way. That's a fun one to do. Just grab it when it's coming down the line itself. We could probably just take this segment out here. Or just take this segment out. Yeah, let's take that segment out, and then we'll put this back in. We can just pick these up out of the box. And then once we're done with the ones that we need about, again, 39 more or so. We have 4. We'll let that fill up and do its thing. Now, again, eventually this will finish by running this into the Awesome Sync or into the space elevator, and then we can turn this stuff back off again. Like I would go over here on this one, and because I don't really need the AI expansion server anymore, I can just turn that completely off. And then it will start to backlog super oscillators and quantum processors and all of those things and start to backlog that. And also it will use less photonic matter, output less dark matter. So I can actually crank these back up again and do those. What are we doing over here again? I think this is our oscillators that we're making over here. Yes, these are our oscillators over here. So that means it'll make more oscillators and more of those other things and not necessarily make the ones that we don't really need. And the same thing with this. Oh, we're out of diamonds. There's some diamonds. Need 75 per minute. Oh boy. We need to make more diamonds. Let's go check on our diamonds down there. We need that faster belt. That's what we need. How many is this making down here? 30. 75 per minute. That's always how it goes. It's only using 2,500 power, but we need 1,500 coal per minute. Yikes. So we'd have to run 2 coal lines in there. 2 dedicated pure lines, pretty much. Where's our coal? But we could do this anywhere. We could do this by, because again, all this needs is coal. So we could take this and move this elsewhere because this has a double input. So if it's 1,500 coal, you could run, you know, 1,200 in one and 300 in the other, and just run it. Because we can run this diamonds anywhere, because all we have to do is be by the coal itself. Where do we have more coal? Up here. Are we using all that coal? I think we're using that coal. Using that coal. Man, where do we got a spot where we can go to? And we're using all the... Oh, we're not using that one. The normal one. There's 2 normal ones there. That would give us 1,200. And we're using these, I believe, for our sulfur. What are these? These are normal nodes. So 4 coal, normal coal nodes. But then we'd have to get our diamonds all the way back to us that way. And we'd probably want to stick it on a train. There's a pure coal node right there. Right by where our train is running back. What's this train? Raw iron train. So I could have the iron pick up the coal, run that back to the primary base on its way back, and then take that coal and run it over here where we have this. Or I could run this closer. I could just run that. I could just run it as well. Okay, I need those faster belts. All right, so we need to do this one. We need to complete this one, and then we should go straight to our faster belts. Ooh, look at this thing floating out here in the middle of nowhere. Out of there. And then we should do our faster belts so we can make those diamonds go faster. So we're having a diamonds problem. And then we'll go tap that other coal node. We'll use our iron train to do that. Look at all that line runs. A lot of line runs under there. Should put some lights under there to spruce it up. Okay, so again, we need a few more of these. Let's hope we get a whole bunch of these in the box. How many we got? 14. Okay, that's gonna still take a while. Hmm, 21 left. So the problem is it might not be able to do this because it's not burning up that dark matter fast enough. No, it doesn't have extra. Here's a great trick. See this? See how this is starting to fill up? Full pipe network. Flush it. Why do that? That's because it is getting backlogged. And so you can just flush the whole thing, and then you don't have the worry of that the diamonds are going too slow over here. So it gives it time to basically catch up with that dark matter a bit. Yeah, but I definitely need to do a lot more coal if I'm going to overclock that. Because my goal is to burn up the dark matter residue. But you can always just come over here and manually flush it whenever it has trouble. So we could overclock all of this if we wanted to. And just manually flush it out of that buffer. This has all the things that it needs. Man, I'm so tempted to overclock it though. Feed some more trigons in there. Ah, screw it. Let's do it. I can always flush it. We'll just do it for a little bit. Now it's doing 7.5 per minute. We only need like 21 of them. We got 5. Now we need 16. That's 2 rounds of this. Come on, we need 21 more. We've got 8, now we got 9. So close. What do we need for the other one? You don't want to watch the pot boil, everybody. Go do something else while you're waiting for that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go look what the again what the requirements are of the other thing. Now, of course, it's got a cooldown when you launch it, so you can't just do it right away. But I kind of feel like I could skip ahead, though I do have, I could do this one right away as well. I have 100 of those. I took those out of there and put those in my inventory, yes. So we could just skip ahead on that one. Do our blueprints. Check out that new blueprinter. And then we probably have 1,000 of these down there, SAM fluctuators. And I know I have all of those, and I have this, so I could just do that one again right after that. And then we have all of this, too. 10,000 iron plates. I've got 10,000 iron plates, I sure do. I sure do. And 5,000 things over here. Let's go see. Where are you? Right here. Oh, yeah. 10,000 plates. Oh, yeah. I got a lot of that. Hmm. 21 more. Oh, wait. Let's put these in here, and then we'll count how many more. 12 more. Again, if we're in a hurry for it, we can just flush that stuff. There they are. All right, now I'm going to turn this back down so that it balances that properly. Then I can go ahead and reconnect this so it starts making the stuff for the space elevator again. We'll get this going. There it is. Tell us all about it, Adam.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Designer Mark III allows for 20% increased blueprint size in all dimensions, for an overall 71.2% increase in volume. Sadly, I doubt we will see equivalent increases in your efficiency.
Hey, why you gotta slight me every time, Adam? Don't make me pull out your power plug. All right, we're gonna make the Mark III right next to the Mark II here and check them out. They didn't even, oh my goodness, they didn't even mention they had a Mark III. Oh no, I need 10 more of those quantum processor things. All right, I need 10 more. You trolls. You bunch of trolls. All right, I need 10 more. Back to overclocking it again. And I could double it up. Do I have anything that doubles? What do I have that's doubling right now? It's doubling this over here. These. Actually, I'm going to take those out. I'm going to double these. Bam! I was going to do 15 of them per minute. Throw some trigons in there. I need 10. There's 2. One more. I'll have to make some extra too. Oh man, if this is a 6x6x6, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's see. Oh, it's definitely bigger. Come on, come around to the front. Ah. On mouse wheel. All right, let's line it up. It's a little bigger. Oh my God, it is a 6. It is a 6x6. Oh, ho, 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 ho. They made a grown man's dream come true, everybody. This is the ultimate one because Fix-It Corporate would not let you have a less efficient blueprinter, everybody. They would have you to have one that's 6 long. Why would they want you to have one that's 6 long? Because that's at the exact correct distance, the max distance of a conveyor belt. So that means you can run your conveyor belts at max distance right here without it turning red. So now you can run your line runs perfectly and just set those line runs down and just connect them together as you go. Very awesome. Oh my God. They're such trolls. They did not say anything about having a Mark III. Awesome. All right, big love to Coffee Stain yet again with the home run there. So again, I'll take a 6x1, everybody. That's what I said. I'll even take a 6x1. I don't need to have the thing, but you know, that's pretty nice though. But this is, it looks like a 6x5. So this way, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's a 6x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, thank you very much for the love, their Dragon Overlord. Yes, so they do have a 5x6, and I love them for it. Now I can do all my line runs. Really, that's going to be awesome on our mega build, everybody. That's going to be amazing. And again, I'm going to play again from scratch for those who missed the beginning. And we're going to play a different way in the next playthrough than working very efficiently. Now, if you notice that I'm not building a lot of power, I'm not building 100,000 power and all that stuff. You know why? Because I don't have to. Because it's way more efficient if I don't. And the reason why is because it takes a lot of time to build all that power. And I don't really need to. Look at it spiking way up there. It takes a long time for me to build all that power up. And if I don't need to build that power, why build it? Right? Why build 100,000 iron ingots if you don't need them? Again, that's very inefficient. Now, I'm really pushing the limits of my power now. You can see it spiked way up there. Massively up there as well. That's because I have both of those things overclocked. That's a lot of power that's getting boosted. All right, so let's go over here and we can turn this back down. Right over here. We'll get our trigons in there and then we'll have this... making more of these. So this is 150. 150 there. I have this balance exactly the amount of superposition oscillators that I need, which is 4. But I need a lot more of these. So I need those at 4 per minute as well. How many is it making in here? 6 per minute. If I take this out, it's making 3 per minute. 4 per minute. Oh, I don't even need that. It's going to go to 6. Still says 3 down there, though. I think I'll keep the multiplier in here. But I need the multiplier in there, so I'm making more of these, which allows me to constantly make these at full amount. I'm gonna save those in a second because I'm gonna go try to unlock this next tier. Let's go do that first, and then we'll work on those. We'll let those quantum processors back up. Make extra. Okay, so how long until we do it? 8 minutes. Okay, 8 minutes to get all this stuff together. Let's go. Okay, first, I already have these. Let's put those in there. Well, I can't put them in there yet. Okay, I already have those. Turbo motors, 250. Again, because I have the power of time, everybody, I made a whole bunch of these, and then I don't have to run anymore. See, that's the real trick. 100, 200, 300. Oh, I only need 250. 250, okay. And then I can just let it run, let it backlog, and then it stops production, and I don't need all the extra power that you would need if you were running everything at the same time. And so you just don't need that power. If you don't need it because you've perfectly balanced the amount of stuff that you're making to help you continue to progress, this is the most efficient way I've seen to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. Nice. Okay. And I'm just going to put this in this box right over here for us to grab. Not that. Get out of there. Turbo motors. We'll grab that here in a bit because we got to go get 1,000 of these other things, and I forget how they stack. Let's go get them. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a bunch of them down here. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 777. Oh. Yeah. What do we need to do to make these go faster? Right here. Reanimated SAMs. How much does this go? $120 per minute. Outputs 30 per minute. So this is 120 times 8. 120 times 8. 960. So we need 960 SAM ore, and I can tell you this is not giving me 960. I actually forget how much it is. I wrote it down, but I'm gonna go look. 600. So I need another SAM ore node too. Where's my closest SAM ore node? This one. There's one over there too, but that one's pretty far. There's one here. Which one is closer? This one. I feel like just running over there and just running a conveyor belt right over here. Yep. I got nothing better to do while I wait. Let's go. Yeah, then we can just double run that in. And double run that out. Well, it's only going to go at 780 in. Unless I put a second input in there on the other side. Just have this side be one input and then let's make an input here. What's going on with this wall? Double wall there or something. Because these two things are touching. That's exactly what it is. Two buildings are right next to each other. They're overlapping wall. Right here. Run that in there, which runs on that side. Then bring this other node and put it right in here. What's this? This is a splitter. Need a merger right here. Gotta do what we gotta do. All right, time to go run some spaghetti. I could make a train and do all of that. Not gonna bother. I'm gonna run that direct. Direct across the ground all the way over here. We're gonna see if that one, I don't know. We reckon, is that a peer node or what kind of node is that? It's the in-peer node. Well, do what we gotta do. That'll be 600 at least. That gives us something to do while we're waiting for that cooldown anyway. Comes our quartz train. Why's our quartz train stopped? Are you stopped, little buddy? Did it crash? Or is it just a ghost? Ghost. Ghost train. Yeah. It wasn't really there. It was a figment of our imagination. That's where I found the Sam ore before, because I was looking for quartz and I looked over here and I saw it. And then I was like, wait a minute, that's not a quartz node, because if I ping it, it's not in that direction. It was in the other direction, that way. And I was like, wait a minute, that must be Sam ore. And we look for it all over the place. We don't look it up, everybody. That's no fun. I find it way more fun to find it in the moment. All right. What's this? Bet that's a level 4. Sure is. All right, let's upgrade that belt. What's this going to be? Oh, we'll overclock the heck out of that sucker. 300 per minute. Well, we'll take what we can get. And there's also a bunch already backlogged in here, too, so we can use that as well. We're about to make a bit of a mess. Straight across. Let's go. Damaging fix-it property again. Raise this up a little bit. See what kind of crazy things we run into on the way. Oh. Whoa! That wasn't good. I gotta run back. I missed my jump. No, I don't like that anyway. The heck? Got these little things in my way. Let's try that again with a less fail this time. There we go. Just trying to run it up on this thing. Gonna have to run it down. Wish I'd run a bunch of power along here. I know I ran power out here somewhere, but not right here apparently. Oh. Let's run it down along the road. I hear you. I hear you over there somewhere trying to get me. Shooting fireballs at me. And this is the advantage of having a massive amount of resources. You can just run it clear across the whole world. This is what we used to do in the beginning. Because this is all you had. You didn't have hyper tubes, and you didn't have dimensional depots, and you didn't have all the goodies you got now. You just had to run it. You didn't even have trains. I know, imagine this game without any trains. That's old school right there, brother. We got everywhere. We use these like you use them in the airport. You know, like little people movers. That's how we used them back in the day. You can still do it today, too. You can just build your conveyors into your floors, which we used to do. And then you just get on them and they take you where you need to go. All right. Where are we going? This way. Okay, I'm going the wrong way here. We're going this way. I'll just run this under. Okay. We want this to end up. Bushes. Not through the bushes. Some of that back there went through some trees and bushes, but I can avoid it. I'm going to avoid it. Okay. And so we're going to take this. We want this to end up in here. Oh, yeah. Like that. And then take this out. We don't need that. We're not going to run it through there. We're going to run it from down here. And then we're just going to run it right into the... No, no, that's not going to do it. No, this. Lifter. Way easier. Boom. All right, there's another 300 SAM ore that we're just going to jammy in there. And that's going to make that go way faster. Yeah. Now we're talking. In fact, I'm put some of the SAM ore that I got in here as well. Now what's going to happen is this is going to start to backlog a little bit, and then you'll see this start to backlog all the way back here, and then more of it's going to go that way than going this way. This is 300, so 120 is 240, 360. So that's helping about 3 of those almost just from that node alone. And look, this one's starting to fill too. That tells you that now it's starting to reach maximum efficiency because all of those are filled. And there it goes. Look at it backlogging. See it backlogging? Now more of it's going to go this way, and then these are going to start to fill. Yep, right there. This one's starting to get ahead now. It's going to starting to be more efficient. Oof, just barely. Yeah, it'll take a while until this one fills, and then these are what they are called manifolds. So they fill this one, and then it starts to overflow, and it starts to overflow. This last one probably not going to be that efficient, and we could have fed that into the storages, but probably not a good idea. We really want to just backlog this side, so this backlogs across, and then the rest of that goes that way. And that's just going to help us in the long run. In fact, we take some of this SAM ore out of here, go to this last one and help it out a little bit by maxing it out. Put some into this one. Or just max this first one. Better idea. Just max this one. Now that one's maxed, and then so now it will start to overflow some over there, hopefully. Yeah, or not. Well, we're certainly making more now. Let's go see how many we got. 'Cause we're ready to put this stuff into the delivery system over here. Got 100 in there. Oh wow! Look how many it made while we were gone. We need 1,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 right there. Let's grab a couple extras anyway. And we probably had some in the Dimensional Depot, which I just thought of. I could have grabbed those out of the Dimensional Depot too. Let's go. Now we're getting somewhere. Those numbers are still going up there at the top. We're 630 now, and 600 on the second one, 38 into the third one. And then we got that one last one to do. And it's GG's. We just got to unlock it. All right. Put all that in there. Put this in there. Then we need for this over here. There we go. And then these. And another one done. Tell us all about it.
Milestone reached. Instant travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology after you're done with project assembly.
Okay. Thanks for your vote of confidence yet again. Okay, now we got to get everything out of our inventory. Because we need some room here. Let's just make a box and stick it right there. And then we're going to take all this stuff out because I can tell you... Oh, I'm going to need 2 boxes. 2 boxes. We're going to need to do a lot of plates. All right, let's get these plates out of there. Oh, wait, we got to wait till it comes back. We got like 9 minutes. Okay. And we need 250 trigons again. And 5,000 of our stuff there. Let's put these plates in here. Okay, we need 5,000 of our stuff over here. So this is 200. So, hey Siri, what's 5,000 divided by 200? 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and a few more to grow on. All right, we need all of those. We'll take all of these, and we'll stick it in that box. Okay, that'll run down all the rest of my my sheets there. We need 250 trigons, so we need to stop our trigons again. Over here. Oh, I got an idea. I could just do another one of these. And then take this part out. And then maybe reconnect that, so I don't have to do the whole thing over again. We'll see. So 250 trigons. Okay, that'll take a bit. I need these other things, which are down below, I believe. Those little diamond thingies. I don't think I have those running up here. All right, back down we go. They're time warp thingies. Over here. They sure are. Okay. Over here. We have those. Oh, we have them running out of here. They're in the dimensional depot, though. Oh, and we got our trigons in the dimensional depot. Ah! I forgot last time, but I remembered this time. What is that? Time something. Time crystal. 197 in there. I'm gonna need 250. Okay, we got to track those down. Where those suckers are going. Looks like they're going over here somewhere. We better empty our thing again just in case. Yep, it's full. Full pipe network, flush. Yeah, I got backlogged. Because we were doing too much dark matter. Okay, where am I putting these things? Right here, time crystals. I'll put the 197 back. Okay, we have those, we have the thing, we have our trigons, so we can plug our trigons back in again. Nope, it's gonna do that whole thing now, are you? Nope. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna make another, because I have to stop my trigons again. I'm just gonna connect it here first. Then, what still doesn't connect up in there? What the heck? Just makes me want to have to do that over and over again. Whatever. Get her done. Take those out of there for a minute. Not splitting it. There we go. Now it's splitting it. Okay, this is starting back up again. It has its trigons. It's going to make these quantum processors. We need those quantum processors. I don't think so. Let's just run those out. And those will make more of those. Okay. That's all back up and running. Another 3 minutes. And we need 250 trigons. Put those in there. We got our... Oh, we need 250 of that. Okay. We need another 50. Another 50. Let's go get it. Let's take those out again. Put the 16 in. And split those. The 100 in. Put the thing in. Now we got the extra 50 that we need. And we'll put that in Nishback. Now we got 250. Oh, we have plenty of trigons. Oops. 200. Right click, 50. Put that in there. And then we can put these trigons back in the box, which will help these to run faster. That'll split that up amongst those two things. There we go. Okay. Now we just need to wait another couple minutes. And then we're going to do plates first, because plates are going to be a lot. How many? 200 times 8 by 6. Hey, Suri, what's 8 times 6? Hey, Suri, what's 48 times 200? That's 9,600. So it's almost 10,000 just in that one box. I have 10 boxes of that. So that would be 100,000. 100,000 plates? Yeah, roughly. Roughly around 100,000 plates. All right, one more minute. So excited. We got 2 more things to go. We got this. Oh, no, we got one more thing to go. We already did this. Yeah, we got this one more thing. And then we've done all of tier 9 in a single day. In a single day, but how long have we been going? In 6.5 hours, we did almost the entirety of tier 9. Very cool. And that's because we did all this work ahead of time so that when we came to this moment, we would have the resources that we need where we could just easily make the factories. We already had the blueprints. We already had all that stuff. We didn't need to make 100,000 power. Right now, we're getting away with about 30,000 power because all of my processes are very, very efficient. Right now, yeah, 36,000 power is all I've had to make this whole time. And actually, I got away with about 4,000 power for a while, and then I went to 10,000 power, and now I'm at 36. Now I can go make 100,000 power or 500,000 power if I want, but what if you didn't need to? What if you didn't need to spend 6, 7, 10, 20, 100 hours making all that power, and you could finish the game anyway without doing it? That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing, for sure. 22 seconds. Let's just grab all of this. And we're just going to grab all of this. Grab more than what's in there. We're just going to dump 10,000 of these in here the second it comes back. Here it comes. Oh, very excited. We might finish this today. And then we can start our mega run. Boom, 10,000 in. Nice. Then you immediately want to run and put these back in here. Otherwise, you're going to end up with a bunch of plates in your inventory. There we go. Throw those back in there. 10,000 there. Let's go ahead and get these out next. Actually, we can just get it all out now. And put in those. 5,000. 250. 250. Tier 9 done.
Milestone reached. After close scrutiny, 2 problems were identified in Mark V conveyor belts. The first was the belt part, so force fields have been implemented in the Mark VI instead, to maximize transfer speeds. The second problem is inefficient pioneers, but sadly no remedy is available for this severe impediment. Yet.
Man, she's always bagging on me. I don't know what the heck. I'm over here kicking butt. Okay, now we need to use our trigons and we need to use our time crystals to do that. So we need a lot more of those. So we need more diamonds. Now, here's the cool thing, is if we use our trigons and our crystals, we can up that coal over there. Thus, we can make more diamonds. Thus, we can make more crystals. Thus, we can make also more trigons. So all of those things connect. So let's go snag a bunch more out of here. We'll let it just get those time crystals over time, and we're going to use the time crystals for making this this thing over here. We're going to do our first 1,200 belts right over here, right in this pure node. Oh, we can go over there to that other coal node and make that one into a pure node too, but that one's really far away. But we could run it into some trains and run the trains over. It's more efficient to run it into a train and then have the train go and collect it when you don't have a lot of resources to run long lines. So I could run that line because that's a tier 5 and I have a lot of that. But I don't have that much of these components for the Mark 6. So if it's smarter for me to run the train, I would do that instead of doing this. But of course, if I could make more of these, then I could use the 6s even better. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to make this a level 6 lifter. And then we're going to make this a level 6 belt. Boom, right into there. Oh, the level 6 belts are cool and they're glass underneath. Oh, look, it emptied it. What? That's because it's not going full speed. That's pumping out of there at 1,200. Nice. Now I got to upgrade this one so that it's going into the box at 1,200. Look at it go. Holy moly. Okay, now I got to upgrade every one of these to make it run through here at 1,200, which I'm not going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and siphon the bulk of this out of here. So I'm just going to cut this straight across. We're going to take this splitter out. And we're going to do some load balancing. So that's going to run into there. And so that's running at 600 like that. And this is running at 600. Whoa, what's going on? Why did it stop? Should never stop. What's the belt speed of this? 1,200. I should never stop running. Go, baby. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to siphon some of this off so that we're taking 2/3 that way and 1/3 the other way. Because we only need 300 going that way. So then we'll go over here and we'll do a merger. And then we'll just run this other one here. So now we're running 2/3 that way and 1/3 this way. So if we go in there and figure that out. Hey, Suri, what's 2/3 of 1,200? Is 800. So this is running 800 that way, and it's running 300 the other way. Now this is going way faster. It's 75 diamonds per minute, but it's still not fast enough. But it's way faster though. And I feel like I want to go over here and tap this other node. What am I using this node for? I think I'm using it for over here. We're running that coal line this way. I'm obviously using it for my power over here, but I could turn this power off now. And just go add some more nuclear power. Definitely running it up. Up and over. Oh, probably for aluminum. And then this is going here to my coal power. Now here's the thing about coal power. Full power is 75, right? And so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 12. 12 times 75. Hey, sorry, what's 12 times 75? This is 900 power. This is 900 power right here. One nuclear power plant is 2,500 power. So that's almost 3 times as much as all of this in one nuclear power. And I can just go over there and add it. In fact, I can add 27 more if I wanted to. So I can just siphon off even more of this because I would rather have it on the diamonds than have it on my power over here. So that's what I'm going to do. Boom. And then I'm going to go and go see. I think this is a pure node over here too. So we're going to fly over here and we're going to check it out. I think I have a hypertube. Let's go take the hypertube. I don't have that many, so I can't wait to use those level 3 constructor things with the hypertube. It's going to be awesome. Level 3 blueprinter with the hypertube, because then you could match. You could put the hypertube on the top and then put your line runs at the bottom, and you can make them stacked, you know, as high as you can do in the blueprinter, and then just set them all down at one time. And then you're just making your line runs jam. All right. Oh, I forgot I put that inside there. Oh, cool. This is our Caterium out here. We're not looking for that. We're looking for this over here. Oh, I got a blueprinter here, too. Take that out. Get all these things back. All right. Just happens to be right by where my coal node is. Yeah, I can just run it straight off over that way. Time to upgrade. Upgrading my thing. Yep, that's a pier node. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a splitter on here. Then we're gonna upgrade this part of the splitter. And then we're gonna run this belt off this way. Doesn't reach. Oh. Always the way it goes. Bring it up a bit. Sometimes you bring it up, it'll reach a little bit further. But no moss. Let's do this then. Run it out to there. Then we'll lift it up. Then we'll try to gap. Yep, we got it. Okay. So it's going to run a lot more this way than it is going to run that way, but you know what? We're going to take even more. Oh, did I use a level 6 lifter on the other side? That's a good question. That is not a merger. I love how it auto heals the thing when you put it on a belt. It'll auto re-heal the splitter. Or auto heal the line if you take it off of there. Okay, so that's double going in there. 2/3 are going this way. I love these belts. They're so cool looking. See if I run out of resources by the time we get there. It's a long way. Yeah, not enough. Not enough to get it there. You know what I could do instead? Better idea. I got a better idea. Kamikaze off the top rope. Better idea. It'll be further that we have to go, but it will help both lines. I'll take this out. Take this one out. Come on. What the heck are you doing? Connect that line already. Okay, level 6, 1200. Okay, so we're just going to upgrade these lines on the way. And then we'll just divert it over here. Not going to have enough. Okay, we need a lot of these time crystals. Okay, so let's go. Wait, I don't have anything else to do. I don't have anything else to turn in. Wait a minute. I don't need to run back to my base. All I need to do is get this coal over here. That's what I need to do. And then figure out what that last thing is. All right, so we need to stop all trigons and crystals so that we can use it to run that line all the way over here. Or we could run this line closer that way. We'll just run it over here. Yeah, we'll just run one side into here. So, hey, sorry, what's half of 1500? 750. So we need to get 750 in here. Hey, sorry, what's 1200 divided by 3? Okay, so we take half of both of this. We take half of this. It's going to be... Hey, sorry, what's 1200 divided by 2? That'll be 600, but we need 750. So we need this. We need to make sure that these are level 6 lifters. Yeah, I didn't think so. And then these go at 780. So that'll be 780 going in there. And then if we can get 780 going from the other side, we'd be doing these at 75 per minute. And it's kind of diverting some of these too. But this is doing 12 per minute. Where is our... Oh, we left it up there in a box. We need our power shards. Yeah, we left them up there in a box. Okay, so we need to overclock this. So this is going faster. So this is doing 12 diamonds per minute. And this is producing 75 per minute. But yeah, we need to overclock that big time because it's got extra in there right now. So it could be producing way more time crystals. Gotta go back. Get my overclockers. All we gotta do is run that line. That's it. Then we'll be making a crazy ton of those. And we already boosted our trigons, so we're making a lot more of those now. I have that set up perfectly for that, everybody, just like that. Okay. Right here. Got all my resources back. Boom. Okay, what do I not bring with me? I don't need to bring that many of those. Don't need to bring that many of these. Don't need those. That I need. That we'll just take out of our inventory. This we can put back into the dimensional depot. I already maxed that. Put these. Yeah, put those in there. Time crystals, we'll just put them in there. There we go. Extra one of these in there. all this other random stuff we can get off of us. Collecting stuff. This. Give myself some inventory space. Okay, all we need is the boosters right now. Let's see, it's so cool to be able to go down in your base. My base is right over here where I'm working, which is cool. Trying to be efficient with my time. We might get this done. Or at least we might be able to queue it up so it'll be done the next time we log in. Maybe. We'll see. Right now, we need to make this go much faster. That's only 30 per minute. We're trying to run this at 75. But I don't think this is running at 75. I think this is running. Run at this at 30. So that it keeps consistently running. What do we need right now? 30. Yeah, so we're going to run it at the speed at which it can run. See, now it just keeps running, and it keeps making them faster because it doesn't run out and then stop, and run out and stop, and run out and stop. And you don't want that to happen because it slows you down. So this is 600 coal per minute, which is perfect. All right, go, baby. All right, and then we're going to cut this off for a minute. And this is going to run a bunch of these in the dimensional depot. Which, I don't know how many I got in there right now, but I probably have a few. Time crystals. Got 9 in there right now. I wonder if it has a bunch of these backlogged. No. This is 35 per minute. Crank that up a little extra. Because it's splitting it, and some of these diamonds are going off to the thing. Just need these resources. Now, see, this is normally a time in which I would just let it run and come back, and I'd have a ton of it. But again, we're trying to get that going. All right, so while we're waiting for those to backlog for a bit, we got to remember to reconnect that later. We don't have enough to run this, and we need more trigons as well. So we'll get these. So this is where I would make like a whole thing that's just doing way more of these trigons as well. They're running out of here. So we're going to take that out again. Just let it run down here. And then we have a bunch in the dimensional depot that we can use, but we really need the other ones. We need these here, the time crystals. How many we got in the thing? Time crystals. It's 9. Doesn't seem like it's going 35 per minute. Oh, well, there we go. 42. Maybe we should multiply that. Kind of feel like we should multiply this too. Yep. All right, let's go do what we can do while we're waiting. Because it's using some of these diamonds over there. I forgot. Could have made a stop that went to my coal, too. But I'll have to keep falling. All right, let's get back on this belt. Bet it's gonna go real fast. Whee! Nope. Say 25, 50. 100, 150, 200, 3, 4, 500. We need about 500 of those crystals. To up that. We'll just run those trigons back out again. Run those back out. Maybe we're better just to run it as is. Or better to run it as is. Or wait a minute. Oh, duh. Duh. I just thought of how to fix it. I got a great idea. I got a great idea, everybody. It's all about the numbers. I could have done that earlier, too. I could have done that earlier, but we're going to go find where the end of this now, since we already ran some of it. Right here. Well, at least it's somewhat closer. No, we should downgrade. We should downgrade all this back. And get our stuff back. I have 42. Now I have 70. Yep, we're going to downgrade this. To get all these back. And then we're going to put a splitter. We're going to do what we did before, but in a much smarter way. Okay, we'll downgrade this back to level 5s. And then we'll have 1200 coming out of there, and then this will be 600. And then this line will be a level 5. And that will be 600. Oh, God, do we have that left? Oh, good. We can just do the thing we did before. And so this is 600 and 600. No, we're going to go back to our old belts. We got a lot of those resources right to there. See, if I think about it, I only need 780. So 780 is the speed of my level 5 belt. So if I cut it in half, this is 600, this is 600. But if I go and make a lifter, and I actually only need a Mark 5 lifter, like this. Actually, let me set my stuff back. Like this and like this. And then, again, merge it over here. We don't even need the faster belts. We don't even need it. We just need to merge this to 780. Hey, Suri, what's 1/3 of 1200? 400. So 1/3 of 1200 is 400. So if you take 400 and 400, you add together, it's 800. But the max speed of that belt is 780. All you really need is the level 5 belts. That's it. That's all we needed. So again, it was all about the numbers, Chad. It was all about the numbers. We don't need to wait for that stuff. We can just run another level 5 line. Because we have 780 coming from the other direction. It's all about them numbers. Run this under. And I got a lot of aluminum sheets. That I am not hurting for. And yep, just getting it across the thing. What do I care at this point? Because we're getting it going on. Try to sneak this by my Sam ore here. If I can match that angle. Sure can. My light on too. All right, we're almost there. And so this is what he was talking about. He was talking about like, hey, you know, this thing requires a lot of resources. Like, if I crank this all the way up, it requires 1,500 resources. And like, well, how can you get the resources in there? Well, it has double input. That's how. That's how you do it. And we just take this down. And we just run 780 and 780, which is actually going to be more than what we need. And now that sucker is going to be running at 1,500 per minute with 75 diamonds per minute. And then half of it is going to go, hey, sorry, what's half of 75? So 37.5 is going to go to this, and then 37.5 is going to go to the other one. So now, and I only need 30 here. So now it's going to really make a whole bunch of this and be able to keep up with this. Now, if I put some summer sloops in here, it would output 30 of these too. And that's also what I need to do. If I have to run and find one, I'll go do that, or I'll just snag one out of some machine somewhere. Let's go do that. And then we're going to try to work on that rocket thing, whatever that is. We'll see if we can get that going. Again, using the minimum amount of machinery, the minimum amount of time, the most efficient way of getting through there. And you can see that I'm not doing a lot of everything, because again, that's inefficient. If I don't need to make it, I don't need to do it. I don't need to make 100,000 power if I don't need 100,000 power. Right now, it's using my batteries, and if it did have a problem, by the way, it would auto shut off some of the lower level stuff to keep all of the other power running, which is cool. And again, once that nuclear pasta is done anyway, then I'm just going to turn that off, and I'll have 20,000 power back anyway. And then when I get those other two done, I'm going to turn those off, and then I don't need those power either. All right. So, I've come back to do something I've already forgotten by the time I got here. This is all looking good. Got them trigons in there. Back, I'm going to put all these trigons back in the box. Go do your thing, trigons. Oh, this one's backlogged over here. What's going on? Oh, it's the thing again. This. Flush that. Yeah, see, this is 75 diamonds per minute. So we can turn this down. How many dark matter crystals does it need? Let's go see. $24 per minute. So I'd rather double that up than double this up. 24 per minute. It's making 30. All right, awesome. Bet you it's got a backlog of these too. No, not yet. Okay, so this only needs it at 24 per minute, which is going to reduce the overall oh no. But I want to burn up that other residue. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing that. I'm burning up that residue, so I do want that to be maxed out. But I don't have enough diamonds. I'll just not run this at double then. I just won't run this at double, but the problem is I don't have enough time crystals, and this will go down to 75. So the most important thing is that it's balanced. And then over here, this is 100. This needs crystals to process this. And what I need is those time things. Yeah, this is actually hurting for dark matter crystals now. And this doesn't have enough time crystals. Go. So I've got to make these, so it makes those, so it makes these. So this is at 15 per minute over here. That's going to be making them at 60 per minute if I use my crystals. Yeah. Because this has to balance that dark matter residue. It's got a lot of diamonds. Okay, we want it to make more diamonds. That's what we want it to do. Or dark matter residue, actually. And more diamonds. It's got the ability to make 75 diamonds down here now. Yeah. Going 75 per minute. Dang, I should have brought some more for that too. Because then I could be making double the amount of diamonds too. Like this. So this is going to make more time crystals. Double the time crystals. And I really want to make double the amount of diamonds. So it'd be 150 diamonds coming out of there. And then that other diamonds would then be up there. So 75 would go that way and 75 would go this way. And that would overwhelm this one with way too many. And then it'd start to backlog those. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Got to go up here and find out what I did with these other boosters. What am I boosting with those summer sloops? I've got 2 right here. Turbo motors. Oh, okay, I don't need any more turbo motors. Oh, and right here, cooling system. Get both of those. I've got boxes and boxes of those now. Perfect. Okay. And then this in there. All right, now it's making 150 diamonds per minute. With a lot of diamonds. And this only needs 30. And so, yeah, it'll start to backlog, and then the other amount's going to go this way. Okay, so we got that. What else can we overclock that's going to help us? Our trigons. Are we making enough trigons? And so this is why you usually want to check these numbers so that you make sure that you're making enough of each thing. But it looks like it's making a whole lot more than before. So that's good. And then down here, we're making a bunch of these SAM fluctuators, but do we need to make any more of these? Because they're just running into this box and not really any part of any other process I'm doing right now. I'm going to turn this off. Because it's using those reanimated SAMs. So I'm going to turn that off. And that's going to backlog those all the way over here to this. Oh, wait, that's. Oh, another spot we can double up. Fix it, ignits. Yeah, we're getting plenty. Yeah, it's making plenty over here. Now we're making 50 per minute over here. And that's going to run way more of these in here. And how many do we need per minute in here? 10 per minute. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And so these ones are hurting for those ignits. So I don't need to speed up the trigons. I need to speed up the amount of ignits I'm making. Turned the wrong way. Sneaky little thing. Get in there. Alright. Fix it, ignite. Run some power. And then we need iron ignits. How are we doing on our iron ignits? They're flowing good. Oh yeah, those are real good. Yeah, the bottleneck is right here. Is these. It can make a lot of them. It's just not making enough. Now it's making 100 per minute. As fast as it possibly can. Okay, cool. Now we need to where's it coming out? Here. We need to merge it into here. Okay. Now we're making more trigons. More diamonds, more trigons. We'll see if it's having an effect over here on this side. Again, I find the most effective thing is to double those things up. You start doubling up the machines. Instead of adding more machines, is to double up the machines because you're using less resources. So you're getting double the value out of your resources. You don't have to run more resources, so it takes less time. And you just double those things up as much as you can. So the summer sloops are like one of the most powerful things in the entire game. Incredibly powerful in the fact that it uses less resources if you think about it, or it gives you double the benefit from the same resources. However you want to look at it. But we're definitely going to make a lot more trigons here in a minute. All right. And then we can go back to doubling this up too. We need 4. And we'll take them out for now. What else were we doubling over here? Let's go look for some more of these sloopy sloops. Right there, AI limiters. Get all my sloops back. Oh, I know how to look. You just act like you're going to take it out. Hit F. That'll tell you whether there's a summer sloop in there, I believe. I think it does. Put some in there and find out. Oh yeah, see? Right there. That'll tell you where that's in there, so you don't have to look in each one. Sometimes I forget. But then I suddenly remembered. Not gonna be in any of those. I think I put some over here too. I don't think I want to mess with those. Oh, we put some over here last night while we were doing the other tier. We're trying to double up all the things that are not going to produce more residue. Any of these? Nope. Took them all out of there. All right, well, it gives me at least 4 more. Don't need it in there. Need it back at this one over here. So this is getting this done faster because it's at 736. So now it's going to produce 10 per minute. So this will get this done, and then I can turn this off. And then I can use all of my my trigons for running lines and stuff if I want. So the great thing about the level 6 things is the fact that you can bring it out and then split it into 2 separate lines. That's one of the great benefits of just having that ability to run it out of the... Because that's the hardest thing, is you got to run it out of the extractor at 1200, and then you can split it into 2 separate lines, because you're going to have, 10,000 tons of, hopefully, aluminum plates that you can use to run level 5 lines. So you just run 2 level 5 lines if you don't have enough stuff for your level 6 lines, which is pretty cool. And again, this is going to be done. This is going to be done. All right, let's double check our power. See how our power has been doing. Oh, we're down to 66%. Again, we could go add some easy nuclear power. Let's see. Oh, man, we got to add a lot of power if we're going to get the top of that. But where's it peaking right now? 43,000. So yeah, another 10,000 ought to do it. But I'd probably add 20,000 maybe. Well, I'd add another 10,000 just to bring that ceiling up so that my batteries can recharge. So my batteries don't have much time to recharge because it spins back up again. But it's only because I'm trying to make this nuclear pasta go really fast. And if I'm going to let it run for a week, I could just turn it down over here and just make sure it's got the double on. Yeah, I can do that so it's not messing with my power. Let's turn this down. And then check the power. I don't think it's just that, though. I think the rest of the stuff also is making us peak above our power level. Come on. Come in the thing. Yeah. Yeah, 44,000. So if we did 10,000 more, we'd have 45,000, and that would keep it above what we need. Okay. We also need to figure out what this last thing is that we need to make. What are these other things that we have not made yet? We did all of that. We did this. We haven't made the ballistic warp drive. Okay, let's figure out what to do there. Let's clear this. Ballistic warp drive. Okay, we're making those. Oh, we got to make these singularity cells. Okay. Superposition oscillators, we're making those. Dark matter crystals, we're making those. So singularity cells is something we're going to need. Let's open that up. And that's going to be nuclear pasta. We got all of that. We got that. That's in a manufacturer. All right. And once we're done running our nuclear pasta in here, we'll just divert the nuclear pasta into the singularity cell. And then we'll run that singular, or actually we could just split it. We could just do it now. We could just split it, and then half of it goes into the dimensional depot, or into the space elevator. And then when it fills up, it's going to backlog, and then the whole amount is then going to go to the other one. Absolutely. But we'll definitely need to add some more power so that if we're out all week and the power goes off, but it automatically bounces itself because of my priority switches, which will take, 30,000 power out of there if it needs to. But we'll add more power. Just to be sure. That's the thing to do. Okay. Again, what was the name of that thing? Ballistic warp drive. Let's put that in our to-do list over here. Ballistic warp drive in the to-do list. Edit the to-do list. We already got this done. Ballistic warp drive. Then we, before we do that, we need to do this, which is our singularity cell. Singularity cell. 2 L's. So we'll clear this one. We'll do singular cell first. We'll definitely want to double that, because that will double the amount of nuclear pasta in there. Yeah. We'll definitely want to double all of that. Okay. Let's go do it. We probably just want to put it out here by the space elevator. And we're just going to take this out. Oop. We're probably going to use that blueprinter more in the next playthrough than in this one. So our goal now is to get that phase 5 done. So we're going to take that out, and then we're going to build this right here. Our manufacturer. All we need is the one. Singularity cell. Run some power. Yeah, this is going to be fun. We're going to let this run all week, and then we'll come back and be surprised whether the power went off or whether it actually finished. Oh, doesn't have enough. Doesn't have enough thingy. Let's go like this. Okay. So nuclear pasta is right over there on the other side, so that'll be easy. Probably run that into the first one. And we need 4 items. So nuclear pasta, iron plate, concrete, and dark matter crystal. Dark matter crystal over here. Why run it underneath and go through all of that when we got plenty of room to run it right over here? Let's just do it. We'll get that one out of the way. So it'll run some of those this way. And that should start to backlog those. Now these other 3 are in this direction, so we can get their iron plates and concrete. We actually have our iron plates running out over here. Right here. Now we're really getting our spaghetti on. And we got our concrete right there. Holy moly. How convenient. Why are our plates not coming out of here? Did I miss it? I think I might have missed the belt. That should be coming out of there. There it goes. All right, 3 out of 4 ready to go. Very exciting. Okay, our dark matter crystals are not coming through though. What's going on with our dark matter crystals? Oh, I think I might have them off. Oh, I turned them off earlier. Yeah, look, they're backlogged. Oh, that's right, I turned them off right there. Oh my God, it's gonna have a huge backlog of them now. Oh, it's gonna make a lot of those now. Yeah, look at that, it's 100 backlog. All this got backlogged because I turned it off. Awesome. That's very cool. We're gonna go ahead and make a bunch of those. This over here is what's making these dark matter crystals. This is another thing that we should double. Maybe we should double and then double again our power. We should probably add 20,000 more power. We'll probably do that instead. See, now it's going to bring more dark matter residue, which is going to speed this up. But now I need more dark matter crystals, so I want to double that up. I'm going to go steal it from my power over here. You're like, well, Kismet going to have less power. Well, I'm going to go add some nuclear power here in a second. It'll be fine, hopefully. We'll see. If it gets too bad, I'll turn on my other set of backup power here as well. Right now, how we at? We're at 37%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, yeah, we are in trouble. All right, let's turn on our other backup power, and we do need to prioritize that. Actually, we're not going to take that out of there for right now. We're going to turn this on. And see, that gave us a lot more power. Now we got a lot more power there to boost the grid. So it's not going to run out as fast. And it is dipping a little bit below the grid, but we got to go and take care of business. We got to take care of some nuclear business over here. We're going to need a bunch of water. Do we have our boosters? We do. We're going to need a lot of water. A lot of agua. We got a lot of water going down right there, but I'm not sure that's water that we can grab. It's a bottomless pit right there. Got some water back here we could grab. Well, we'll go and see. Where's my train? Oh, my train's leaving the station! Quick! I'm a-coming, brother. Oh, it used up all the iron. It used up all the iron. How do I know? Because look at that. It's doing a full canister. That's how you know. All right, let's run out here and do some nuclear power. We gotta get it going. I forgot to connect the time crystals. That's okay. I'll go back and do it in a minute. Again, when you see your battery power starting to get low like that, that's why I have backup battery power. That's when you got to take care of business over here, and that can wait. That can wait over there. We'll get it going. And by the way, watch your Fix-It corporate regulations, everybody.
Official Fix-It corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Backseating, in my opinion, is any course of action you tell me to take. Kismet, click this. Kismet, do that. Kismet, do that. I appreciate it. I know you're just having my back. I appreciate it big time. But again, even if I make a mistake, it's okay to just let it happen because it's all part of the journey. All part of the journey, all part of the fun. All right, woo, it is lagging out here big time. We got a lot of stuff running out here. Our nuclear power is running good, though. Looking sharp. All right, how we doing? 50 cells in there. Water's looking good. Water good there. Water good. And water good. All right, that's all good. We got 22 minutes to fix this power problem. How's our uranium waste looking out here? Again, everything over here, all of this, and all of that, and all of those buildings of all of that stuff going on is just for nuclear power. All of this stuff over here is for that. Now I have a, oh, I gotta make some more. I only got one left. Hold on, I gotta get out of this radiation first. I gotta get out of this radiation. I gotta make some more of my thingies. Looks like we're gonna go another long stream today, everybody, because we're almost there. We just gotta get some more power going on. Again, that's why I always leave the option of adding more power. First thing that we know we need to do, though, is to do this. Let's go in here and make a bunch of gas filters. And then make a bunch of infused filters. We're going to be working over here in the radiation zone. fact, we're going to go over there and check out some toxic waste right now. Let's go check out the toxic waste. That's why I leave spots between buildings, by the way, so I can pass through between the buildings. I can always go up and over. Yeah, look at this. Holy mackerel. Look at that. 1.5 boxes full of that. Nice. What is this missing? Electromagnetic control rod. So our iron is having an issue. We gotta go figure out what that issue is. Why our iron, well, we're not getting enough iron. Because eventually that'll become an issue where I have too much sulfur. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see where we're at on our barrels. It looks like 3 on the 3rd box. Alright, well, we've got, 20 total boxes, so we got plenty of time on that. That's fine. Over here. And let's add some more nuclear fun. Over here. Train station. Oh, not enough materials. I need to wait for my wire to go back in. Okay. So we got that. And we want to run a splitter. So it automatically runs my wire back into the dimensional depot. If I just do something else while it's doing its thing, we should be fine. Let's put our pipes in. I think that's where it goes. We'll find out here in a second. Forget which one we're putting in and which one we're lifting up. We are lifting the first one, putting in the second one. I like to be consistent. If I can be. This is a splitter, and it's going to be going, I think. Hold on, how are we doing that split? I think we're offsetting it, aren't we? No, we're putting it right in there. Nope, putting it right in there and just letting that pipe run right next to it. All right, whatever. And then this is going to come out and run down the line. That'll be our waste there. So this will come in this way. That'll go into there. And we need to do all of our power. Splitters. How are we splitting this down the way? I'm just running that back out. Running it in here, left splitting it. Bringing it out a little bit. Yeah, I thought it was offsetting those down there. Okay, I just wasn't offsetting it on the first one. I see. Because this you gotta go up and over here. I'm not doing it on that one. How am I doing it on this? Oh, because the line's going to run underneath. That's why. Yep. That's why. Okay. I knew there was something I was doing there. Okay. put this closer. Merge that. Just run these across to each other. Like this. Because they don't perfectly align because it's hard to snap that in there, but good enough. Okay, so that's bringing all the waste material out. We'll have to do the last one. This is bringing that pipe up there. And then again, we'll put our pipe in. We'll run all these pipes underneath. Yeah, I put this in first, and then I figured out how to do the pipe. I see. Okay, so that's got all of the power that it needs. Just needs water. And then we'll have 3 more nuclear plants up. How's our power looking now? 47%. Oh boy. Let's go look at this water down here and see if we have this overclocked. Sure do. All right, awesome me. Okay. We gotta find some more water, and we gotta find it fast. Nothing that's nearby, so we're gonna have to go here. Run that water across. So we'll go ahead and put a little thing there, and hope there's enough water there to make this happen, Captain. And we're gonna tell it to highlight it in this direction. And we're going to make another network of these little poles. These poles are great for exploring. I got them all over the place. They allow me to traverse with my hover thing in this direction. Right here. Oh, might not be deep enough. Let's give it a try. Where are you? Oh, it sure is. Okay, cool. Let's optimize these. Oh yeah, we're gonna squeeze these in here wherever we can. Oh, look at that magic spot. Magic spot right there. We already have the power run here because we just ran the power here. Let's get these fired up. And those are going to output 120. So we're going to go out just a little bit like this. We'll combine there. We're going to go here. Much water we're going to need? 240, 480, let's call it 1,000 water. If we overclock these, 300, so 2 of these would be a single line. So let's make these into a single line. We're just going to overclock those. Those will go at 600. Then we'll run that up and run it along where our train is. Then we'll try to make another one of these. That will give us over here. Now it's going to cost us a little bit because of the overclocking, but it's going to be faster. And these two overclock those. And that'll be 300. This will be 300. And that'll be 1200 water right there. Easy. And now we only got to do is run 2 lines. We definitely want to run some pumps. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What up, Javik? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're gonna run some water. We're gonna run some water. Now, welcome to the stream, everybody. Remember your fix-it regulations right here.
Fix-it corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the learn to play sign is lit only.
I do sometimes allow backseat gaming, by the way, when we're doing learn to plays. This is not a learn to play. We're having some fun running some lines right here. One of my favorite things to do is to do this as well. You can put these on the edge here, and then it lines it up really nicely, like that, especially if you have it like set on vertical, like this. And this one we'll just put into the side there. And there we go. So now we got 600, 600, that's 1200, and then we're going to run it. And I could run it to a train and do all of that, but I'm not doing that. Because all I need to do is get it right over there. I should run it underneath. Absolutely. Let's just go wall holes. Right there and right there. And we are going to run this underneath our train tracks. Let's just run it right down the center. Right there. Which tier are you? Tier 9. I just started tier 9 today, and I've already got it done. I got all tier 9 done. You can see I'm finishing phase 5 right now, and I'm using the most efficient way possible, and not necessarily making, you know, big gigantic builds. That'll be next time. That'll be mega builds when we do our next playthrough. But right now, all we're trying to do is get some water. Why is this one here? Let's take this out. And we'll upgrade this pole. Upgrade this pole. And then put our pump in. I can tell the pump's not working. I forgot to put a pump there because this thing didn't widen. See, that should be widening right there. Also, I'm going to put pumps at the bottom so I can tell how far up it's pushing the water. I always do, and when in doubt, everybody, add more pumps. Always, always. And there we go. And then we're also going to run some power up the side here. That it's going to help us as we go up. Also allows us to just kind of float along here with our thing. All right. And then we're going to cap this into here. Cap this into here. Then we're going to check by putting these in here. And we can see where this is stopping right here. So I put it way down, everybody. Just put it way down. Don't put it where that thing is. That thing don't work. At least it never works for me. And it always says, oh, well, your thing is going over the thing. And I don't like it when it goes over the thing. All right. Hopefully this is going the right direction. It is. Okay. I can tell because if it's pointing down like that, the light on the side, then you know it's the right way. If the light is pointing upwards, then you know you're pushing the water down, everybody. That's how you know. Also, I can see the waters right here. All right, so we need some water, and we need it now. Let's get it going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm in some poison there. Oh, my radiation things are out, too. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm trying to work here. Yeah, it's getting hit by the stuff down there. That'll teach you. That'll teach you being crazy. And I need to not get distracted by mobs. Just need to keep running these pipes. Where am I going? This way. Let's cut these pipes over. Wait, we want to run behind here because we got all these lines run. Questions. Let's just go like this. We'll just divert to the side here. I'm gonna actually set that one back just a little bit so it's easier for me to run the lines. And so where can we go where we're not blocking? I think we're blocking everywhere. Okay, let's go over this side and work our way back. Just so we can get around these other lines that we have. And we need to merge all this stuff down here. Anyway, so let's get our... this way. Oh. Turn around, line. Nope. We're going to run this extra long here because we're going to put another nuclear power down there once we get this going. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead. The second we have this ready, it's going to work. So we're just going to run that up in there. And again, sometimes it's better to start at the end. Sometimes it's better to start at the beginning. I try to do a little bit of both because it will help you a lot in the end. That if we run it from this way to where the thing is, what's going to happen is the second we have this ready, it'll be good to go. Now this is going to run two 600 lines, so we're going to have to run 2 lines back, but we want to make sure that we can run our stuff here, so we're going to use our walls. I'm going to run this down, and then now we're going to spread these out a little bit. And if I can press the right button, there we go. Spread those out. And so we'll run the first one here. Go to auto, there we go. And we'll just run these underneath those pipes. And then we'll just run them separately. We'll run this one along here. Should widen these out. Otherwise, it tries to connect to the end of the pipe, which is really annoying. And so I was having that problem running that other one. I always forget that that does that. Okay, over this way. I'll have to put a bunch of pumps in here. Get to that in a minute. Oh, just a little too long, huh? No worries. We'll divert. And divert. Run down. Run down. Also, while we're doing this, we started up the water, so the water's filling up those pipes. So it's going to be way better when it gets to the end. Like right now. And that's how you run pipes really fast. Go, baby! Run that water. All right, now back here, because I don't trust it, and you shouldn't either. I'm going to run more pipes underneath here. Anytime I do a wall hole or a pipe hole or a floor hole or whatever, again, this has always been so wonky that I never trust it, even on release. I go ahead and add a lot of pumps. All right, now that's going to push that up there. It's going to push this here. Head lift right now says 1.2, but I seriously doubt it. And we're going to run this over here. Now this is going to run down and then end up running back up again. So before we go back up again, see this goes down, down, down. And then right here when it's going up, we're going to go ahead and put some more pumps right here. Try to put them the right direction. We'll just connect that there, connect this here, take this. Watch out for our uranium that's running right there. Oh, that's plastic. Good enough. All right, and then that's there. We can connect this into our main power. And now we have those pumps going that way. All right, how we doing? 7.7. All right, nice. And see, these are starting to widen out, so that means that these are going all the way to here. And then again, now it's pushing it up, and then it's going to come and go straight, and then it's going to have to go up again. Now, you don't necessarily need this many pumps, but I live by, you live or die by these pumps, everybody, when it comes to water. So I don't bother to play around with it. I do what needs to be done, basically. And then here, and then this here. Okay, so that first one is running, and then we're going to run this second one down here. And how many we got? We got those two there, so this is where this one goes. Then this one goes into here, and then we're going to take this line out. And now it's got its own 600 water, and this has got its own 600 water, and it needs 240, which is 480, so it has more than enough to run all the nuclear plants. Over there, and my power should be going like that very, very quickly. Let's go see. Let's go look. Oh, it turned off right when I looked at it. Ah, I just missed it. I just wasn't able to do it. Ah, that's painful, everybody. That's painful. It ran out of batteries right when I connected it. Now, how do you get that going again? Well, it's time for your priority switches. So what we're going to do is build ourselves a priority switch, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can turn some stuff off. Let's go. Or we'll have to go back and turn stuff off. But we do have our nuclear power going. So let's go. What is it? Power switches. So let's see. It should have turned off some of our stuff, but maybe there wasn't enough for it to turn off. And that's totally possible. Let's run B into here. But man, we just missed it. Just missed it here. All right, circuit breaker priority. We can turn all these off. We want to turn our backup power on. Whoa. Our biopower, bioproduction on. And we're going to try to turn this back on and see what happens. No connection. What? Says it's on, but it's not really on. Because I don't see it going up. Darn it. So close. All right, we have 0 power right now. Okay, so how do you fix it if you lose power? That's a good question. Now, see, I have enough power here, but the problem is the water, right? I need to get the water to run in there to turn these back on. And all of the stuff that I'm turning on is mostly overclocked. So what I can do is to run back to my base, I can go ahead and just run back. Now, priority switches really help you a lot when you go ahead and when you need to turn your power off, like right now. So I turned a bunch of my power off, but it's not enough because all those other things that we just turned on are all of our cycle items and whatnot. We need to utilize those as well. So we got to get back over here. We need to do it quickly because otherwise we're really going to run out of power. And I probably should have made more backup power too, everybody. The backup power did not last long enough for me to go ahead and add more nuclear power. But we know what to turn off, and we can also put those on priority switches and turn them off if we want, but we'll just manually turn them off. And we already have a train station here, so we can just walk along the train station. We can also just jump down and run. Oh, I also got my vehicle too. I could be using my little vehicle. My cart. Let's use my cart here. Get me there just a little bit faster. After a certain stage, I stopped using the cart. I just using my my little hover thing, but it doesn't work if you got no power. So we push the very limits of what we could do. All right. Like this. Now, another thing that I can do is I can turn this nuclear power off or disconnect it from the rest of my power. Then I can get my nuclear power going, and then once I get my nuclear power going, I can then get my other power going, and then so on and so forth. And once you get all your power up and running, you're good. And now you know why I do double things, just in case I got to run back. Just in case. Actually, should be on the other side. Just dawned on me. I should be on the curved side. Doesn't matter. I'll get on this side, and then I'll need to be on the other side. It happens every time. Let's go. So close, though. Man, that was within minutes. Within minutes, all I had to do was get that nuke power on. But that's how it works out sometimes. I don't worry about it. I know how to fix it. The important part is knowing how to fix it. We need to go over here and turn all these machines off that we're not actually using for power. And we can put those all on their own priority switch as well. So that stuff will turn off in the future if we do have this problem. Probably should have done that while I was over here, but I was just so excited to get into the end. But sometimes you rush ahead and it costs you anyway. But we got this. This thing also drives really well on the foundations, but terrible on the land. It'll just keep spinning out all the time. That's why you need your dune buggy. Oh, it tried to turn itself back on. I got you. My trains aren't bringing my oil over here right now. All right. We got to priority switch all this stuff. This is why I also, see, I leave my roads. That's why I leave my roads here, so I have a place I can drive through. Normally, I don't put stuff on my roads like that, but I can make it through. No problem. That's what the yellow is. Yellow is roads. Green is backup power or power. Red is usually trains, where I'm going to run trains, or I might run trains. And the purple is my hub. Right over here. All right, let's pick up this guy. One of my favorite things to do now with the factory cart is take the factory cart and put it in the dimensional depot so you don't have to carry it around. And then when you need it, you just pull it out, use it, and then when you're done with it, throw it back in the dimensional depot. Okay, so we have a tremendous amount of stuff that we're using over here that needs to be on a separate grid. So we're going to create a separate grid for this that goes right to one priority switch. And we're going to call this just high-level items. Or high-level production, even better. Like this. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to disconnect each and every one of these from our main power grid. And then we're going to have the A, which is the input from the main power grid, wherever it was, over here somewhere. Where's the connection? Where'd that connection go? Somewhere behind this one. Yep. And we're going to run this. And we don't want to fall down that hole now, everybody. We'll be in trouble. We run that into the A connector. And now the B connector, I'm just going to go ahead and make one of these and then connect it like this. And then I'm going to run this to the next machine like this, and then disconnect this. So everything, every one of these is going to be behind that priority switch, right? So this priority switch has to be on for all of this production to be on. So it just makes it easier to manage all of that production. And again, if you have this problem, this is the best solution, is to put all of the production stuff that doesn't have to do with power on a separate connection. Right over here. And so we'll go find where this is being connected. Up here, jump. Right here. Take this off. Run that onto the same grid. This one over here. We'll take this off. And run, say, one here. And one there. All right, so that's all on that grid. And then we have a ton of other stuff over here that we want to disconnect and run to here. We'll take our manufacturer off. So only if we have enough power will it run all of this stuff. Okay, and we'll take off its power. So we just added this. And again, this is what I try to do, everybody. I try to push my limits of how much I can get away with. And then when I reach a point where it's like, oh, I can't get away with anything more, then we're in trouble. We need to go ahead and go and fix it. And we're not that much in trouble, by the way. I mean, again, it's no big deal to just come over here and, you know, take the time to connect all these into this separate grid. Did I disconnect that one? I did. All right, awesome. And then this one over here, disconnect. And this is really the way to do it, is to put a lot of your stuff in different grids. Like, always have anything to do with your power, like extractors or water extractors, all that stuff on one grid. And then have your travel stuff on its own grid, like your hypertubes and trains. Unless your trains are part of your power. If your trains are part of your power, then your train should be part of your power grid. And so on. So, again, this is an easy fix. Just take all of the things that we just made that caused the power to go off in the first place, and put them all on this other grid. Any other production items. And I've been really pushing my luck out here because I have a ton of stuff. Just keep adding more, and to see if we could push it to the limits and then add power when we needed it. But we'll do it proper here. And we'll run this out in the front. Right here. And then we'll connect this one there. And where's this one connecting? Over here. Because again, all of these things that are here are production. They're not power production. So they don't need to be on all the time. And then this one. Connect that over there. Connect this over there. I like to have a lot of, at this stage, I also like to use the higher end poles that have more connections, so that you can have a few extra in case you need them later. Same thing with the, if you're going to connect them down below. Normally, I like to also really get into power grids and making all my power lines look awesome. But in this one, we're being efficient, so we're not going to spend a lot of time doing what I consider more cosmetic things. Okay, those are on their own grid. We got this one over here now. Also that we can put... we can put this... we'll put it on one of these. Okay, that's looking good. We got all that on a separate grid. Nice. And then the same thing over here. And I'm just looking for where the power poles are connecting down below. Now, I don't want to take the power poles out below because those are also connecting a bunch of other stuff that I don't want to have separate. But all of this can be separate. Because this is all the stuff we added, and we know this is what caused us to have to outdo the amount of power that we're using. And so it'll automatically figure itself out, by the way, which is awesome. It'll automatically turn this off when it's in danger of running out of power. Now, to start the power back up again, we need to make sure that this stuff is off. Like one of the things I don't want to disconnect is that, right? Because that's going to amplify my power. That I definitely want to be part of the main grid. So I don't want to disconnect that. But these items here can be swapped. Oops, okay. Come on, there we go. And we'll connect that into that grid. All right, so we just got all of these on that separate grid. Let's get this one. connect over this way. There we go. Did we get all of these? Nope, we gotta get this one. A lot of these are also overclocked because I don't want to run the lines. I shouldn't have to run the lines because I don't need to. I don't need to, just overclock them until you reach your max limit of power like we did. Let's go ahead and add it over here too. Ugh, I hate when you click and it doesn't add it. Right there. Okay, let's go ahead and fix these. Trying not to fall to my death. If I fall down one of those holes, there's no power to save me. But you actually don't die in this game if you're at full health. These I want to be on because this is going to take care of my sorting. We'll keep our awesome sinks in there. We want our train stations to be on. We want our turbo fuel to be on. We want our batteries to charge back up again. Okay, that's all good. So we got all of that going. Our particle accelerator over here we want to put on this grid. Any other manufacturers that we added? Go back here and get this power. Run it from here. And we'll run it right there. It's one of the few times I run power above ground, is so it makes it really obvious as to what's powering what. And this here. And this should automatically turn this power hungry machine here, the particle accelerator. This used a lot of power. So if that had turned itself off, we wouldn't have lost power. And then we have a manufacturer back here. We're just making a whole separate power grid. That'll help us from our power going off. And then we'll disconnect this one. And then this, go to this. And then the fun part is to take this, or actually we can just take it from this side. To take this and run it down to where we just put all of our other particle accelerators and stuff. And we got all of this. And we'll just run it this way. Let's run it out a little bit. There we go. Run to the side. Almost forgot to put the thing in there. Okay, now we made a bunch of things down here. Kamikaze! God, we're gonna die, chat. We're gonna die. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna prove to you that you don't die. As long as you're at full health. If you're at full health and you fall this far, you'll be fine. The one time. But if you take at least any bit of damage, you'll be in trouble. Now I can go ahead and just take my barrels out here and have a little chomp chomp. And you can see that it's healing my character up. And now I'm down here. Awesome. Okay, now we're going to need to attempt to turn this power back on again. Let's get a power pole up here. All right, where do we have some power? Make ourselves a ladder. When you're out of power, that's when you got to take a ladder. We'll get her going. Now we're going to try to start it up, see if it starts up, see if it's good, or if we need to connect more things. Or you can just go over here and turn your particle accelerator off because it's using 10,000 power right now. Let's just turn that off. Okay, we need a power line that's connected into the main line over here. And so, oh, we already got 7 on that one. Nowhere. Now let's try this. Nope. That's turned off. little parkour as well. It's turned off because of the priority switch. Back up and running. See? Kismet knows its stuff. So again, since we added all of those things, we just kept pressing our luck and pressing our luck. And that made it where our power got way above. You can see it right here. Our power got way above what we needed. It burned up all of our batteries, and we weren't able to continue to use our power. And that's why your power should always be on a separate grid and your production be on another grid. And I did do that on purpose, by the way. Just so you know, I was hoping to outrun it and then see if I could get that last bit in there. But see, my nuclear power doesn't kick in until that water makes it over there. And when that water makes it over there, I still got to run the other stuff out of there. Now, the cool thing is if I go to a priority switch over here, like one of these ones down here, I can now see the circuit priority for high-level production, which is now going to be in the lowest thing. Now, also, all of these turn back on again. So I was able to turn all my other stuff back on automatically, but my high-level production is off because I don't have enough power for it because I put it on a separate grid, especially my my thing. And now also, by the way, I can go back to floating around, which is awesome. So you definitely want to put this one on another power switch as well because it was burning 20,000 power. So again, we're going to put this on its own priority switch out here. Let's see, priority switch like this. And we'll just put this into A, and then B goes to this. And then we can say particle 2, because the other one would be particle 1. Particle 2, 20K power. There we go. And then we can go ahead and put particle 2, 20K power right there and see if it starts up. But I currently have it off. So I go ahead and start it up, and if it takes up too much power, we'll turn it on and see if the power is running. Is this not giving me any power over here? No, it is. Do I have it off? Oh, I have it off. And right now, I'm using about 23K power. Yeah, see, it tried to start that up, and then it turned itself automatically off. So let me turn this off here. And then I'll go ahead, open it. Off. No, off. Off, off. There we go. Turn those both off. Power that back up. Oh, wait, no, I'm turning this priority switch back on. That's what I'm doing wrong. Over here. Yes, there it goes. Okay, now it's working. So I was turning that switch on, and it's basically telling me, hey, you're using too much power. I'm going to automatically turn this off so you can keep your power running. That's what I was trying to show you there. I was pressing the wrong thing. I had to be on the other one, flipping it up. But you can see it turned the power back on again because it automatically turned that power switch off on itself, the priority switch automatically off. So again, had I done that earlier, we wouldn't have had that problem, but now you know. Now you know how to fix it. See, the most important thing is not the is the fixing part of it. How to fix the problem if it happens. And that's how it is. And by the way, I'm not even using my coal power anymore. I could put my coal power back in there too. But it's nothing compared to this nuclear power. Let's head back out here now. My trains are running. All my stuff that has to do with my power is running. It's bringing my oil over. My water for my turbo fuel, all of that stuff is running. And we want to go ahead and make sure we're at like 46,000 power. And then we'll know when our other nuclear power kicks in because we'll see a spike in our overall power. And then we can turn that back on again and let that rock and roll. We also want to let our batteries charge back up again. Ah, there goes our train. We missed it. We'll go ahead and make our own train. We're going to make our own train. Let's go. Heading back. I was so close on that power too, everybody. I was so close. It spiked, it burned up my batteries. I just had to get that water in there and I would have had it. Ah, c'est la vie. Now, it'll also turn that power off if I don't deal with the waste material as well. So it could be backlogging that waste material right now. And then basically it's going to make it so we can't run that nuclear power until we deal with the waste, which I'm just going to run it to the other boxes that I have. Watch this cool thing you can do. When you're driving and you have an intersection, like there's an intersection coming up, so instead of me driving forward and running into my train eventually, my other train, I can actually divert and go to the side. All you have to do is hold down D in this case, like this. Try to make the switch. See there? It switched it. Now I'm going this way. Pretty cool, I think. Now it'll automatically, when my other train goes that way and it comes back this way, it'll automatically divert back that way. But I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to do it myself just to make sure that that train doesn't get screwed up over there as well. All right. Let's get over here and take this train out. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our nuclear... Oh, it's already running. There we go. So it's up and running. We just need to get the waste material going. How we doing? We're struggling a bit on the water. So it's like the water is not being pumped up in there. So we got to just take this out and then try to add it again. Because that's the first thing I always do is double check the pipes. Because these pipes are sketchy at best. Especially these floor holes. Run them again. Oh, it's still a water problem. All right, let's go down here and see what our water problem is. And I hope we don't lose power. We're going to drop like a rock. Luckily, we weren't under here when that happened. Yes, there's not a lot of water in that one. Why is this so low? I think it's still spinning back up. Oh, because our pumps aren't working. We didn't finish connecting our pumps before we ran out of power. That's what it was. Now, this all has to do with my power, so I don't want that on a separate switch. Yeah, see, all I had to do was connect those pumps, everybody. That was it. All I had to do is do that one connection right there before it ran out of power. Ah, so close. All right, how's this one doing? There we go. All right, now we're pumping it. Get in there, baby. Pump, pump, pump that power. All right, now we're going to connect this power into the system. Also needed to do that as well. And now we can see, look at that. Boom, our power has jumped way up. And now we're at 39,000 so far. And then over here, we've... and we got both of those up and running. Now we're doing over here. This one looking good as well. And by the way, all this time, it might have put all this stuff in here, so now we can put our third one in. And we're going to just snap it. Oh, we can't snap it up there because that has that train station there. We'll move this one a little forward. And we'll do the same stuff here, and we'll get another one, and we'll basically be adding 10,000 more power. I'm going to offset this one because I'm going to do the lifter first. That's right. Lifter first. Then offset this so that we can run that line by there nicely. This way. Like this, and then this one to here. Then we're going to do our water in the floor here. And run that water up into there. We're going to make sure that this one is connected to power, so it'll start feeding that stuff in there. There it goes. All right, very nice. We're going to also run our waste material here before it gets too backlogged. All right, over here. And then we'll just merge it into that line. Ah, it's cutting through there. How many I got left? 12. I have nuclear waste in my pocket. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Right there. Look, I got 40 of them in my pocket. That's why I always have these boxes so I can throw stuff in the boxes. And now look at my radiation level. A lot less. Watch out if you get nuclear radiation in your pocket, everybody. It ain't good. It ain't good. This one we'll do here in the back. That is not what we want. We want a nice merger. There we go. This can go. What? Where'd it go? Okay, whatever. There's one of those hiding somewhere now. Okay, nuclear waste out there. Now we just need to connect our water underneath, and then we'll have that power. And then we'll see if that's enough, which it probably isn't. I probably need to do 2 things of water here for my nuclear power. But now the power's not going to go off anymore because we have more than enough power for what we're doing. There we go. And then we should see the smoke coming out the top. Yep, well, look at all this nuclear power going on over here, everybody. Lots. Boom, there we go. Another one up. Okay, 42,000 power. Looking sharp, looking good. Love it, love it, love it. I always like to have more than enough water so that it does backlog that water. Another cool thing that you can do over here, just to do yourself a solid in case you do lose power again, is to go in and make yourself a little fluid buffer at the end here. I forgot to do it last time, but I'm going to see if I can just sneak that in right over here. We're just going to run that into there. Very nice. All right. So if we do have excess water, it's going to backlog this. And if I do need to start this back up again, I'll have that water so I can go ahead and utilize it back in the system. Oh, I should lift this up, actually. What should we do? Yeah, we should lift this up. I'll show you why you want to lift it up. I like to use these little round foundations because they're cool. Oh, those are the small ones. Oh, those are the big ones. Those are the big ones. I'll show you why here. It's really fun to kind of do these little round things too. Put that one there. I don't know why this doesn't automatically align itself. It would be awesome to do. Let me turn my zooping off too. That would make it a little easier. Organization, and then these usually just sit right here. If you hit H, you can just set those on top of there, which I think is totally cool. Like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run it up into here like this because we have a pump under there, and that pump, it has enough push to push this into here, right? And so it's going to backlog. But if the power goes out, you have a natural downslope of your water that's going to go down in the opposite direction, because remember, it's a merger and a splitter at the same time. So it's going to downslope that water back down in there, run the water across to all the other stuff, and fill up that pipe in the opposite direction when your water turns off. So it really does help a lot to have that counter to that. Another thing to do is to run it at an equal level all the way across the top here and not use the floor holes, because when it goes down there, it has a trouble coming back up again. But that's usually something I'll do, is I'll run this on the top side in case I do lose power. But I'm fine. I'm good. Okay, so let's keep this a rocking and a rolling. We have a little bit of dip there in our water. We want to go ahead and let that water fill all the way up. Look at it go. Yes, nice. And that's because this actually also acts as like a balancer. It'll balance out that water so that if it needs water, it'll feed it also from this side. And it'll backlog that water into here if it needs to, which is awesome. Another thing you can do is create a loop as well. So I can go in here like this and create a loop that also pushes it in the other direction. And I'll keep it at the same level. We want to make sure you have it at the same level, so it's not going down or not going down too far. You wanted to make sure it's going across and ending up at the same level down there. And so now we've created a loop, right? And so again, that will kind of balance your water out. Also, you can put a pump here and have that pump on a separate grid. So you can have that pump on that could pump the water in case this goes off, and then you could fix it that way as well. But me, I just create a nice little loop so that it can go in, and then it doesn't do a thing called hammering. If it goes to the end of a line, it's just pushing that water into the edge of the thing, and that's called hammering. You got to watch out for that too. So I like to just create a little loop and keep that water running nicely. Okay, or at least have it back up. And if worse comes to worse, by the way, I could just run a line directly here, run a line directly there, run a line directly there, and so on and so forth to get it started up, and then take those lines out or leave them in. Doesn't really matter. But I could do that in an emergency, as I could run that. Now, also on this other side, I would do the same thing. We ran out of time to do it last time, but we were going to go ahead and do it right now. And we'll just run it over this way, since that stuff is in the way. And again, we'll have it up. Let's have it right here. I find the best thing to do is aim at the side of these things, because otherwise it gets real awkward. Again, I don't know why that just didn't automatically flip into the proper position. Hit H. It's pretty lined up to me. I don't feel like I want to do that just to get it out of the way. It's kind of going up a bit far, though. Better idea. I want it to go up a little bit here, but not up so far that it messes up my deal. Line is right in the way. Why don't I just merge this line down to the bottom line? I don't know. Wait till that gets off there so I can take this out without putting that in my pocket. I'm just going to merge this down. I don't know why I have so many of those, two separate lines for those. Unnecessary. Probably just trying to run it in a hurry. Turned it the wrong way. Trying to troll me. Oh, no, this needs to be a merger. See, I don't know why it just turns it the most wrong way. Okay, merge that down like that. Do I have any in my pocket? No. And that's going to make this pipe run nicer. Actually, we'll just do this. Perfect. Then it'll push it up into there, and then it has the downflow. And then, again, we'll just put that in, and we'll create a loop. And we'll create a loop either way, it doesn't matter. But we'll go ahead and do our thing here. Don't like it. Don't like it. See, it's going back up again. I don't want it to go back up. I want it to be going on a down flow. So it'll naturally run back out. There we go. Without the needs of power or pumps. One of the best things I ever did in this game, everybody, is I extracted a bunch of water up on top of this giant waterfall, and then I just ran the lines down from the waterfall, and the natural downward flow of the water, I needed no pumps. It just pumped it right down into my base. You can go watch it on YouTube, everybody. I've got a lot of playthroughs over there. All right. I kind of like that, but it's touching my stuff. It's touching my stuff. Maybe I should have kept the top line. Oh, and I got to merge this too. I should have kept the top line and got rid of the bottom line. Let's do that. Let's get rid of this. Put this top line back in again. It's getting radiated like crazy. Top line in. Come on. Oh, and there went my grids. There went my grid again. I'll have to figure out why here in a minute. Ah. Okay. Gonna merge that line right back up there. All right. We don't need... This is gonna merge this whole line into the top line. Or we just take the top line out, or the bottom line out altogether. Way back here at the box. We don't need it at all. And then we don't need to flip it back up there. It's a waste of time. Like so. Okay. All this because I don't like how that's running. Don't like it? Take this out. This merger up here. Okay, now I don't need any of this. Or this, or this. Or that. Oh, took the box out. Didn't want to take the box out. Oh well. Put the box back in. Oh, I was putting this over my train. Don't have anything on me that I need to get rid of. Nope. Okay, so that's going up there. Those are all merging. Now we can fix this pipe situation. Okay, that's fine. I just don't like the way this pipe's coming out of here. I don't like it. Not gonna live with it. Alrighty. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, what happened to our power? Let's go figure it out. Something definitely happened. Let's try to turn it back on. Yeah, we peaked and then our power fell off. All right. We need a priority switch out here. Right here. So what we're going to do is turn all this stuff off. Oh, this turned itself back on again. Why can't I just click the off button right there? I should have just turned that off. Feel like it keeps turning that circuit thing back on again, even though I'm telling it to turn it off. See, these should stay off, and only this stuff should turn back on again. I should have put all this stuff on its own priority switch. Because every time I start it up, yeah, it starts that back up again. I had it going there, everybody. And it decided to turn that power back on again. That's a problem. See, now if I had all my power on a separate switch, I could just turn the power ones on instead of turning that on. I didn't know that was a thing. That sucks. Well, let's go for a drive. And we got to go back and manually turn that off because it's not just keeping it off, even though I just turned it off. Let's see. What's it called? Cart. We'll get it solved. Better to solve it now, too, than to, like, let it run, and then all of a sudden it goes off like an hour after you log off the server, and then it was doing nothing the whole entire time. So it's good to problem solve now, and then we can just let it run once it's balanced. And that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to balance out our power now. Again, we got to get our power back up and running, and then we'll let it run a little while, and then we'll turn this stuff back on. After we have a nice balanced power again. Because the problem when it turns it off, it's not bringing my oil in, and it's not bringing my water in, and my water's not running in my nuclear power and all of that. And so now it's got to spin that back up again and get that water back in there and get all that power back up and running. See, it doesn't matter what side I drive on. Always the way it goes. That's why I add these little ones in the corner. We got this. All we have to do is manually go down and turn that particle accelerator off. Because we have it massively overclocked. So we have two of them that are basically using 40,000 power. And I have the other one turned off. But I thought that priority switch would keep it off if I ran out of power, and it would just turn it off and keep my power running, but it's not doing that. In our mega playthrough, we're going to go through and we're going to do every single thing in its own power grid so that we can turn anything on and off, including all of your hypertubes, by the way. It's good to have your hypertubes off all the time unless you're actually going to use them. And you can actually take your hypertubes and turn on different paths of your hypertubes. So you can have priority switches for, okay, this hypertube goes from here to here. So I'm going to turn on both the in parts of that, just turn that on. And then you're using it, and then when you stop using it, you turn it off, because your hypertubes as well burn power, and they're constantly using power even though you're not using them. It's like leaving the lights on, everybody. It's constantly using power when you're not around sometimes. My kids are notorious for that. They leave the power on, they leave the doors unlocked, they leave the TV on, and then they go to the store for 3 or 4 hours. That kind of stuff, and that's just like throwing money out the window, everybody. It's just like throwing dollar bills out of your wallet out the window. I don't mind if they use it, if they need it. That's perfectly fine, but being wasteful makes me feel like my dad every time. My dad used to do the same thing, and he was right. He was totally right that stuff is costly. Oh, we can use our ladder over here. Let's go use our ladder. We haven't used our ladder in a while. Let's see if it still works over here. Get on the ladder. There we go. Actually, we just jump. And get the ladder. You catch on the ladder, and then you don't fall to your death. I find falling faster than crawling down the ladder, though. Good enough. Take a little bit of damage. but we good. All right, particle accelerator, who should be on a priority switch and automatically turn yourself off and quit turning yourself back on again. We're going to come over here and have a little chat. What's up, Fred? That was Fred. Deedle-deedle-dee. Sup? You need that card IRL? Me too. They have one at Coffee Stain. It goes really slow, though. I saw it on this on their thing that they had, their little presentation. All right, you little particle accelerator, you. I'm going to manually turn you off. There we go. All right, let's turn our power back on here. See if we can get this baby started back up again. Here we go. What? Come on. Keep priming it. Come on. Oh, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This should be priming all of that power right now. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll give it a little extra oomph. We'll put our coal power back in. We also have our biofuel too. We can turn that on if we want. But we'll go put our coal back in over here. It'll give us 900 extra power to get started back up again. And we probably got coal backlogged on this line anyway. Let's go use our ladders. Again, this is what I started with, these ladders. Oh, okay, or don't jump. Whatever you feel like doing, brother. Supposed to jump. Okay, or not. Doesn't want to jump. Let's try a little... Oh, what the... Okay, fine. I'll just walk there. Can't jump up there. Come on. Get up there. Get up. Get it. Whee! Alright, this is how we started long ago. Alright, coal power it is. Let's go. Run it in there. Now what I'm going to do is let it prime it a bit first before I do it. I think it burned up the rest of the power that was in here. Yeah, it burned up the rest of it that was in there. We should have came over here and turned that off, but that's okay. We'll let it prime all of those machines with that coal. It looks like it already has enough water because I can see the water up here because I have redundant water and all of this. And so this should prime this up pretty nicely. Also, I have this water. See how it's coming up over the top like this? That's what I was talking about earlier, where you have your water up nice and high like this. And then, see, I also have it where I can just tie in the water to get it started. And this, you can see, this is at the beginning of the game because I have the smaller ones. And I can just prime this right in here. And then gravity is going to do the work for me. So it's going to take that water that's in here, run it along these pipes, run it down here, and then run it down into the machines automatically. I know, pretty cool. All right, let's get another power pole over here somewhere. We run in our power up here. Let's run it out here. Try it again. That's BS. Come on. I should not be turning off my power grid. Something weird going on. Something weird, and we're going to have to solve it. So I've been letting this power run for months, everybody. Something has run out of something that is causing it not to do it. It could be my turbo fuel over there, too. That my turbo fuel has run out of oil or water. We'll go look at that in a second, too. But we're going to go up here and manually turn off this this thing again. See if it turned itself back on again. Always have access when you don't have power. All right, here we are. Now, of course, the more complex this is, the more difficult it is to solve this power problem. And I think I had this turned off. I do not have it turned off. Let's just turn it off, just in case it's turning itself back on automatically. Think that was it. Maybe. I think it might have just turned this power grid back on. Hold on. This should be off. Yeah, oh, it's on a separate grid. That's what it is. It's on a separate grid. Let's go over here. I'll know because if I can fly, I know that grid is on. But that's a separate grid that I just made. I need to go to this one. Yep, it kept turning that thing back on when I had it turned off. That's weird. It's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to turn that priority switch off automatically. Well, now we know that those particle accelerators got some issues. Now, again, right now we're at 31,000, and that's because, again, I have all my turbo fuel and everything. Also added a bit of power there with my coal power. And you can see that all of our production here is turned back on again. But what I'm going to do, just so I can do my batteries a little bit faster, is I'm going to go over here and I'm going to turn all those other things off manually now. And again, I wish you could just press off. I don't know why they have these buttons here. If I can just press off. This should be off. Oh, that should be off. Yep, these should all be off. All of this stuff we can turn off because this is all ignits and whatnot. Raw coal, I would leave that on. Limestone, concrete, iron, copper factories, all of this stuff. And again, this should automatically turn itself off. And we should see a noticeable drop in the amount of power being used over here. Nope. Did it turn off again? Nope. I don't think these things are working. Which way is off? This looks like on. That looks like off. It doesn't match this thing at the top. I think when it's lit up, it's on. All right. Let's turn this one off. Backup power. Online backup power. Yeah, that's off. This is on. It's backwards. Nice. I forgot that was backwards. Full on. Maybe I keep turning that on. This should be on. And then biopower, we can turn on our biopower. Which should also give us a boost. Again, this should go way down now. Yes, there it goes. Okay. It should trend itself down. So it's using less power. Let's go check our biopower, see if that came on. Yeah, there it goes. But look, this is trailing downward. My capacity is trailing down. I had to use a little bit of battery power there. Oh, I got these off. Oh, I forgot to turn those all off manually. No, turn them on. These priority switches don't work so good. Because that should be going up right now. I mean, these don't go up very much, but it should be going up a little bit. Enough to get over that little part that it's on. Let's see. That did go up. Yeah, it went up a little bit. All right. Need a little bit of our biofuel there. Yeah, see, it's peaking above our power. Our nuclear power doesn't look like it's on. Going up and down and up and down. Well, it's on. That's a good thing. And this should be off. Off. This stuff over here should be off. We should see a bunch of red lights. Okay, yes. Confirmed that that's off. Turn all of our other production off. This stuff should be on, and our battery should be charging. Okay. Again, I don't know why it's using so much power, because it shouldn't be anywhere near our top line here. Maybe it's those other things down below that we have overclocked. Let's go look. I don't think we took all of this stuff and put it on a separate grid. Yeah, it's all of this stuff here. No worries, we got this. Another priority switch. SAM manufacturer, or SAM factories. Power connector too on this. Right here. I forgot all about these ones. These are using a lot of power too. Like 5,000 power. Again, our power should have went way down. Because these are using so much power, that is not going down. And now over here we should see our power dip. Yes, there we go. And now our nuclear power is starting to come back on because we have enough power to run our items there. And so our nuclear power is starting to get its water and all of its resources it needs. And so that's starting to go back up. And that'll take time for it to spin up. And we can see our max cons came way down too. Yeah, it was those two things right there as well. We can go ahead and take all these factories and connect them over here as well. So we'll take this factory off of there. And we'll run this into this power thing. Oh, yeah, we'll get it figured out. We just need to get our stuff to be able to turn back on and run back up again. So these are these two factories, and we have another factory over here. We can go ahead, cut the power to that one. Funny irony is that my power to my headphones just died. or is dying. Okay, and then it should have dropped the bin a bunch down again. And we shouldn't have so bad. Yes, there we go. Now we're down to 12,000, and we can see that our power is way back up to 27,000. Even with everything on right now, our max cons are a lot lower. Much nicer. Okay, and we'll just leave that off again to get our batteries back up to help us through those cycles while we're working on our nuclear power and getting that back up. Eventually, we should have around 45,000 power. All of our power should be running. Kind of feel like our turbo fuel might be struggling as well because our train stopped. So now we got to get our trains over there and get our turbo fuel going. Our coal power is back up and running. That's working. And let's take our hypertube now. All right, we solved that problem. We need to put that. See, we added all that stuff, and we added all the other stuff on the other side, and a whole bunch of other. Oh, there's more stuff over there I could add too. We added all that stuff over there, so it just kept turning that stuff back on, especially the particle accelerators, which I have massively overclocked. It kept turning that stuff on over and over again. It was messing us up. But that's okay. We got this. Let's go check in on our turbo fuel over here. How's our oil looking up here at the top? Ooh, looking good. Ooh, look at it go. Good. Good. All good. All right. Very nice. Over here on our plastic. We can definitely use some more there. Bring that oil in. Why is that not full? Probably because I'm burning it all up on plastic. This is for my plastic and rubber over here. That I can just leave on. Let's see here. What's going on? It's got fuel. It says idle. Why is it idle? At a compacted coal. I thought I had my coal on. Let's go double check. Do we have the coal on? It'll run out of compacted coal. Right here. I thought I turned that back on. I do have it on. Oh, over here, black powder and compact coal. Oops, I turned it off. That was my bad. That was my bad. Let's put this in a higher priority group. Right, like that. I don't like to have my coal go off. All these other factories can be off. But let's turn that back on. All right. That should get our factories back up again. Yeah, we lost all of our turbo fuel. That's exactly what happened. That's why, actually, my nuclear power is on. My nuclear power is on, but all of our turbo fuel went off because I turned off that compacted coal. All right. So this is just ready to run some fuel across here into these, but it doesn't have the compacted coal. And it's going to take it a minute for it to run that compacted coal over here as well. How am I running that compact coal? It's coming from right here, which is coming through this train. Yeah, I can see it right here. So this train should be running my compact coal right now. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. So that's got to go pick up that contract coal and come back, and then it's going to start up my turbo fuel, and then I'll have all my stuff going again. Turn my headphones. Switch my headphones. We'll get this. Now, again, if I was more diligent about putting in my things instead of just rushing ahead, that would have not happened, but it's okay. It's good that it happened so we can learn how to fix it. Like trying to find where my headphones are. Right here. All right, nice. Hydrate, good idea. Bring back all that compact coal. Now, it's putting a bunch of compacted coal way at the end of this train line in there, and what it's going to do is it's going to bring that back. That's cool, though, to know that if this goes off, then I have enough nuclear power with my priority switches to do it, because this is nuclear power and a little bit of coal power and biofuel. So basically, this is our nuclear power running this right now. That's pretty awesome, which we have about 26,000. And again, a little bit of coal power and a little bit of bio power. But our turbo fuel, we got to turn back on. And it's all this train right here. Here it comes. And you can see I got dual lines running too. I have one line that runs on to the far side, and then another line here that runs under and comes up over there. And here it comes. I bet it's a whole bucket load of it. Let's go. There it goes. All right, now our turbo fuel is going to start back up. Let's go. We'll see it start to run over here. The one's going across that way, and the other one's going across the east. Oh, I hear them starting up already. Ah, there we go. So it's going to make that turbo fuel, and it's going to run that turbo fuel down to all of the generators there at the end. And that's why I have these buffers, so if you have enough time to get it going. But that coal should have been a higher priority up in the priority list. There it goes. Now our power's starting up. And then we're going to see a spike in our power here. There we go. A little bit of spike there. Again, this all takes time for it to spin up. But we definitely need to add more nuclear power over there too. We might add another 20,000 nuclear power, just to be safe. And our batteries are charging up. Looking good so far. Eventually, the ones in the front will have enough turbo fuel. And you're going to see that it's going to take a time for it to fill up all the piping, because this piping now has to be filled up all the way down. And then you'll start to see the second row. There we go. Then the second row will come on, and then we'll see a bump. And then it's going to be like this to get started, because again, it's like using what's known as a manifold system. So it's got to get the first ones going, then it's going to get the second ones, and so on and so forth. And then you'll see it suddenly rise in your power. Like it is now. Yeah, 26,000, 27,000 now. Going up and down. But eventually that'll go up to about 40,000. Because right here, this is 10,000 to 10,000, additional 20,000 power right here. And you can see we got more of them going. So we don't need to sit here and watch it, though. We just need to let it run, do its thing. And it just needs to keep bringing that compact coal in here. And dropping that off, which it just did. There we go. And then eventually it's going to get ahead of the game with that compact coal. Now that it's producing it. In fact, we could probably go out there and boost that coal even more so. Now that I think about it. We got to go that way anyway. To go work some more on our nuclear power. Yeah, let's go check out this compact coal and see if we can boost this even more so. Because why not? Here we go. Let's boost it so that is not so severe next time. And they had a backlog of compact coal there before. We need to watch out or we're going to run into our train too. Let's just go ahead and stop there. Take this out. That train's going to be coming back here in just a moment. Where are we dragging that coal from? Over there. Yeah, all right. And we got our coal factory on. Awesome. Let's go over here and see how much compact coal is actually in the boxes. Ooh, a lot of that. Not so much. A lot of this. Another compact coal here. Okay, yeah, that compact coal needs to get cooking. Let's go down here and get it going. Okay, where are we making our compact coal? Right here. Where are we getting the coal from? Back here. Oh, so it has a lot of... Got a lot of coal. I can see that it's actually backlogged on the coal itself. And we got a lot of sulfur. Yeah, this is all good. All right, just needs time to catch up. Yeah. Needs time to catch up a bit. Go look at the compact coal down here. Why is there nothing come out of that one? Uh-oh, something going on with this one. Bottom side of that. Always this is how you discover these issues. These are not doing anything. Yeah, it's not going in right there. I can see the sulfur, but not the coal. There's our input. Oh, look at that. None of it's running into this line. That line is like messed up. Oh, that line got glitched out. That's exactly what's causing that. That line got glitched out, and so that's why it's making less compact coal right now, too. Had to take that line back out. Yeah, here we go. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Making less compact coal, too. So glad we came back here and double-checked it, because that line got glitched, and it wasn't running that line in. And so one of those whole entire factories is not running at its full capacity, which I balanced the power based on how much of compact coal I have over here. And so if that's not running, then we got problems. Okay, it should be pumping out some compact coal over here now. On the bottom one, yes, okay. And then we got this top one. And then I think I'm merging it up here. Yeah, this is merging down into this one. Then it merges with this one. What level these belts? Level 5. Okay, lots more compact coal going down the... Oh, wait. What do we got here? That compact coal stopped on the bottom. Oh, no, it's just a glitch. It's not stopped. Just glitched. What is going on here? I mean, it's not really doing anything, but I don't like the look of it. Okay, now look at this line of compact coal now. Nice, solid line of compact coal. I should be running at maximum speed now. Yeah, now we're talking. There we go. Getting ahead of the game, too. Train's not even close yet. Let's see how full these are by the time the train comes back. See, now it's going to take time for that to get enough coal to fire up enough fuel to get enough of these things up and running. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, before it was grabbing about 2 or 3 stacks, and now it's almost got a whole row. And it's only going to get more and more. It's only going to get more and more ahead of it now. So that it can take larger stacks of it. Yeah, I got a whole row done this time. I got to get out of the way. In this last thing here. Oh, not gas. Yeah, nitrogen gas, which is full. Okay, let's see how far it gets now on the next cycle. I can't click on any of it. As my interface gets glitched out. There we go. All right, so it got all the way through to a whole 1 row. And so by the time it comes back again, if it has like it's on the 2nd row, then we know we've increased the capacity and that it's gaining momentum on it, which is what it should do. I always like to have it gaining momentum on the train so that the train is full each and every time that it goes. And this way I only need the 1 train as opposed to running multiple trains. And I could have another train over here picking it up right now while that train is coming back. But it's really unnecessary if you balance it well. Right now we have 240 items per minute going in here, and we actually have 2 of them going, so it's really 480, which is how much we need. So again, and this is how you test and see how you get this working. Now, again, the second I get my turbo fuel back up again, then I can get my in-game stuff. And I'll probably underclock those things back down so they're not just so crazy. But I'm almost done, though. That nuclear pasta was almost done. I might leave the nuclear pasta one way up and then turn the other one way down. But we'll go add some more nuclear power here in a bit. I want to see how this works out. Let's see. Is the train coming back? The train's coming back. So last time it got to the last one, maybe it's diminishing. We'll find out. No, I think it's still going to make it. It did. Okay. I think it's gaining on it. $90. We'll watch it one more time. So it got to 90 on the last one. My turbo fuel doing over there. It's trying. I should really go and turn all these, all the actual things off so it can backlog a bunch of turbo fuel first. But we'll wait one more cycle here and see how it goes. All right, we got to beat last row on 90. We can get the interface to work. All right. We'll see. Definitely worth the wait. By the way, another 9.5 hour stream. Long stream here, but we're so close. We're so close to that end part where we can let this run all week long, but we definitely need to make sure we have enough power to keep it all going. Yeah, I should have took the time to put that stuff on priority switches. I didn't bother to do it. I was just rushing ahead, seeing if I could test the limits and run out there and put my power in really quick. All I had to do was run that line too. I had to run that one power line, and it would have had that nuclear power on in time. But I just needed about another 5 minutes. All right, it's coming back. All right, where are we at? Oh, yep. It's on the last thing. And we waited till the train completely stopped as well. Yep, it gained an extra row. Okay, cool. We're taking the train back. So it gained on it a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Stop doing that, stupid thing. What it does sometimes is it, when I'm using the hover pack, it'll just start making you float off like you're in Willy Wonka. That'll just make you float off and you're trying to tell it to stop and you're trying to hit C to go back down, but it's just like, and then you have to bring up your interface so it stops doing that, and then it will let you control your ups and downs. It's weird that it does that. Okay, so let's go back over here, see how our turbo fuel is doing. I believe a bunch of these are on now. I can see a bunch of green lights. So let's go take a look. Oh, that's what I like to see. Look at them green lights. Look at that turbo fuel back up and running. Let's check that power. Boom! Way back up at 41,000. All right. Sexy. Let's go over here. Oh, pretty far on this one. Hasn't quite made it to these ones down here, and that's okay. It'll take it some time to get all the way back up to full speed. But sometimes what you can do is you can prime it by turning all of these off, let it backlog a bunch of it and fill up all the pipes. And then once it fills up all the pipes, then you can go ahead and kick it in so that it is then turn all of them on at the same time. But that's going to take it a while to get back up to speed. Yeah, and then it'll start to backlog more of this turbo fuel too. All right, we're looking good though. What about over here? How we doing? Yeah, this is just waiting on that compacted coal. So we got to wait for that to cycle enough times to get our compact coal going. Also, down here at the end, I have it doubling up on some of these. So that's making double the turbo fuel right here on the first ones, because those are usually the ones that are built first. So I got those making double just to make extra turbo fuel to get that started. And of course, you need to make the turbo fuel so you can do the fuel, which gives some power, but you need the power to make the fuel, right? So you're in that kind of cycle, whatnot. And we just let that run. Eventually, it'll get all the way back up to speed, and because we know it was working before. We'll let all that run. And we'll go back out here to our nuclear power and see if we can add even more. Where's our nuclear? Where's our train? I don't know where it is, so we'll make one and hopefully not crash into it. Guess we'll find out here in a second. Away we go. What's up, Django? Trying to finish this tier 9 here. We're almost there. We just gotta add a bit more power so we can let this stuff run. I'm watching for that other train. Maybe I can get to the cutoff before he comes down this way, or maybe not. No, I'm getting too close. Oh yeah, there it is. Full stop. Get out. Take the train off the tracks. There we go. By the way, I now have power so I can float now. I can float if I want to. I can float if I want to. Look at that nuclear power puffing away there. Very nice. All of our radiation out. I like how I'm getting radiated from way over here. Probably some radiation underneath there. Nuclear protection. All right, this is all looking good. Let's check this nuclear power. Oh, mama, so sexy. Look at it go. Look at it go. Turbo fuel kicking in. 45,000 now. Back up to pump. Oh, I forgot that it has little platforms that you can climb all the way up here to the turbo stack. Oh, I forgot that. All right, this is all good. I look at the water. The uranium cells has got like a crazy ton of those backlogged. Looking good. Basically, I can run 30 of these right now, and I have 8. Again, if I need more power, I can just go ahead and let that rock and roll. Now I could probably turn on my other stuff, but again, we want to let our batteries go all the way back up again, and then we're going to turn off our backup batteries, and we're going to add a lot more battery backup. Because if we had just a little bit more battery backup, we would have made that just in time. We would have had that going. We would have still had a problem with our turbo fuel over there eventually, but we would have had enough nuclear power where we didn't have to worry about it. That's for sure. Let's see. So yeah, we're pretty much back in business. And our turbo fuel will take a little while before it pumps up. So now we're up to 44,000. And we'll probably hit about 46. We can run this over here. Where do we want to put this nuclear power? That's a good question. Or do we want to just run it over here and then we can just run 8 more on this side? I say we do that. That's going to put us really close to that, though. I can just move that out. I'll do that. All right, let's get our stuff going here. We got to get our proper thing here. And snap these in. That's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool how quickly you can build stuff. Take all those foundations out so I can just go ahead and put in my quick and easy one there. That has an extra one there. I hit G, so I'm just getting the foundations. And that's nice. Okay, more nuclear power. In fact, we're just going to plan to have... We should have brought a bunch of cable. Or out of cable. Should go back and get some, because this is going to require a lot of cable. Let's see what it requires if we want to do 8 of these nuclear power. Let's just do this. Oh, we gotta clear the list first. 8 nuclear power. Oh, more modular frames than what we got, and more aluminum sheets, and a lot more cable and concrete. Okay, how's our train doing? Oh yeah, let's catch the train. Come on, let's play chicken. Catch the train back. Grab all that stuff so we can make 8 nuclear power plants. And then we're gonna add 20,000 more power on top of the 10,000 we just added. And that should give us a lot more. And that should let us really let our stuff run. Now, also, another thing I can do is go over here and not overclock everything. I can do that as well. And just make it run slower, or let it run slower. That works too. There we go. You like that? It looks cool. Yeah, I jumped in the train while I was moving. I got skills. Look at all that turbo fuel starting up. Look at that smoke rising. Go turbo fuel. Very nice. Alrighty. So now that we have our turbo fuel back on, again, we could start this going, but we should do some more backup power. Let's make a tremendous amount of backup power. As a matter of fact, while we're over here, we can put it right down the side, all the way down over there. Let's go ahead and also, let's clear this list. We'll come back to that in a second. Let's do our backup power first, because that's smarter. Where the heck is our backup power? Right here. Let's put one in there. Let's say 50. Modular frames is the thing that's going to get us. Well, okay, we're going to take some of these modular frames out right now so it can put more in there for us. Modular frames are going to get us, but we know where to snake some over here at these heavy modular frames, because it's not doing anything right now. And it should probably be backlogged with some modular frames. It sure is. All right. Awesome. And we need wire. We may or may not have a backlog of that. Let's go see. I know I made a bunch of it. Survey says, "Ooh, mama, we got a lot of that. We got a lot of wire." All right, we'll make as many as we can. Let's check and see if it backlogged into the box. Backlogging. Oh my goodness! Hey-oh! Wow. It is backlogged in there again. Yeah, that's because we went and fixed that earlier. Awesome. Awesome sauce. We turn that stuff back on again. It's going to have a lot of modular frames in there. All right, power is what we're doing. We're going to make a bunch of power, and we're going to... Yeah, we can just offset it a little bit. How many rows are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows. Yeah, 7 rows wide. So let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. A lot of times when you're playing the game, everybody, you just have a ton of surplus power. And then also, at a certain point, you have a lot of surplus resources that you could be using to, charge up your batteries. It's like having a bunch of solar panels and then not having a battery to charge with those solar panels. You should always have some battery backup so you can run that stuff much easier. Let's go ahead and tie into some of this power down here. Let's just run this right there because that's convenient. And then we'll run that under there. There we go. That just allows me to float around and do this power. All right, we're about to do a tremendous amount of power. Let's go. And we're just going to put it right on this grid. Ah. Sometimes right when I click is when it decides to do that. You always want to be at a slight surplus of power as well, so that you can just let these batteries charge. Now, this is going to take a long time for these to charge, but if we leave the server running at a surplus, all of these batteries will charge up. And then we won't have such an issue should we get too crazy again next time. And I feel like this is the thing I neglected the most, is this backup power. In most of my playthroughs, I rarely ever put enough in. Now, the cool thing is, if you have enough resources like me, you could put in so much power here that it actually could replace your current power. Meaning that if you run out of power, you'd have so much power to run your everything, even if all your other power went off. And you can do that at a really huge degree, where you have not only your what I call online backup power. So if if your stuff dips up too high, there we go. If your stuff dips up too high and then it starts using the batteries, that's cool. And then it dips down and then charges the batteries back up like it was doing earlier. But you can also do what's known as offline power. So you charge up your offline power and then you go ahead and have that completely off after it's already charged up. And if you need it, you can flip it on like I did. And I flipped it on to have some extra time, but I just missed it. It was so close. I just missed it. Okay, I don't know how many that was, but that was a lot. Let's go ahead and tie all this power together. Like this. Now I'm going to go ahead and tie this down to here so it starts to charge these up. And you can see now that the power capacity went way up. Again, we have a lot of megawatts going on there. And then we just want to chain all of these together. This isn't like other games where your power can get destroyed and then it breaks the connection like a Fallout game. You know how, like, if you connect all your turrets together like this and one of the turrets goes out, it knocks out all the other ones. The stuff does not damage your equipment in this game. So you can chain this just like this and don't have to worry about it. As long as you don't miss a spot. It'll be just fine. I'll speed up a little bit. I hope you guys don't mind, because I think you got the gist of this. There we go. That's a lot of backup power. There we go. It's going to take about an hour to charge. And then we can also look at the total amount we'll have. Instead of having around 4,000, because I had 2,400 and 2,400 roughly, it's now going to have 10,000 power backed up. But let's not wimp out. Let's not wimp out, chat. Let's do 50 more. Let's go. We got a lot of modular frames right now. We should definitely use them on our backup power. Look at how much power I had before as backup, and look how much is over there now. Right? And then we'll make an offline one. And then we'll call this online 2 and then an offline 2. We'll put a priority switch on there to make sure that it doesn't turn that off. So let's grab ourselves some encased industrial beams, which should be plenty in here. Very nice. And then we're going to need a lot of modular frames, which we got a bunch up in here. And we have a bunch of wire that we've backlogged. Now, again, our wire and all of our stuff is off right now, so it's not going to replenish this until I turn that stuff back on again. But I would rather let my batteries charge up first before I turn all that back on, because I don't need that for running my power. All the things I need for running my power are on right now. All right, and we'll go ahead and do our priority switch while we're thinking about it. right here. Take this off, run this to A, and then B up there. And then this is online power backup 2. Right there, and we'll turn that on. So it's charging that up. It's all good. And then, oh, we should go in and prioritize it. Way up here. There we go. Green foundations is where I put my power. Just lets me know that's where I'm stacking it. Okay. More of these. Another cool thing about this is if we did go in and we added like 5,000 of this power, we could let this run all week long, and when we came back, it would be totally charged up. It'd be awesome. One of your batteries isn't centered in the foundation. Yeah, I'll find it eventually, but watch out because you don't want to break Fixit rules.
Official Fixit corporate regulations prohibit backseat gaming. Please backseat when the Learn to Play sign is lit only.
There you go. Backseating is when you suggest any course of action and not just let me discover it on my own. But I do appreciate you having my back, though. Just watch that backseat gaming. I don't want you to get banned. But I see where you're coming from. I try to center it as best I can, but if I make a mistake, I'll usually either leave it, or if I see it, I'll fix it. Oh, that's it. Wow, okay, we did that fast. Let's just start from the back this time. Doesn't really matter in the end. Just make sure that the one at the end is connected. Could be that ADHD kicking in too. A lot of people can't handle it when one of them are off center. I had a few of them that have done that so far. I'm the same way. But I'm not to that point right now. Right now, I got to focus on charging up some batteries. Oh, that's the one right there. So I would have found it on the way back. All you got to do is let it happen naturally. As I was connecting the things, I saw it there. All right, let's go ahead and run some of this. Oh wait, let's do our power priority switch. Down here. Let's do it this way. Connect that underneath the foundation so we don't have to see that wire running across there. Just like that. And right here. Offline power backup 2. All right, turn that on. All right, that's operational. How much we got now? 1,500 or 15,600 backup power. And again, I'm the type of person that will go in and put like 50,000 backup power. As much power as I'm producing, that's how much backup power I have. So I could run all of the things if my actual power goes off. And you could run it for a really long time if you think about it, because if you're always running a surplus, now the smart thing to do is to do that as you're playing through. So as you're playing through, you start with some backup of the amount of power that you've done, right? So you've done 900 power, say, for your coal, and then you have 900 power that's backup. So that if the power drops, you can go ahead and use your batteries, and then you have another 900 power that is offline power. So if this runs down and your batteries run down, you have enough power to turn on the power temporarily, get your coal back up and running, and then charge back up both batteries and then turn your offline power back off. So I'll turn this back off again once these are all fully charged. My my backup power right here, there we go. My online one, I'll leave those on. Oops, this way. What the heck? Offline down here. I think it's going to rearrange it anyway. It's just trying to troll me now. Totally trying to troll me. All right, fine. Online backup 2. Online backup power. Just like ring around the rosy. There we go. I think it changes it based on its alphabetical nature of it too. Yep, it sure does. That's okay. We'll just leave it like that. So we definitely want to keep that on. We want to keep all of these on, and all the rest of these we don't care about really right this second. SAM factories. We need to put those away at the last end too. These are just switches that I dropped down so that I could check my priority switches. Whenever they're called unnamed like that, that's me just checking them. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that coal backlogging. How are we looking over here? Oh, very nice, very nice. Like it, like it. Keep running that turbo fuel. Oh, I think we're getting... Look at those go. Oh, the green lights go all the way down. Turbo fuel all the way back up and running. Very nice. All right. Let's see how we're at now. How's our power production? Look at that solid gray line there. Mwah! That's what you want to see, everybody. That nice solid gray line right there. We're at 48,000 power now. Very nice. Time to go back and get some more nuclear power on, because you know what? We might as well just go all in at this point because we're having so much fun. Let's go ahead and put that as 8. We're going to put 8 more babies over there. Right. Oh, but we forgot to clear our list first. Let's clear our list over here. And right over here is 8. Right there. All right, let's go ahead and pick up this loot and run on out there with it, and we're going to fire it up. Now, it looks like cable is the thing that is lowest, and what I suggest is you do this. You go over here to your cable. Hopefully, I have a bunch of cable in here. Oh, I don't. Oof. Oof, I have my cable turned off right now. Let's turn our cable back on again. We can turn on some of our basics. Let's turn our basics back on. Oh, we can turn this all off too. Now, one of the things I noticed with biopower is if you turn off the biopower, it still keeps running the biopower, which is weird. I mean, it turns it off, but you can see it's burning the fuel, so I have to manually go in and turn this off, because that should automatically like stop burning my fuel. I don't want it to burn my fuel needlessly. So I just go in and manually turn that off because it'll just... How can the whole thing have gone off? Sometimes I tell you. I think it's just saying this grid went off. My trains are still running. It's that grid went off, everybody, not my whole entire power grid. My whole entire power grid's still running and looking beautiful, by the way. Nice little sine wave there. And my max cons are not even close to this because I have all my other stuff off. All right, just wanted to not burn up my biofuel there, which we used to get back up and running and trying to figure out what's going on with our power. Let's go ahead and use our priority switches to now turn back on some of our stuff, because right now we have a massive 20,000 plus overhead of power. And so we have plenty to get all of our basics back on. So we're going to go ahead and turn all of these back on, which are higher priority ones. Right over here. Our dedicated modular frames, our dedicated things. Now these I would leave off for right now until we add that additional power. And so those will all kick back in, and we'll end up with a bunch of wire over here. Now we've also, this wire is also running into a bunch of these machines, which I have turned off right now. So I can go over here and just try to scalp some out of this as well. Let's see, any of these are using cable. Yeah, right here. More cable there. Very nice. Scalpy scalp. This is just making quartz over there. Uh-huh. No power. Oop, this one is connected? Yes, okay. More cable there. Let's just grab some. This should be on. And this is amplifying our power here as well. Another 4,000 power there. And we'll turn all this back on when we go to balance the end again. We should definitely go over here and turn down our particle accelerators. We got a little overexcited with our particle accelerators. I mean, all the rest of it was actually fine. As when our particle accelerators kick in, we have it overclocked. It's like 20,000 power it's using. So we'll just go over here and, you know, we did crank that one back down. We cranked it back down to 6,000. Okay. Very nice. And this one down here, we're going to crank this one down too. And probably crank these two down too. How much power were these using? 5,000, so 6,000 power. We'll just have it double up. And we'll take that out so it's not burning so much power. Because these things, man, they really cook when it comes to power. That's why we're making all this extra power. So we can get this stuff a rocket. Oh, we got to remember to connect our thing out here too while we're out here. And we'll take this out and we'll just have it double up the diamond. So it's just going to output 60. That'll be enough. And then over here, let's reconnect these. Actually, there's a bunch backlogged in there. Boom! Nice. Yes, tons of it backlogged. Very nice. Yeah, very cool. That's going to help our production. Good to backlog all of this stuff. You can see all this stuff is running again because we can see it running on the thing. And then we can go out here and look on the outside. And all this stuff will get back up to speed. And once it does, we'll start to see the resources start coming out of there again. We can just wait for it and watch. Takes time, though, because it's got to make the ignits, and then the ignits need to go to the next thing, and then so on and so forth. It all takes time when you're doing manifolds to spin up. Why does that seem like that's going really, really slow? That's because that's a Mark IV. And this is a Mark II. What are we doing? What are we doing over here? We should give this a little bit of a boosty. And then we're going to boost this. Why are we going to do that? Because it's going to fire up faster. That's why. And then we're going to say go like this. And then we're going to say go like this and go like this. Right into that box. And then we got to get one in here too. Somebody down there getting rowdy. Yeah, we should tear down these factories and use our new belts. I say we go all in, brother. Ah, I dropped some loot there. Now we're getting serious. 600 per minute ought to do it. Over here, same thing. Let's get serious. Let's get serious. Serious. Oh, that's already level 5. Nice, nice, nice. Go, baby. I love overclocking these because it just makes it so much easier, because now it's just like, boom, throwing that in there like crazy. Let's go. Come on. Why are we going so slow? Got a level 4 in here somewhere. Level 5, level 5, level 5. Come on, I want to see that go faster. Must go faster. Yeah. Faster, faster. More raw ore pumping out of there. Over here. Same thing. Let's go. Big time. Now, one of the things about doing this in the front, by the way, is the fact that this is eventually going to go into a box and start splitting. And so doing it right here makes it go way faster into the thing, which basically just starts it up faster. This is running way up here. And then we'll upgrade this. Upgrade both sides of that line. And then we'll go inside here, a lower level, and we'll upgrade this part right here into the box. So it's going to get faster into the box, and then over here we could go through and we can make all of these faster. You can make this one faster right here, but this one won't matter because it's going to split it in half anyway. But it means that it's just going to go faster down this way. You can just do a few of these, like this. Like this, and then that'll start that up faster because it'll split it faster. When this fills up, it'll get in there just that much faster. I always use the maximum speed belts for everything I do, just so I can make it start up faster. See, like that. Okay, that one's already done. But you start getting diminishing returns the more you go down the manifold here, because it doesn't really help that much. And I also have a massive amount of concrete. What's going on here? I don't want that to go in there because this is like the concrete part. Yeah, that's the finished product, and this is the raw limestone. All right, so we'll leave that to its self to do its thing. Okay, look at all of our lines running from here to there and everywhere. Very nice. Now we upgraded those. We need to upgrade this one over here. I don't think so. It's struggling. We're gonna update our copper. Let's go update this copper over here. Get our copper back up to speed. These are all level 5 belts anyway. Yeah, so this belt goes to 780, and this is going to come out of here at 600. So that's going to go really, really fast. Very nice. Ride these belts. This is old school here. This is how we used to do it back in the day. Again, it kind of interrupts the flow of it a little bit, but that's going to go way faster now. And that's going to make a lot more copper, which means it's going to make a lot more resources overall, because I left extra ones in there so that when I upgrade it like that, it'll actually make extra stuff and store that extra stuff too. So it just makes it more faster, which is awesome. Look at all these things starting to backlog too, all these diamonds. All right, Mr. Particle Accelerator, let's turn you back on again. And then we're going to flip your switch over here. See, that should turn itself off. It kept turning itself back on again, but I think it was me because I wasn't sure which way was off and on, because they have this thing reversed of how this thing is. All right, let's do this. Again, use these. Double that up. We got a lot of backlog of diamonds now. All right. Oh, and I think we're ready for all of our stuff. I think we just get it all back on. Let's give it a go. Where'd my tower go over here? We're about to turn on like 10,000 power worth of stuff. So we're looking okay. Our batteries are okay now, I think. Let's go ahead and get our priority out, switchy over here. And here we go. High level production, Sam Factory's on. Let's go. Let's see our power jump. Look at that. Boom! I really jumped now. But we're not overclocking those anymore, so it's not doing 20,000 power. Better than overclocking is just to double it up with your summer sloops. Just like that. And we would have not lost power, everybody, if we had come over here and put these on priority switches in the beginning. And turn the summer sloops, or turn the particle accelerators down as well. But we fixed a lot of things we had to work on anyway. Some problem with my compacted coal as well. So sometimes it all happens for a reason. All right, plenty of power. Capacity 47,000, and we're using around 30,000. All right. You keep doing your thing over there, brother. I'm gonna head on back over here and then look and see if our resources are running again. How's our copper doing over here? Got another copper node running here. Let's go boost this node too. Again, because we got our tier 3 unlocked. It's fun to go around and just upgrade all of these. I mean, they're going to take a little bit more power, but I've already got it set up where you can see that that's just going to run that in. And then I overclock these every time. The extra power is totally worth it. That's 600 per minute. So we definitely got to upgrade these lines. And since we have a lot of all of these resources, we can do this all day long. That into a Mark 5. This into a Mark 5. Fasta, fasta. More fasta. Up here, same thing. Go inside here. Faster into the box. Faster into the splitter. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, this is going in the awesome sink. I don't need to do that anymore. I'm good. I don't need to do that. In fact, I can take the awesome sink out. We did that in the beginning just to get a bunch of tickets. But we don't even need that at all anymore. This way it can just backlog and have the backlog that it needs. So this is going this way. I'll probably just take this out too. Take that out now. Now this should also be running on another level up above or down below. This is making screws. And then we have this here. Should have another level. Should be our thing. Yeah. This is when we only had one level of all this stuff. And now we have multiple levels of stuff going. So this is all good. Going in the dimensional depot. Again, this is all Mark 4 stuff because we did this way earlier. But we got our smelters up and running. We got all that going. I just want to see some stuff coming out of here. What's going on here? Yeah, it makes you want to come in here and replace all of this. There goes our screws. Oh, there we go. It's finally back up and running. And then we have a bunch of wire running up here. See our things going in there. We got our screws there. Our wire should be running up here. Right there. And then this should be going in over here. Cable, cable, cable. All right, nice, nice. And then we should see this cable running out. Interesting, we don't have the cable in a dimensional depot. We should fix that. Don't have this cable in a dimensional depot over here. Oops, there we go. We put a little small one just to set it on. Let that pass through. And then I probably have it elsewhere in the other one. But let's just, because we've been needing a whole lot of it, we're just going to double it up like that. Very nice. And then run this back out. Where do we have this connected? Oh, we have it connected to the top one, of course. Of course we do. We'll just do that. There we go. All right, so it's going to run it into the dimensional depot. Now, see, if I have a bunch extra, everybody, another smart thing, if I have like a whole inventory full of it, is to also help it out by throwing this in the dimensional depot too. And then you carry a bunch around, and it's putting a bunch in the dimensional depot much faster while you're doing other things, which I think is pretty cool. Speaking of things we can run in the dimensional depot, we'll do the smallest one first. Take this one out. Do the small stuff first. Oop, right here. Over there. And then do the larger stuff at the end. Like that. And then it just goes faster, and then you empty up a slot, and then you can put more stuff in there and kind of help that along a little bit. Okay, all of our stuff back up and running. And we boosted both our copper lines too, and our iron lines over here too. Which means, again, because I always add extra. And when I add extra, that's because I know I'm going to upgrade it to a tier 3, and then I can run it in there much faster, and I can have much more base resources, and that means, boom, you're scaling it up. Now, if I really wanted to figure out the ratios of all of this now, I would take all of this out, do a Mark III blueprint, which is a 5x6 now, and do all of that, and then really scale it up, to really do a lot of extras, so I can go ahead and run that in, and then I can also run other lines in, right? I can run other lines in and use the same factory to do boosting and get it going. All right, so we know that's working. Good to see. And we know we're going to double run our wire in. Again, you can see I've got a merger here, where it's merging all the different resources together. And I have a separate line for some of these screws, because these screws, man, they really take over this line sometimes. They really do. But I have these other ones. I have this going on the outside like that, so that it can kind of bypass while these other ones kind of mix in every other one like this. So the screws are not just totally dominating the whole thing. And so it kind of mix it together a little bit better by putting the screws in there, and then also the concrete and all of that. And that's all up and running. Looking good. All of this stuff's back up and running. We got all of this over here. What is this waiting on? Oh, it's making pressure cubes. And we got our amplifier running. We got all of our quantum encoders back up and running, doing the oscillators. Got plenty of loot over here. We got that a little bit underclocked. We don't need to make any more of these because you can see it's already full. Because these automatically turn themselves off because I've made so many of them that it will actually backlog those. Right now it's actually waiting for computers as well. I might have turned those off over here, or we're missing something for the computers. Quartz oscillators are on. Computers are on. Yeah, there we go. We probably should put more summer sloops in there. But that's okay. We just let it run. No biggie. Our heavy modular frames are back up and running. Very nice. Okay, we got all that looking good. How we doing on time? Oh, my goodness. Man, that time sure flew by, didn't it? Okay, let's see. Our power should be nice and stable at around 47,000. Yes, and we can see our batteries are 64% charged. Another 30 minutes. And those are all, not only these, but all of those back there are going to be charged too, which is awesome. And we're going to go make even more power. Oh, what did we come up? We came over to get some resources. I almost left without the resources. I definitely need more cable. But you can see that the cable is running in there now into the dimensional depot. Actually, we could run it in on this side too. Not going to run any trains through here anyway, so well, we already decided where our trains are going to be. Run that in there like that so I can see that it's actually running in there. So now we're doubling up our cable into the dimensional depot. So that's going to go even faster. Weirdly, my concrete is not running in there very fast. Why is that? Should be running in there. Oh, it's already full. Oh, I need to pull the concrete out. Duh. So it can be running more in there for me. There we go. Yeah, it's actually full in the dimensional depot. But I got a bunch of concrete over here too. So we can grab this over here and have plenty. Wire is going to be an issue because we don't have a lot of wire. Because we got to wait for that to get back up to speed. Bunch of those. We definitely have a bunch of heavy modular frames. That's not a problem. Now, the cool thing is it's just a matter of time now on the wire that it'll just fill up that wire for me automatically over time into the dimensional depot. Now, or the cable, I mean. Now, a great trick to this, by the way, is to actually go in and take this out and put it on us. And you can see now I have 1200 because I took it out of there and I took the stuff that I was uploading out of there and I put it in my inventory, and now it's going to put another 600 cable into the dimensional depot, because what can happen is the dimensional depot fills and then you don't have enough. So you want to pull it out of there and let it fill back up again while you're busy running around. And then when it gets full of another 600, I'll pull that out. But by then I've used up some of the wire as well, because I don't need to wait for the wire now, because I know it's going to go in the dimensional depot. I can just go ahead and let it run while I'm over here setting up all the piping and all the line runs and power and all of those things. Let's see if we can catch our train over here. Is it over here? No. Where is our train? We know not where. I don't see it. Let's risk it. Let's go make some more power. Whoa, 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 it says raw train ahead. Woo! If you crash into it, you can always just put it back on the tracks, everybody. It doesn't do anything other than looking cool when it crashes. But there we go. So this is the way I work around when the train's not around. I just drive the train until I see the train, then I jump out, pick this one up. You got to stop, though. If it's rolling, it'll just keep rolling. So you have to actually hold down spacebar, hold down S to slow the train down, and then when it's fully stopped, then you can pick it up. All right, back to our nuclear power. Oh, look at that cable filling up in there. What's up, Snuck TV? See, look. See, it'll just keep going. I could have pulled it off to the side thing and tested if this would go. Must toggle that switch and see if it automatically toggles it back. It's supposed to, because it's trying to go to that other train station. So let's see if it toggles it back when it comes by. I might just screw up my train here in a second. But that's okay. I can just turn it off, drive myself back, drive it back, and get it back where it should be. Ooh, man, there's a big area of radiation over here. How many of these you got left? 8. Come on, train. Oh, here it comes. I can see it up there at the top. Raw iron train moving. There it is. Man, where do I need to go to get away from this radiation? Up. Yeah, see, it's down there. Go up a bit. All right, inquiring minds want to know. Does it automatically switch the thing? It's supposed to. Let's see what it does. Come on, train. Yep, it did. It automatically switched the track on its own. Cool. Always good to double check these things just to see. All right, more nuclear power. This time I'm gonna turn my nuclear power inward here. Make this a little easier to run so we don't have to stand right next to the thing. And then we'll turn this one this way. We'll run them together. Kind of like this. You can just split those lines nicely. Wish it picked up the orientation. There's a bunch of great games that do that. Look, it's almost there. It's 274 cable of 400, so I almost got all 8 of them going. Okay, now we need to get our little things over here. Now we obviously don't want to go cross with the train track. So what we'll do is we can either run it under or we can run it over. I'm a big fan of running it under, so we don't have to look at it. So we're just going to take this and run this down. Like that. And then we'll go over here and we'll do all these lifters. Like this. Output. Oh, this one's backwards. Thought I rotated it. Apparently not. Okay, these are outputs, and this one is the output. There we go. Better make sure we remember these are flipped. There we go. And then we'll just take these and we'll offset our splitters this way. That one's I'm running it a little closer. Run those out a little bit. Run those out a little bit more. Going down. And number 5. It is not the right way. This one is going... Oh, something not right. Something not right there. This one is not right. Going in. This one is going in. There we go. That top one was sketchy. Oh, what the heck? Put it in there. This one also sketchy. This one should be coming out of that one. Going into this one. How hard is it? All right, there we go. Just gonna run those fuel things in there. So we're good. We're gonna need a lot of water. We're gonna need like 4 lines of water here in a minute. But we'll run it all. But we'll just go ahead and get this in first. Do all our floor holes. And again, I don't make power unless I need it. And so we got to a point where we need it. We're going to add it. There we go. All right. And then we can go ahead and we could just start a line back here. Something like this, maybe. And then we should have started it right here. And then it'd be easier to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, right in the way though. Let's do it right here. One of my favorite things to do is to pre-run the line, especially in the early game. This is really awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just run it where it's convenient. And then we got to put our other 2 at the end. But what you can do is just do this, and then it makes it way easier for you to merge in. So I'll just put the merger kind of in between the 2 of them, like this, because I left a bunch of room. Oh, that is not a merger. Let's put it as an actual merger. There we go. In the 2 of them, and then I can just run them like this. And so, again, because I left that room, I can kind of snake them in there and just use 1 merger. Which is awesome. So let's pick up that merger, do the same thing down here. Again, you can make it perfect if you want. Me, I just make it functional. Let's put our other ones in. Did we get our wire? We sure did. And our last ones here. Get those in. And then what we'll do is we'll go in and we'll take this wire out. Oop, not wire, cable. Take that cable out so it'll backlog 600 more cable. And let's put these in. Kind of lining those up. And then we'll put our lifters in. And let's say right there. We're gonna have to run that off the end. That's okay. We'll go ahead and run it here. Run it there. Very high radiation level over here. Oh, that was weird. What are you doing to me there, brother? Nice and straight. There we go. And then this one, you can be all fancy. Fancy 90s. There we go. All right, so that's going to run all the excess in here. Now, the reason why... Oh! I ran out of disk record space. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta make some space. Let's see. Well, I know what I need to do later now. I need to go in and clear all these videos out of here. I record about 200 gigs every single night, everybody. It adds up fast, apparently. We've been doing these long streams. All right, did I get the right ones? I'm gonna die. Oh, that's what happens. That's what happens when you run out of disk space. You die. It happens. All right, that's what happens when you look away when you're getting radiated. Let's see. Did I do it? Does it have more room? That's okay. We'll fix that in a second. This is higher priority. Yes. Okay. So we fixed that. We can start our recording again. All right. There we go. All right. Got killed. I was about to say, hey, I got to go and make some more of those things. And if I get killed, no big deal. What it's going to do is put me back to the hub like this. But I get to keep all my stuff, by the way, that I have on my character, which is really cool because then you still have your hovercraft. You still got your weapons and things of that nature. And if you had reloaded them, you'd have more bullets. And all I have to do now is just run back and grab my stuff. Now, you also have your hazmat suit, which is great, that you can use. Oh, there's our train, too. So we'll try to get over here. And first, before the train turns back around, we'll throw an equipment workshop down. And we'll go ahead and make ourselves... Uh-oh. We got to make ourselves some more cloth. Let's get our other one down very quickly. And if we miss it, no big deal. We can make ourselves some cloth in here because we ran a bunch of this in here. God, where's the cloth? I don't know why I always do that, not just type cloth. What? Why is it not showing up? Cloth. You don't make it in there. Did they change cloth? Cloth E. There we go. Cloth. What the? What is going on? Maybe they changed it. Cloth. Not spelling it wrong. Okay, it's hurting my brain now. Go see again. Gas filter. Fabric. It's not cloth. Some days, everybody. Some days my brain is broken. Fabric. There it is. Sleep apnea sucks. What do we need? Biomass. All right, now we can make. I'm seriously doubt we need any biomass because we probably have some leaves and stuff in here I can just use. Yep, there we go. Get them leaves out of there. Biomass. Oh, I could have just made it out of the dimensional depot. Let's go ahead and just make a bunch of it from there, and I can actually just put this grass back in there. I always keep a bunch of extra in there in case I need to make stuff over here. I got to get into the habit of using that thing. Oh, there it goes with the not working thing again. Sometimes it doesn't work. You have to click off on something else and then click back on the other thing. So there we go. Yes, fabric. That's what it was. It's at MapPop002. I have one there, but can't find any crate. Yes, I went up on that thing. I was fooling around here on the stream. I went up on the little rocket that goes up into the thing to deliver the goods, and it flung me clear across the whole map beyond where you can go. My guy died way out there. It was fun. It was fun, though. I had fun doing it. All right, now we got to make our fabric. All right, let's go. Fabric. Fabric. Fascinating fabric. Again, in my next playthrough, in my mega playthrough, everybody, I'm going to automate everything from the very beginning. And this have it making that thing constantly, all the time. Every single thing in the game it will make, other than biofuel, because you have to manually collect that. But you can't automate the rest of it. You have to manually collect the wood and the leaves. But you can actually do the rest of the process, and you can even have inputs now in the biofuel in the default game where it'll go right inside there, which is really cool. All right, we got that done. And we had to make a bunch more of these anyway, so we would have had to figure that out over there anyway. And so you got to make gas filters before you can make the iodine filters. So we'll burn those up. You also notice, oops, if you notice, in the gas filters, I was just trying to move my mouse there. I also have a bunch of coal in there as well. So I have a bunch of coal that runs in the dimensional depot, so if I need to make gas filters, I can. Okay, well now 32 filters might hold us over for a minute or two. And again, you can automate all of these filters and all of this stuff. But with this particular playthrough, we're doing the minimum amount of things. We're trying to play the most efficient, not build gigantic fancy things and spend 500 hours building some giant tower, make 100,000 power, and then you don't, or a million power, and you never needed the million power to finish the game. Now, of course, it's your game. You play it however you want. For me, I always like to do what I call a modular efficient play, and then you come back and you mega play, and that's when I just go crazy. Just go absolutely nuts. Now, that's not officially sanctioned by Fix-It Corporate, I just like to mention, because I'm your official Fix-It Corporate trainer here as well. Again, we always tell everybody efficiency first. Right, here we go. Whee! Go on the train. So efficiency always first, chat. That's what I'm all about. I build the minimum amount of things I need to build, and then what I do is I make a lot of those things, and then it automatically turns those machines off because I've made so many and I don't need any more. And that means I'm using less power, so I don't have to make more power, right? If I have a lot of everything and more than enough, then it basically backlogs and turns the machine off automatically. I don't have to go over there and turn it off. It'll automatically turn it off for me. And that I like. I like that a lot. I like that a whole bunch. Oh, I noticed it took out my, when I died, it took out my goals up there in the upper right corner. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Let's get over here and get this going on. I probably got some of this stuff in my pocket or something along the way. All right, that's going to go take care of itself. Let's get over here and get it going on. All right, back to this. Now, again, the reason why I'm getting radiated so much is you can see that these are canisters of waste material over here. And what I need to do before I burn all these up again is I need to move this out even further. So we're going to go ahead and run this way out here. Because we're about to produce a lot more of this. Okay, so we're going to go down first, so it ends up at the end. And then we're going to do an up. I have the blueprints so that they either go up the boxes or down the boxes. In this case, these are made to be paired together. So it goes up this one and down this one. And I don't like to put them too high when I'm doing this kind of stuff. But sometimes I do. Like, case in point, that copper stuff that we were doing back there. All right, this is down. And so this one goes here. And then we'll just do the up one over here. So we got those nice and lined up. And since we're already up here, and then down here. Ah, what are you doing? Stop being so crazy. All right, looking good. There's 20 more boxes. And what we're going to do is do ourselves a solid. We're going to go ahead and run this. I like to be able to see this, by the way, from far away, though, not right next to it. Where that's running all of that out of this one over to this one. Now we can double run this as well, so we're just going to kind of go off to the side a little bit here. And I could use my stackers, but I'm not going to. And now we're double running it. So that's 780 times 2. And that's going to empty that out pretty quickly. I like how it's making me dip down there a bunch of times. Okay, so now we got to get this up and running. We're going to have to do all the water for this here in a bit. And we are going to need 4 things of water. We're going to need 2,000 water. Let's get our waste materials finished here. In here. And there. And then again, since I pushed them back so far. You can actually really cram these together. I've done it many times. We cram these really close together, and then you can use one splitter that splits to both of them at the same time. And then all you have to do is offset one row with the other row. And so you can either line up your outputs or your inputs on these power things. But I just do it like this because this is easier. And it looks cool because it looks like it's doing like a star thing there. I don't know. That's just me. All right, now we're going to go ahead and run our power. And then we're just going to go right to the big ones just to make this a little easier. And we'll run that one there. We'll run this one here. Oh. Or we'll click in there and make one over there instead. Over to here. This one to there. Then we'll click this and we'll make another one of these. Over here. And what it does automatically is it will make that one a tier 2, by the way. If you have the resources, which I do. So it'll have 7 connections over there. Now we can also go over here and run this under here and run this underneath here so we don't have to run it over our train. And that is going to start that up. Now once we start that up, if we hit it, what it should do is all of these should start putting their fuel rods in, which it already did. Did it that fast. All right, very nice. Look, our power is almost back up, and we have 15,000 backup power now. Now, again, I'm the type of person that would go in and put 50,000 backup power, 60,000 backup power. I strongly suggest you blueprint that instead of putting them down manually like I did. You definitely, if you're going to make that much power, everybody, and we will make that much power in the next playthrough, and we're gonna have a blueprint just every time we add power. We're gonna have a blueprint just for adding backup power, and then we'll have offline and online backup power, and we'll keep doing that as well. But really what I have here, if you think of it in half of that, so let's call it 16,000 power. We have 8,000 power that's always on, and then we have 8,000 power that's a backup power. So we're around 16,000 power as a backup. All right, let's go ahead and get this working. So we got all of that going. All we need now is the water. So let's go down here into dish. Down, down, down we go. Underneath here, we'll turn our light on, and we'll get our water runs going. So I kind of feel like we'll run our line runs. I get my cursor up. We'll run this here, and back that up to there. And this will be our first 2. Got our first one there. I think this time what I'm going to do is I'm going to line that up nicely and then go back 1, 2. And just go ahead, instead of putting a splitter there, I'm just going to have that one end in that one. And then this one's going to split. When you're doing this much radiated stuff, everybody, you're going to get a lot of radiation going on there. Oh, I didn't put the pipes in on the last 2. Didn't put my pipeline floor holes in, and I didn't run the pipes up. I added those after I did the other ones. Get those in there, ready to rock and roll. Those other 2, we got those in, yep. There's a bunch of radiation down underneath me here, too. So that's also not helping. Oh, I just thought of something. Could just do this. God, that's way easier. I'm just going to do that. Let's do that. That's nice. That's very nice. Can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. I've done that before. You just pair these together. Pair those two. Was the wrong pairing there. These two pair together. And we can run the lines on the inside, maybe? Yeah, run them on the inside. And then we'll put this one here. This here. And we'll run this one. We'll have to run this here. Like this. And you know what we should do? Hold on, we should do this proper. We should do this properly. Let's do it right this time. Oh, can't wait for that thing that allows you to make these straight. They got that function coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I don't think we need to do that on pipes. Pipes go way further than other stuff. They go to about here. Oh no, pipes are the same. Pipes are the same. One. Get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just put the side ones in so I can space it. So yeah, those line up to the dead center there. All right, we're gonna do our pipes proper this time. And then this pipe's gonna run to those. That'll run to that. That's very nice. All right, I like it. Let's just go to here, and then we can go around that and turn it that way. All right, and then we'll merge these two together and these two together, and then we'll do these. Now these are sketchy at best, everybody. These wall holes. I feel like they're much better on release, but still, they're a little sketchy. And now you know why I put these ones in the back, in the middle, so that I could line them all up like that. And there we go. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Okay, now we got to go way over there where we got to gather our water. So what we're going to do is, this is going to be a little funky, but we'll get it going. Probably want to move that back because that's not going to do that. Nope. That is not how you're supposed to go. You're supposed to connect to this side. There you go. See, sometimes it does weird stuff like that. It drives me crazy. Back there. See, this is where that straight function would be awesome right now. But we'll roll with it. How many more things I got left? 27. All right, plenty. Now the cool thing is when we get this all run, it's all going to be nice and flat, so it's all going to run really, really well. If you really want to do it nicely, this is how you do it. I don't always do it like this. Sometimes I just run it however. So we got to get over there where that thing is, so we're just going to run along this here, and then we'll dogleg way down there at the end. So we'll go up this way a little bit. Now you know why I don't run a lot of power, because it takes time. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. If I don't need to, why burn that time? But this is going to be nice. And we go back to overclocking some of that stuff maybe, and we'll see. That is not where I wanted to click that. Right there. Did that flippy thing again, did it? No? Okay. Be doing that flippy thing. I have some mom is radiating me. No, I don't have anything. Oh, I forgot to pick up my loot. I forgot. Yeah, that's how much I cared about that loot, everybody. I didn't even think about picking it back up. Over here working on this stuff. All this stuff's coming from the Dimensional Depot right now as well. Oops. Alrighty. We're gonna get these powered up. And then we're gonna set it all up to run and run and run. And there, it did it again. You'd think because I was aiming at the thing, it would just know to run it on this side, but sometimes it gets a little off. All right, let's go get my loot before I forget again. Died over here somewhere. There. Standing right next to this bunch of radiation that was over here. Oh, it's still running that out of the box. All right, where'd I die? Somewhere here. Right here. All right, got my loot back. Again, those are full of waste material. So you definitely want to... the more that builds up, the bigger area that causes to be a radiation zone. And that's why I moved it even further out. Because I have my nuclear power there and I want to be radiated the whole time. Eventually it'll run itself all the way out and be fine. And be a lot less radiation over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This would be a good time for a blueprint too. Could blueprint this and just use the blueprint thing, and now that they have it where it runs 6, this would be perfect. So they have a 5x6 blueprinter now, which was my request. So I would have took a 1x6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I should go blueprint this. I think by the time I take the time to blueprint it, I'll already be done. Not like I'm gonna run a bunch more of these pipes. This should be good to get us to get all. Oh, look, those are done. Those are done. 2 of those are done, chat. Nice. I can turn those off now and use that power for making other stuff. Awesome. Again, see, diligence. 1, 2, 3. Oop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm going to bring this down. So actually, I'm going to bring it up. If you think about it in the reverse direction, I'll have to put some pumps there. Just to make sure we don't have any issues. And you know what? Oh, out of copper sheets. Put them copper sheets in there. Wow, I gotta go get more copper sheets. There we go. While we're thinking about it, let's just go ahead and do it now. 1. Oh, not that way. 2. Why are you going the wrong way, brother? 3. Where it tries to sabotage you every time. Why don't I just make that double-sided? I don't know, but I'll just run it like this. Oh, and there's our uranium. We found it. I got some power down here. Let's just run it down there, and now we got our pumps on. Should be on. No power. That doesn't run the power. Or seems like it does. That's working. Did I miss it? Probably missed it. Huh. I'm not leaving until those lights turn on. Something definitely funky about that. What the heck is going on? Yeah. No power. The pump's got no power either. None of these pumps do. What the heck is going on over here? I think we connected that, but it's not actually connected to the primary power. Oh, look at that. We found another problem to solve. Yeah, there we go. Now our pumps are working. Yeah, we had a problem with the power on them pumps too. The way I found out it wasn't working is that I put the pole down to see if I could see my power. And if you don't see your power, then that means it's not connected in the central grid. And that's how we problem solved that. And now we should see our green lights. Yes, all right, there we go. Bada, 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 nice. They're all on, looking sexy. Let's get this water running. I should have just turned it right here. And we'll just turn it like this. Cool thing is going to go down there, and then those pumps are going to pump it back up there. Why did we go down there in the first place? We went down so that we could, because we were going to go under this. Yeah, now this is unnecessary. It's unnecessary, take it out. Even though we just did all that work, but that's okay. Take it all out. Take this out. Just keep them at the same level. What the heck is going on here? Come on, mouse. Work with me. I don't like the way that's turning that corner, but we're going to go with it. Okay. Now here's where we got to go down. Almost there. Maybe we can just go... Well, let's just run it the way we've been running it. Keep it consistent. All right. Ah. Always something. Got something on me that's radiating me. No. Just happens to be around radiation. I gotta go get some more copper sheets. If our train's over here. I hear it. Doing something. Nope. Nope. What's up, Matty? Doing good. Doing good, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Gotta press some buttons there. All right. I assume our train is coming back. Where's our train? Way over there. Way over there. All right, all we gotta do now is just run some water. Holy mackerel, it's 9 o'clock. We gotta run some water, so we might just try to risk running on a train here. Let's go. That train's like way over there. Trying to see where that train is. Well, it's not right here. So that's good. Look at that beautiful shot. Very cool. Oh, there's our train. Oh, no, no, I jumped off. No, it's gonna collide into my train. Oh, no. Boink. All right. I just hit E to re-rail it again. But it will fall off the side and all of that. Now you can just go in here and you can just bring up the menu and turn on self-driving. And it's right back to the way it was. And it still has all the loot and resources in it, by the way. You don't lose anything. It's just cool when they collide. That's it. No big deal. I'm doing good, man. We're making big strides. We just did all of Tier 9. What I need to do is do a little bit of power here, but I need a bunch of copper sheets, so I got to run over here and grab some so that I can finish out that pipe run. We're making a really long pipe run there. What I should do is I should make another track. It's just for me. I'm gonna do that. Over here. Another part of this track that just comes right out like this. And ends over here, so I can just park over here or take off from over here. Like this. And like this. All right, so now if I'm coming this way, and he'll automatically switch the track that way, right? Because he's going to that station, so he'll automatically switch that track. But if I'm coming this way, I can just go this way and then come to a dead stop, and I don't have to slow down the train all the time. And the train will be off the track, so it won't be in the way. And then I can just pick the train up and turn it around and go back the other way if the train is not there. So we'll go ahead and do that a little bit and have some fun with that. All right, let's go over here and get these copper sheets. So yeah, we got 2 out of 3 done. We can turn that off while we're here as well. And utilize that power for overclocking this other stuff. Let's go do it. And we can actually overclock this other stuff, the processing stuff as well. Get that going. Okay, so I think it's this one right here that's making these. Yes, we can turn that off and we can take this out. Now we're going to have more fix-it trigons for our other stuff that we're doing over here. And this is doing neuroquantum things, which is what we need for this one over here, which is what's making our dark matter thing. We can turn that off now, which is awesome. And now this one is just going to be doing... with this one, this is going to take care of the residue. Yes, it's going to be making a lot of dark matter crystals, which we don't need for here, but we do need for that other side over there. And then let's go over here and do this. See, again, once you have it done, turn that power off because you don't need that power. Plus, I have some of that overclocked earlier. And so this is making superposition oscillators, which I don't really need right now. And this is making dark matter crystals, which I do need. Or I'm using dark matter crystals, which I do need. So I can turn this one off as well. We no longer need that one. Again, that's 1500 power I can turn off. We also could have had that on a priority switch. All of these things on separate priority switches so we can turn them off. But we were really diligent. That's what we would have done. But again, this is just going to make dark matter crystals. And then over here, we want this to keep making these processors. So what we want to do is figure out how much we can overclock that so that we can use it over here. 375 is what it's doing. And then we'll go ahead and use this in here to make more dark matter crystals. And then here, we'll go ahead and overclock this so we don't have to do more of this. And now we'll go to 187.5, which will be a good amount. But we can just go over here and set this to 200. Let's take one of these out. Let's see what it's at. 300, 225. 225. It's got a backlog? Yes. So we'll let that have a bit of a backlog. This is going to output 187. So it's going to start burning up that backlog a bit. And then it'll bring that dark matter residue over here. And we just need enough so that it's actually burning it up. And then this will start to diminish over here. In fact, we could just, even better, just full pipe network, flush that. Like that. Get rid of all that excess. Again, 225. And make this 225. Oh, it can't go 225. Okay, let's make this 187.5. Let's say 40 per minute. 38 per minute. 37. 185 per minute. Let's do 38. That's 190. So this will have just not quite enough. And we'll have to wait an extra second, but this will not get backlogged. This will not stop. So this will keep going, making us a lot of quantum processors, which we don't really need at this point either, but we'll make a bunch of them anyway because I feel like it. We might need them in another stage that we might work on next. And then we have our multipliers here, which is making a lot more dark crystals. Those dark crystals are being run over here somewhere. I remember them running this way. What are we making here? Well, more of these adaptive control units. All that other stuff I could turn off as well. And over here we're making singularity cells, but we never got our nuclear pasta going because we ran out of power. That's what it was. We never got that running back this way. We got distracted on our mission. Okay, so that's going that way. And that's going down and it's going into here. So we can siphon off some of this. Every other one. I still have this off. Turn that back on. Better check our power just to make sure. Yeah, we're getting up there though. 43,000. So this will add another 6,000. So 7, 8, 9. Yep, it's gonna go up over the top again until we get that other power going. But we're gonna add 20,000 power, so it'll have a huge cap. Well, let's start this back up again, and we're just gonna start it at 6,000. And this should have a big backlog of resources now. That is weird. That's the wrong way. All right, fine. I'm gonna take this out. They're gonna make me put the splitter in a weird way, are ya? I'll just do this. I don't even know why I have that. Oh, because I'm having it run into the box. That's why. So that's gonna go that way. And you know what? We're just gonna run this around the side because this is among the last thing that we need to do. We're just gonna spaghetti it up a little bit here in these final few thingies. Going to this one. I was gonna run that under, but just run it right in there. And then this is gonna be our singularity cell. Yep, there it goes. All right, so making singularity cells now. Sweet. And we'll want that to go into storage. So, which way we want to turn this storage? Maybe this way. Oh, these are off. The whole grid of those that are off. Yep, oh well. It's gonna roll with it. Normally I would go and fix it, but we're not gonna worry about it. We're gonna just put this right here. And then we'll put the up one behind it. I remember them copper sheets. And then run this out of here. This is the singularity thing. Singularity, there you are. And we'll have a backlog, a bunch of this. Right into there. Okay, and we put the things at the top, so this has a place to go, and eventually we'll see them come out of the front. Once it's able to process them. Oh, there they are. Awesome. And this would be another great thing to have our summer sloops on eventually, too. Let's go check again and see if we have any of these that we stop. Oh, we don't need this one on either, because this one was going to there. Turn that off, too. We don't have anything there. I don't remember what I use my summer sloops on. I can just go ahead and act like I'm going to take it out. That'll tell me. Nope. That one I want to leave on. Summer sloops in there. Man, I got a ton of those summer sloops, but who knows where they all went to. They all went somewhere. Some of these machines. That one too. Okay, so then that one and this one. Again, that one's almost done too, so when that one's done, then we can turn that off. We don't need that either. Oh, I put them down in the ones down below so they can make more of those other things. Over here. Copper sheets. We got a smidge. I feel like copper sheet's another thing I should be double dimensioning right now. We'll double up that dimensional depot on those copper sheets, and then we'll also take these ones, throw them down in here like this, and then take a bunch of our own on top of those. Okay, nice. And we need anything else for pipes? Because we're going to get all the way out there, and then we'll be like, oh god, we need the thing. It's not as bad with the dimensional depot, but man, it used to be real bad. Pumps. We've got all the things that we need. Okay, good. Oh, here comes our train. Perfect timing. Play chicken with the train. So you just hit E, you jump in the train. You can also try to land on it, but that's a lot harder because while you're landing, the train will just take off and you'll miss it. So it's usually easier to jump in there. All right, look at this epicness. So awesome. Get our all of our towers that we made along the way. This is nothing, everybody. This is nothing. This is just us getting started. Just us getting started. Wait till we do our mega playthrough. You think this playthrough is cool? This is just a playthrough and get the playthrough going on and get to the end, play the storyline, do all that kind of stuff. That's this, and it's more of a modular playthrough where I'm just building things in various modules. Along the way. Those are not running. Those don't have any water. Looks like those are smoke coming out of those, but it's not. It's the ones behind there because there's no water in there. Okay, let's get over here and finish this water. Whee! This is a really great trick in the beginning of the game, by the way. You hit C, and then you jump. It's like you're crawling, but you're sliding, and then you jump. Makes you go faster. Works really good. It's old school right there. All right. See how much I trust myself? I jump right off the side there without a second thought. But I have fallen before, but we'll see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's get this done. It's going to be like a 20-hour stream if I don't hurry up and get this done. We're already at another 12-hour stream. It's back-to-back 12-hour streams here. Oops, I should have brought that down. Stay at the same level so I don't have to keep putting a bunch of pumps in there. Just keep it at an even level, and then you don't have to worry about putting extra pumps in. And so that's what I'm going to do. And only go up and down when you have to. Oh. Come on. Whole area is nothing but a radiation zone. I don't want to keep doing that. Zoop it down. Oh, now it went back to default. Finally tried to zoop it and then it flipped back to default. Messing me up. This is going to be awesome when we get to the other side. Let's run some power along the edge here too while we're at it. So we can float under here nicely while we're running all of this. Yeah. Flipping the pipe around. And this will be a good blueprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe this should have been the one I did in the Mark III. Again, we're almost there now. At least that's how you always think. You're like, I'm almost there. But then 4 hours later, you're still running pipes. But we are almost there. It's right there. All right. Now, what do we want to do over here? We're going to need to tap into some more of this water. And we got a big river over there. We got lots of room there. Some radiation that way. How's our stream this way? I don't know. This needs some forest reconstruction. As in, take the forest out. There we go. Is it easier for me to see? Now, of course, you could grab this forest and cut it down and use the resources for your biofuel and stuff. Me, I just like to clear the trees out so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, clearly this way over here looks like it's opening up into a wider river. And a deeper river there, too. Let's see how many more of these I need. I need 6 more of these running. I'll overclock them too, so 2, no, I need more than that. I need 8. So these is 4, that's 2, so I'm gonna need 8 of those to make 4 lines. And that's what I want to do, run 4 lines across here. We already ran it all the way to here, so all we got to do now is just get these fired up. So let's run this to here, and then no. There's something down there. Wants to get rowdy. Totally did that the wrong way, but there we go. Here's a lot of work, but very fun. Take that, you gaseous plant. I think I got him. And let's do another one just to be sure. There we go. All right, so we need 8 of these now. All right, let's go. Sneak these in this way. Aim these toward each other. Make it easier to get the water out of there. All right. Could have done the same thing over there. That would have been easier. Just gonna run that straight up. All right, let's run some power. Get those fired up. Trees in my way. More trees. Get out of here, trees. Darn nature. Blocking my view. That's Fix-It Corporate's official view of nature, by the way. To be exploited as necessary. Not my personal view. But I do what I gotta do. Alright, overclocking all of these so I don't have to make a ton of these. Alright, there we go. Alright, 600 running in there. I kind of feel like we'll just do what we did here. And we will run these up the side. Thing like this. Not gonna fit. Not gonna fit up that side. All right, no worries. We'll just do it like this. Actually, we should put this up just a little further. Something more like that. All right. Okay, let's put our pumps in. Connected to power. Oh, okay, we'll pump it from this side then. Don't think it connected. There we go. You got power? You sure do. Okay, so we got those two in there. I kind of feel like we'll do the other ones over here. Seems like further away. That's all dried up there. So we'll just do the same thing we did over there if we can. Nope, this is going to be a problem. That's going to be a problem. Hold on, let's grab some more power. Always the one. Did I actually hit it? Nope. Sure didn't. Let's run some power this way so I can float around and grab stuff. Oh, there's a guy over there. Just gonna put it right in here. Looks like a good spot. I'm just picking these spots at random. I could go the other side, build a bunch of water, extraction, and then bring it back on a train, but I'm not going to. I'm going to set this one way back here. And then I'm going to put this one on this side. And back it up just a little bit so I can put my pump in. And I'm going to run it this way and try to figure out which one's on the high side. Come on. Run the pipe. Not gonna run a pipe. Yes, okay. I'd say this one's on the higher side. And we'll put the pump there. They'll start it up. Overclock the heck out of them. Like that. And check our power overall. Power's still looking good. Still looking good. Alright, now we just need two more. Put this one under here. So this is a really easy way to like pair these together. Get away with this. Yeah, we want to turn that again so we can get our pump in there. I'll use this side as the upside. Not letting me put that junction in. All right. I think we can still get our pump in. Okay. We already overclocked these? Yes. It's just less pipe runs if you overclock them. Again, they use a lot less power, but we're going to be producing a lot more power, so definitely worth it in the long run. Okay, now we got to get these to run back over this way. And we already have our pumps, so we don't have to do that. Let's get this up here. Ah. Going down into the train, I don't like it. We'll get it there. Not building any fancy stuff on this one. This one's way out in the boonies. Seriously doubt we'll come back out here again. And then we'll put this up there. Now we'll put this up here. And get there from here. Yeesh. Should have put these ones on the other ones. Let's put them on the other ones. Set that one on top of that other pipe. And then ran it up there to get it out of the way. Alright, this one is the inside one, so that should go to this one. This one is the outside one, so it should go to that one. Yeesh. Pipes are touching, though. Unnecessarily touching, doesn't have to be. Because we can fix it. Just by bringing it in a little closer. And just attaching it to the side. There we go. Alright, now we're going to run these up. Run them up to there. Okay, we could have done like we did on our other stuff and used our trains, but we're not going to. And then we'll put our wall holes at this level. There's no doubt that's going to let me do that corner. We'll just do this. Go with it. Okay, now we got to get this water up here. Put in our other pumps here to really give it some good lift. I need a Mark II outlet there, or all outlet, and then right to there. All right, all those pumps should be pumping. Put that up there, and then we'll put another pump in here to see where it says that it's finishing. Whoa, way over there. This is way over that way. All right, well, it says it makes its way up here. People, I'm trying to run some pipes here. Do you mind? Fine. Want to play with fire? Play with fire. You want some of this too? Got plenty. Oh, Mercer Sphere. Well, thanks for getting my attention for that Mercer Sphere. And now you get to die for it.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Okay. Distracting me from my mission. My mission is to put some pumps up here. I don't trust it. Never will. Oh, these pumps are going the wrong way. It loves to flip it around the other way for no reason. Go check all the lights are in the same direction. Yes, they are. All right, all our pumps should fire up. Check that head lift. Barely any. All right. Now we should see our stuff here is good. Let's check our head lifts down here. Ooh, perfect. 43.4. I like to be around 45. Is a good head lift. Now all of these should be running. And these should all be 600. Let's just double check we didn't screw it up. 300, 300, 300, 300, 300. We're almost there, chat. So quite an undertaking, isn't it? Again, when you're scaling up your power, there's a lot of stuff you got to do. But again, if I was really doing this, everybody, for like serious, I would. Oh, hey, somebody wants to play the boom boom game. Whoa, I wasn't even close. Could use my gun, but this is more fun. Remember, you're the one that brought it on yourself, wasn't me. I was just gonna let you be. Just checking my water out here. 300, 300. 300. 300. All right, very nice. Okay. Check our head lifts. 41.8. Over here, 42.3. All that is good. Got it going on. Nothing like blowing something up in video games. Exactly. Exactly. Look at our pipes. Make sure those pipes are fully open. Maximum rate. Those are all filled already. Wow. Those are all filled and probably filled all the way down. Oop, we got a weird... Why is that down there and these are over here? No, whatever. As long as those pipes are full. Pipes full. Pipes full. Oh, we're missing a segment of pipe over here. Probably something distracted me. Shouldn't be much head lift here, but just in case. All right. Now we should see all of these opening up. Here are. By the way, this is just going to automatically start up our power because we already did everything else. All we had to do is run the water. So all of our power should eventually start up. Yep, look at them separating. Getting wider and wider until they're full open. This one was already connected, so that one already went full open. So this is going to get going. That pipe's almost full. Now, again, I have extra water running just so that I have more than enough. And it will get up and running a little faster. So, again, these will take a minute before these get all the way over here. Oh, this is not connected. Check all our connections. Those are good. These should start to widen over here. Yes, yes. Okay, all good. Definitely want to check these things and make sure that's widening out. Yep, looks good. Over here. Widening out. Yep, yep. I think I already checked these, but I'll look at them anyway. That one's already good. This one's good. So, in theory, we're good. So let's go up here and see if we've got 8 more nuclear powers running. Oh, we got some of them running. Oh, this one's not running. I bet you that's a water problem. No water. Probably didn't run the line down here. Let's go see. No, I did run the line. Let's just run it again, because sometimes it gets messed up. Yep, see, that's exactly what it was. See? Now it's flowing in there. All right, look at that power jump. Now we're at 66,990 power. I was hoping it was going to be 666, like Surrey always says all the time. All right, look at that. Our waste material going out of there nicely. No waste material left in there. And let's go see how many of these uranium thingies we got over here. Probably have a ton. Why does this have a gap there? Is this filling up in this box? Oh, it is. Like a gap there. I don't know what that's all about, but I don't even care. Right over here. Well, that's why we're getting radiated over here so much, is because that stuff's not running out of there. It's been backlogging in that box. Glad I caught that. Otherwise, it's going to backlog and then stop my power. We got to make sure we get that waste material out of here. We don't need this back part anymore. Take that out. All right, so now we're getting all our waste material out of here. And that's it. 66,000 power. We can do some overclocking now. But now we finished a bunch of them, so we don't need to really do overclocking, but we're going to do it anyway. And I saw my train go by, so I'm going to go ahead. Oh, I should go check my sulfur over here. See how my sulfur packaging is doing. Yeah, what is it missing? I think it's concrete. Right? Or no, control rods. So it's got a lot of control rods. Those all have control rods. I just not see the control rods. This one doesn't have that many. Yeah, it's starting to get to the point where it's too many of the thingies to get it going. What are we doing? Packaging. Any of this backlogged? No. No, we don't really have that much in there. Again, looking at the sulfuric acid here, how much is left over? This one has a bunch. Grant, a great trick right here, everybody. Full pipe network. Just dump it. And then that's less you have to package, and then that'll allow this to catch up with this sulfuric acid, because there won't be as much coming in. And so it can catch up a bit on that before it gets back up to filling that back up again. You can also disconnect the pipe, which is another way of doing it. Just disconnect the pipe, wait till this gets all the way down to really low, and then reconnect it. We'll flush the thing first before we connect it. Wait it out. I think it spills more than it actually gets in the container. Especially sulfuric acid is a dangerous thing. Okay, now we're going to flush the pipe again. Come on. And then full pipe network flush, because it's just going to flush the extra sulfuric acid that it's putting in the pipe, and not the actual acid, sulfuric acid that I need. And then run that up there. And then now it's going to run some more up in there. We have a pump way up back there in the back. Gonna run that extra. Let's go. I can see some in there. I'm weird about that pipe. Let's run it again. Doesn't have a thing on it. It's filling up pretty good. What's going on with our pump? Our pump backwards or something? No, that's fine. I see funky stuff like that. It makes me want to fix it. All right, fine. I'm gonna make. Why do I have this thing up? Making that noise. All right, this is screwed up. Let's take this out. This is all screwed up. Let's do this again. Just gonna add a pump. Because I don't want to screw with it. Honestly, I'm getting to the point where I don't even care where I run those anymore. Alright, come on, pump that in there. Really? Working now? Yeah, there it goes. Because that pipe piece in the center was messing it up. Now I gotta flush it again. I gotta go do all that stuff I just did. Alright, it should be fine now. Alright, should be good. All this is good. All that's good. That's good on all of its resources. Go see what's up with these control rods. God, what time is it? Oh boy. Sometimes I look up and it's like 5 hours later. Didn't take a break yet either. I gotta do that here at some point. Or just get this done and let it run, one or the other. Where is my control rods? Right here. Alright, control rods, what's the dealio? You got your AI limiters. Oh, it's the stators. Stators are the issue, huh? Where are we doing our stators at? Up there. What's going on with our stators? Wire. Keep tracking it down to what it seems like slowing it down. What's that? This is wire. Got plenty of copper ignits. Yeah, let's overclock a couple of these. I can put a bunch more in, or I can just overclock them and walk away. If I had a bunch of summer sleeves, I'd put those in instead. But we'll just overclock them so it's outputting more, because it has a lot of copper ignits and it's not running. It's like I need to have 2 of those running. I should have probably done multiple wire factories. We should see a noticeable output increase. Yeah. Alright, it was just a wire issue. And then over here, we should see stators coming through faster. side. Their wire, all right. There's our entrance. Yeah, wire problem. Should make that wire a bit faster, and then that should help that go a little faster. Not like we need it though, because we're already ahead of the game over here when it comes to all of these that we already pre-made before we added all of this. You can actually see it right here. That we have a whole box there and a whole box here. And while we're doing this, it's going to make more of those rods and then make more of all of this as well. So that'll take care of that. And now we got 60,000 power. All right, where's our train? Train station. Oh, here it comes right now. Let's get on out of this radiated crazy land over here. All right, if we did that right, it'll just take care of itself now. See, every time I come back, I always find one little thing that I gotta fix or adjust or do whatnot. It's always good to come back and check and see that it's working properly. And so that has like 40 boxes that it can backlog all of that waste material. It'll eventually fill it up, but we actually got to use that radiated material, so that's why we're backlogging it, so we can make plutonium stuff, which most likely is the last thing that we need to work on is that plutonium. Oh, you guys got more retweets done over there. Hold on. Let's go ahead and show you guys some love. You got those 10 retweets. I can't remember if I did it or not, so I'm going to give it to you anyway. All right, heading back. I say we crank up the crank up these things here. I'm just gonna jump off right here. I'm gonna do that in the future now too. Just make myself little stops. Look at my circle train there. Very cool. Okay, now we did all of that. We have got a lot of power. So we're at 66 power. We're making about 40, so we have 26,000 power. All of our batteries have been charged. So we want to go ahead and flip this one off because this is my offline backup power. And then while we're in here, we'll also do offline backup power too. And those are offline backup power, offline backup too. Those stay charged. They don't uncharge. So those stay charged the whole time because they're not being used. And so we can flip those on when we need them. Big time. And again, we've already got our tier 9 done. All of that. All we have to do now is complete phase 5. And so our most important thing right now is this right here. So we're going to get this fired up. Let's put these back in.